Hello, everybody. As soon as I know, we are live and we are ready for today's tournament. And of course, with we, I'm not only talking about myself. We are on Warlick's channel, and that means we have the amazing Warlicks with us today. How are you doing, and are you ready for today's tournament, my friends? Hell yeah.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
Time to fix things while I talk
The
about
Menadas do not forgive or forget.
fixed. Damn, look at this guy doing production. Let's hacking go. Nah, but yeah, so far we can see the Caitlyn ban and the Ambessa ban, so no Arcane for us today, it seems like. Always, always. They will never leave us.
I could do better.
Exactly. I mean, we kind of have to talk about today's lineup, right? So Soap is our main top laner, Senny is our main ADC, and has been for the last entire split, I think, like last everything I can remember at this point. Um, but then again, we have iCamper in the lineup, and we also have, we have been tryouting some new people, so I think it's going to be a very interesting day, with some new players, with some, iCamper, again, big shout outs to him. He is an amazing member of the, staff work, because he's really good at giving us the info when we need it. And you might not even notice this, but when you are casting or as a player as well or coach, having a manager that is good at keeping everything organized, that is worth a lot. I'm telling you. Yeah. Now let's see if he's as good at organizing outside of league. Exactly.
All right,
Oh
should be
man,
fixed now.
Warlicks.
Yeah, it's my so my microphone sometimes when I like launch my PC it like doesn't connect and then OBS is like haha I don't know your mic anymore.
BitConnect.
So it should be fine now. They should be able to hear me now. Thank you for pointing that out. Would have been very embarrassing if I casted like the entire day without people being able to hear me.
I mean, if you have nobody pointing it out in chat, then
yeah, no, then I
that's
don't.
chat's fault. Chat's fault.
Yeah, no, there's nothing worse
Always blame
than
chat.
doing an entire stream being muted and no one ever pointed it out. Like that is just big feels bad, man. So yeah. All right. I mean, let's continue on with the draft anyway. We do see the classic Ashe Varus trade off right there, both being long range AD carries, able to bully in the lane. The way being pulled out again has been a very big success in the season as well, both for Pandaric and also the people that played it against us. The way is just very long range, very annoying to deal with. And then we see the one and only Arcane special Victor Giga Chat being pulled out there. Has been on the uprising after his adjustments. So yeah, will be exciting to see that one.
Well, will it? Okay, so let's look at this from a really. Okay, so first of all, Ashe and Varus basically have same priority. So we took away the Ashe, we gave away the Varus and the Victor for it. Then we took the handshake matchup in mid lane with Wei, and we decided to go with Volibear And now the opposition, they were like, hey, we have Victor already. What if we say no Ktor and only Vi? And they went with Victor. Yeah, okay, bad jokes can stop. We don't have that many viewers yet, right? So I can still let it out of my system.
It's allowed for now.
But yeah, I think that's a solid draft from both teams. And the thing is, I was coaching a tiny bit yesterday because the main coach was late. So I basically looked over the first draft. So I'm an insider now.
Insider info, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the exciting thing about this is that like the entire last split, and as always seeing in this draft, is that most of the time both teams are really drafting these team fighting compositions really that just brawl head to head, which is for viewers very exciting. Just seeing those teams clash against each other in the Dragon and Baron fights. Those are the best team fights there, So it seems like we're gonna get more of the same here with the Vi and the Ornn locked in, 2 carries behind it. Classic front to back team fighting composition there for Critixx. And Pandaric also kind of doing the same thing with the Ashe and the Way being locked in already. Oh, the Vayne hover. I would very much like the Vayne. I mean, it is Soap. He doesn't like playing ranged top laner, so I'm guessing this is a bait. Yeah, it's the Cassante lock-in right there. That seems more like a Soap champion to me.
Same thing, honestly.
That is more like a Soap champion. So yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, right? We have the Volibear, we have the Cassante, and the Ashe in the Way, as the front line here. And now we're just waiting for the supporting cast here. See what they can pull off here. The Nico currently being hovered has been played here before, so I guess this is going to be a camper specialty right here. See what he has up his sleeve. The Emilio being locked in, adding a little bit more range on that Ashe. Could be very useful in the laning. Going for that poking, having the shields, the heals. Very strong champion here. Also being able to remove the CC in the team fights could be useful, especially the Chain of Corruptions being denied here. Very handy for the Ashe, especially considering she is that squishy champion. Might also mean that Sandy doesn't have to take the cleanse anymore, which opens up the possibility for a barrier or something like that. Whilst the Varus is probably gonna have to respect the enchanted crystal arrow from the Ashe here, has to probably take the cleanse here, or otherwise you run the risk of just being sniped and murdered on the spot here. Yeah, to match a little bit of the poking, we have the Lux on the other side. I mean, I do like the Milio a bit better personally, but the poking on both sides of the lane here is going to be quite intense here. So it's all going to come down to, the positioning, being able to dodge, being able to capitalize when the enemy goes for farm, getting the poke in, all that good stuff here. So should be a very active bot lane here in general.
Exactly. A lot of smart things you just said there, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I'm just looking at this entire draft. So you talked a lot about the lanes and the champions themselves, but I gotta give it right back to you, honestly. So I'm looking at the matchups and I have a lot of mixed thoughts, honestly. So Volibear a bit stronger than Vi early game, but both really unlocked with their level 6s and really cooldown dependent on their ult. Sure, but then you have an interesting matchup in top lane. You have this handshake matchup in mid lane, but they can still shove out with their junglers. And then on bot lane, you have Ashe, you have Varus with their ults, they can catch people. And it's like, it feels like the same comp, and yet it's so different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. I feel like what I want to see from Pandaric here is they have the Volibear ultimate, so they could use that to dive, set it up with an Ashe ult, something like that. You have the Way that can snipe away from very long ranges as well. So there's a lot of potential in that. So I would love to see some kind of crazy dive setup from them. But yeah, I mean, overall it is very similar team comps. Yeah, like there are very different champions on either side, but the general gist of it is the same, right? We have the 2 carries in the mid and bot lane. The Way versus the Victor, the Ashe versus the Varus, very similar champions. And then you have, the big beefy front line that also has some pick potential with the Volibear Cassante on one side and the Vi Ornn on the other side. And then you have the supporting cast here. I mean, Emilio, I would say, is going to be a bit more useful in the late game with his ult, with his shielding, with the extended range. It's very handy as an AD carry, right? Whilst the Lux in the laning phase, obviously the poke is going to be probably a bit better if you can land your abilities. You have some more burst potential, probably a bit more catch potential with your Q as well. But overall, the utility for Milio is a bit better here for the late game, I would say. But yeah, definitely, I mean, don't underestimate the luck. She can do a lot of damage, depending on what she builds as well. You know, wouldn't be surprised if she just snipes away almost the entire health bar of the Ashe in a late game. If you build some AP behind that Lux. I'm support, you know, that kind of story.
Exactly.
We've all been there. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna come down to the positioning in the late game team fights here. You know, if there's gonna be the flank teleport wards available for the top laners or not. You know, is the Ashe gonna get caught out by the Vi ult or not? You know, any team fight where a carry gets caught off at the start is, you know, a recipe for disaster for that team. So that is kind of what we're gonna be looking out for. Just basically any team fight, keep your eyes on the carries because they are gonna be, you know, the main determinants of who's gonna win out on the fight here. And it's gonna be up to the top laner and jungler mostly if they can find those beautiful engages, the flanks, if they can protect their carries or not. You know, it's a front to back team fighting classic here. They've done it many times before and they're gonna do it again. But who's gonna come out on top? That is the question for today. We can already start on the game already. At least I'm in the game.
Oh wait, if somebody else is casting, we can post our link. I will do just that. Then in the Discord real quick.
Let me get rid of the chat. And we already have the pause.
We already have a pause. Yeah, they're waiting for me till I am in game. You know.
All for you.
All for me, of course. Yeah, my PC is a bit, you know, a bit chilling. A bit, you know. Oh man, come on, load faster, or are you still in pause?
I'm still in pause.
You're still in pause? Yeah, okay.
We're back, we're back.
No, you gotta wait for me.
It's okay, it's just a classic level 1. Oh, it's gonna do the weird freeze now. But it's just a classic level 1, protect all the entrances, nothing interesting really happening here. Or at least that's what it seems like for now. For all I know, the craziest invade is going on at the moment.
Oh, I'm in game. I got it. Let's go.
Ah, there we go. It has unfrozen.
Okay, guys. I am here now. My body is ready. Guys, it is Pandaric versus the tournament named team versus Critixx, a Tranquility in the Critixx, excuse me, Winter Cup. It is game numero uno, number 1. And we will maybe strike first blood in the mid lane. No, we will strike first flash though.
Yeah, flash being taken away here by Victor. That means he just has to play that much more passive in the laning. All the recall being denied here as well, by the way. That actually has some implication though, because the minions are already there. Is he gonna use the teleport? Surely not, right? That will be quite an investment here. And the way... Oh, it's actually gonna be using the teleport to get back to lane. Doesn't want to miss out on the XP. Doesn't want to fall behind here. So that's already a huge win. Both summoners down for the Victor at level 1. Just with some little bit of cheese here for Pandaric.
So does this change things up though? Because now you have an angry bear. You know, Rivals player would call him Etalos, we call him Bully Bear. Other people will scream Narnia, so whatever you want to do, call him by whatever you like. But the most important thing is this guy, he can flash in your face, he can stun you and deal a ton of damage, especially if the Sky Splitter connects. Little fun fact, I once did a League of Legends quiz, and I asked for, you know, which champion's ability is this? You know, I'm looking for a champion, and I threw in Sky Splitter, just the description. And everybody was like, holy cow, that is so much damage. Like, that has to be an ult, right? No, it's just Volibear's base E Sky Splitter. It deals around 100 magic damage at level 1, so that is massive.
There we go. Volibear mauls at an. Wait, never mind. That's the wrong one. Volibear summons at. And it's gone. Furthermore, solves a hashtag right chosen direction, dealing 84 magic damage to any. That's the wrong champion again. I am a pro. Whatever. Big damage. You're right.
Yeah, it's 80 plus 11% max health. And again, it's big number.
Big number.
It's hard to
and
hit,
it's gonna
right?
be the
Pandaric
infade here.
Talking about it, flashing forward. Meanwhile, on top lane, also a lot of action. Soap maybe
Oh
taking
my
the turret
God.
up too much. Yes, both will die. And meanwhile, in bot lane, there is still action going on. Senny and iCamper in the bot lane assisting their jungler. And now Other is having a tough time right now because Hannah Bulsen is dominating the jungle.
Yeah, it is the infade working out there, and Soap getting a solo kill on top lane here. Human Ward did have to teleport back into lane, while Soap is just taking a nice walk in the top side right here. So he's gonna have himself that teleport advantage to use. Same for in the mid lane, remember, we had that level 1 here, the flash and the teleport being used here. And currently, the Victor is quite pushed up here, so maybe Hanu wants to pay a little visit here. There is a hover from Otter here nearby as well, though. Alright, seems like he's just gonna go back to his rep buff.
Yeah, I think that would be a mistake, because if you would gank mid lane now as Volibear, then you would give up your jungle lead that you just generated. Because if you walk in the enemy jungle and you take away the enemy camps, but yours are still up, you need to clear yours as fast as possible to level them and to get them on the respawn timer, right? So
Yeah, would have been
Of course.
risky.
yeah, I'm a selfish jungler, right? I want to carry myself, so I will do whatever brings me forward the most. But you know,
Oh, yeah,
maybe
you're
Hannah Bulsen.
100% right. It's like a risk or route, right? If you... Like, you're 100% certainly gonna collect your camps, but you're not 100% sure if your gank's gonna work out. So, easy math.
Yeah, and he has no more flash, he used it in the invade, so I think it's... You know, usually if the mid gank is like 99% sure to work out, yeah, okay, you will do it, but without flash and with Victor standing in top side, nah.
And we can see Soap is trading quite aggressively here as well. He has the wave on his side as well. So he could just freeze it right here, and Human Ward is kind of in a tough position now, because if he wants to contest that wave, he has to overextend. He knows the Volibear's top side as well, you can see it on the ward. And you can see he's just standing right there, he doesn't know what to do. Like, if he contests the wave, he's gonna die. If he doesn't contest the wave, he's gonna lose XP and gold. So he's kind of between two minds here. Like, he's kind of farming the means with his Q right now. To at least get something. He's just gonna go for the recall. He's running out of mana, running out of health. So he has to just take the L here, unfortunately for him. And Soap is still chilling on the top side here, still has that teleport up from before.
Yeah,
So,
Soap
yeah.
is doing amazing so far. He's looking really, really strong on that. Sante! You know, hailing in one of the newer champions, you can still throw the 200 years meme right in there, because yeah, this champion does have a ton of dashes. Ooh,
Nice
beautiful
dodge.
sidestep there. Yeah. So, what do you predict, Mr. Warlix? Where will the next big skirmish, the next kills be?
I mean, I see currently it seems like they're just gonna split the map here. So Otto just gonna start off the dragon here. Could be risky though, he doesn't really have the priority, so if he gets spotted out, which he is on the ward right now, you can see, please get me out, he's gonna just, you know, show him the exit. Not my dragon, but Hanu is already taking down the grubs here on the top side. We saw Soap had that enormous lead on the top side, freezing the wave, having so much pressure. So it's just gonna be a free objective here for Pandaric, so that's absolutely perfect here. Now, will they also try to contest the dragon? That's the question. They should know that Critixx are probably going to be interested in trying to take that, trying to trade the objectives, which we often see happen in the early game. But now that the groups are already gone, there is an opportunity to trade. But it looks like Hanu is just going to take the top side camps instead. Oh my god, the bot lane!
Oh my god, bot lane!
Senny!
We are flashing under the turret!
The
And
freeze.
Senny will get the kill. Yeah, that freeze was so annoying, but it let me hold my breath for a second. Now Soap literally zoning out Human Ward there. This is so annoying. He could go for a full-on combo anytime now.
Oh,
and he will.
Soap is going for it.
Yeah, I don't really think he is far enough away from the turret. Meanwhile, though, chaotic good goes. Hanu will die for it, but never.
Oh, will he?
Yeah, I mean, Vi should pick up the kill.
Yeah.
But either way, look at the minion wave, Warlicks. This is criminal.
Yeah, I mean, so just to talk about what happened right there, Hanu did get those groups like we talked about, and instead of contesting the dragon and having to go in that brawl in the bot lane, going for a risky play, instead Hanu... Oh, hold on, Human Ward is going to fight back here in the top side.
Top lane, there is the Ornhorn and nothing happening. Right back to you.
Yeah, so instead they went for the saver play. Okay, Sunny is just gonna not allow me to talk here.
Yep, Sani looking to get the kill, will get the kill. Now it is only iCamper and Hidden Roar left. And even though we had the level 6 advantage over Hidden Roar, it was a tough one. Now, yeah, you cannot really contest that one, can you? But with the Victor, a 2 versus 1 here, no mid laner anywhere. He's still walking out of base. You have to sidestep this, but yeah, no way. If you sidestep the assault from Vi, then you will just walk into the Victor, so no way.
There we go, we're back to peace and quiet.
Finally.
They didn't allow me to speak. They were like, shut up about your map movement, I don't care. I wanna fight.
Fight.
Yeah. Yeah, just like you perfectly mentioned, please get me out was on the recall timer right there. So they went for the invade, got what they wanted. The bear called all alone in the jungle, ready for the taking here. So yeah, even though Pandaric has found their advantages, has found what they wanted in the mid and bot lane, and even the top lane is also doing amazing. Okay, hold on there. Camper being caught out there, has to use the ultimate to get out there. Will be fine though.
Nothing happening, just chilling, you know, just
Yeah, they're just testing the waters out there. Yeah, even though Pandaric has found their advantages, Critixx is still fighting back hard here. They're not letting this game slide out of their hands that easily. And there is a 1.4k gold lead here for Pandaric, but could have been much worse there if Critixx just, you know, sat back here. The all out here being used by Soap, but he's low HP.
Oh, this is a tough one. The shield will do a lot of work.
Oh
will it
God,
be enough work? Disengaging. Meanwhile on bot lane, Hannah Boulson running at Hidden Roar. And also another kill onto Kilu. Just getting all those juicy bot lane kills. Getting some plates even if you wish to reset a little bit late. Now this is looking hella good for Pandaric. Oh, hold up. Meanwhile, top lane Human Ward will find the knockup, flashes forward, and will smash Kaysanta's face with his hammer. Meanwhile, in mid lane, please get me out. Could be in a bit of trouble unless the bear is here and he will bring the storm. Now, the chaos ensues and only the junglers are left, but Hannah Boulson will disengage. And this is again a banger with no breaks to analyze anything for Warley.
Yeah, I might as well just leave. I will just leave the stream to you. No, but what an absolute banger game here. Like, the thing I like a lot here is that this is like a classic Pandaric game here in the sense that they really know how to... Okay, never mind. Go on, Lilastrom.
Nah, yeah, this one is over before it even began, right?
Yeah, so Basti just stand by as he watches Water take the grips here, but the damage is actually... Okay, Soap is not going for it, you know? Yeah, there was like a little devil on my shoulder being like, Soap, come on, man. Do it, do it.
If he had a mythic item, okay, maybe, but nah, man. Not like this.
200 years, man, 200 years. No, no, but in many ways it looks like a classic Pandaric game. They're just very good on their macro in the early game. And this is how they win games during the Prime League split. But this time around, Critixx is actually fighting back. They're not allowing it to slip out of their hands here. They're fighting tooth and nail here, back and forth. And okay, K'Sante Gaming.
Bro, no way. If he gets a kill now, Hidden Roar can walk away. Meanwhile, on bot lane, yeah, the turrets. I mean, free played so far, right? Not bad. But as you said, both teams are kind of even right now, you know? We have to give kudos to both teams for spotting mistakes and abusing them, basically. Bro, Soap is so greedy there on top lane, I swear to God.
Soap is just a raid boss right now. Oh, the enchanted crystal arrow from downtown is gonna connect!
Beautiful.
Oh my god, what a combo!
No, but the shields! Okay, no.
Yeah, that shield ain't gonna save you, buddy.
Spiraling Despair. Amazing stuff.
And look what's there, a dragon for the taking here.
Yummy.
Yummy, yummy. In my tummy. Hit and roar, you have to be careful, my dude. They are not afraid to come for you if they have to. So yeah, that will be a dragon taken here. They can equal out the dragon score here on the rift. And they're just gonna have
which
to,
dragon would you prefer?
Ooh, good question. I mean, yeah, Hextech is pretty good, I would say.
What?
I mean, to be honest, the dragons have had so many changes over the times.
I mean, to have, you know, we traded Mountain Dragon for Infernal, but... I mean, honestly, your answer is perfect because I feel like it doesn't really matter. The small dragons are kind of worthless at this point, so it's whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, mostly the soul's gonna have the biggest impact, right? Okay, the flash forward here.
Flash for flash,
Oh,
though,
no.
the Arcane Storm. Chaotic Good Ghost will find a kill there, but will be retaliation traded instantly by the jungler. Now the question is, will Otter try to do something in the river? Meanwhile, top lane also fighting. And yeah, in the river, Hannah and Vi,
Oh my
they
God,
greeted
Sandy.
themselves. Meanwhile, on bot lane, Hidden Roar and Kilo, man, they have to use everything. No more heal, no more flash, no more cleanse. But now
Oh.
Zenny might be in trouble, will have to heal himself. The hail of arrows will not find its target. Oh, the arrow will connect at the shield.
Oh my God, Zenny!
The barrier there, everything, just perfect. Zenny, the synergy with iCamper, beautiful stuff.
This is exactly what I wanted to see when I saw these champions and champ select. And oh my God, we're going again.
Yep, we're going again. Round 27. Please get me out. Will not get out. Good stuff. But then again, it's a 3 versus 2. And I don't think Otter has anywhere to go. So this objective should be in the hands of Pandaric. Unless Chaotic Good Ghost has a say in this. But I don't think so.
Yeah, there's gonna be the Herald here for Pandaric winning out on that brawl. I mean, what is this game, by the way? 22 kills in 14 or 15 minutes here.
How would I?
And we're not slowing down there. Senny, he's flashing forward, he's going for it.
Oh, such a close one, but he will survive, and this is so crucial, because Senny is the only one with a shutdown, and he will keep it. I was worried for a second he will give it away, but no, he will not. iCamper keeping his AD carry alive, like everything matters. But honestly, yeah, while Senny is looking really strong, everybody is looking really strong in this Pandaric lineup.
Yeah, it's a 6k gold lead here for Pandaric, and they're going absolutely insane. And I mean, this also kind of showcases the utility that Melio brings to this team composition. The shields, the healing, the extra range, everything is so useful for Ashe. She's gonna just, you know, sit back, fire away, and everyone just melts in front of her eyes. It's actually insane here. 5, 1, and 4. Already 2 items completed here on Senny. That is a lot of damage output coming through that Ashe.
Exactly. The Ashe. Probably our most said word today, but I would hope so at least. I think first picking Ashe, it's a great strat, right? Because she has many good fits. One of them is Melio, but I also know you have a ton of strong enchanters and also some like more engagey champions in the bot lane to pair up with her. So honestly, trading the Ashe for the Varus, we will do that every day of the week. And again, hopefully see her again, maybe even banned, who knows. But for this game 1, she looks damn strong. But then again, we cannot forget about the Volibear. We cannot forget about the way as a handshake matchup. Now, you know, talking about the K'Sante on top lane, in a 2 versus 1, he might be able to get away. He might just be able to turn it around if he wants to. Never mind though, with the flash, 2 flashes. Meanwhile, the bot lane, this is where the action is at. And Chaotic Good Ghost will explode, and the bear is coming for you with the Stormbringer. Beautiful stuff there. I mean, Soap died, but does it matter?
No, not really. He is used to this, right? Just dying for the team, they get kills bot lane, they get the Herald pop. And Kilu, oh my god, that Volibear damage is disgusting.
It's beautiful, what do you mean?
It's beautiful. Beautifully disgusting. Yeah, they get everything here. I mean, Soap doesn't care, right? He lives for this. He's like, I die, but you lose the game. GG. And he's gonna get the teleport behind here. So, Human Ward, you better be on the run, my dude. I don't think you're getting out of this one. We're gonna need some alcove gaming for this one. Yeah.
I mean, maybe? Somehow? Possibly? No.
No.
You know, maybe that, no. Just no.
Alright, the dragon is spawning here. I mean, you know... Is there any point in like breaking down the macro of this game? I feel like it's just group up and kill, slaughter. It's the mafia, they're coming for you. They're now taking the dragon.
I mean, you have to try to find something somewhere else right now. The worst thing you can do right now, sadly, is to try and get in there. You know, maybe you're lucky nobody dies, but oh no, luck will not be on the side of the red side here, because the arrow will find its mark. Flash found from Kilu, and the cleanse also on cooldown. So even though nobody died, it was still a kind of expensive visit to the dragon. And you know, meanwhile, you could have fixed some waves. You know, you could have done the macro thing that Warlix is talking about. But
no, what is macro? Who cares about that? Just keep fighting.
It's my cousin. My cousin is called Macro.
Okay. Sure it's not Marco?
No, Macro.
Okay. Alright. You know, Pandaric taking more towers, taking more kills. They're here to take everything. As they focus their attention on the tier 2 tower in the mid lane here. Run out of minions unfortunately though, but we'll just have to wait, and there's gonna be more minions for them. As they're taking away the jungle as well.
Good stuff. On a Bulsen. Now Soap also here. This could be a dangerous one. Human Ward could tank this for a while. We'll find the knock-up on 3. No damage though. And Kilu will die. Human Ward will die. Hidden Roar has to just watch as, yep, his team just goes into the gray screen, and yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, I mean, the combo was there, there was just no follow-up, unfortunately. I mean, you're just 11k gold behind right now, so... It is just hella tough right now, but maybe this is the one.
Maybe this one, Zenny will finally down. The shutdown goes over to Chaotic Good Ghost, and that is, of course, where you want to find the shutdown. So maybe this was the first sliver of hope. Next catch could be found. iCamper will flash away and will survive with that one. Will not survive. Finales Funkeln, as it used to be called, will find its mark. Beautiful stuff there, and it looks like, even though red side is behind 9k, they are not out of it just yet.
Yeah, they're looking to fight back. Hanu, don't bite off more than you can chew, my dude. There is 3 members here, but the backup has arrived here. Please get me out. Yeah, 2 items on that way. Not afraid to help out his jungler, and the Hex Gates are gonna assist here. The bear on the chase here, and Alter, I don't think you have anywhere to go, my friend. The bear is gonna take you to the fountain here. Maybe a kill for Kilu, or no, never mind.
No. Sidestep of the gods, man! And there the Sky Splitter doing some more work. Okay, but honestly, Warlix, Pandaric looks strong today. They look like they had a good sleep. They look like they are ready, and they are willing to go in this game and just dominate it, and they will take the Nasher at 21 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it is. They're leaving nothing left here for Critixx here. I mean, at the beginning it was like a kind of a back and forth here. Pandaric mostly taking the lead, but Critixx fighting back for sure. And then I felt like Sandy had enough and he just went crazy mode.
Yeah.
Like, I distinctly remember, you know, there being some fights going around, and I see Sandy and Camper just, like, going behind the enemy bot lane tower. And I'm like, huh, what are they doing? And then Sandy just goes crazy mode and kills both. Because why not? Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, so absorbing up all the damage here.
Okay, jumping in there. Is this maybe the fight you're looking for? Well, Hidden Roar was definitely not looking for this, because he will be mauled to death by a giant bear. And meanwhile, We will find the double kill on Soap. So yeah, our boys are just looking fantastic right now, honestly.
Yeah, this should be the end of the game here. Please get me out. Also pushing in the top side here. The Baron buffed up minions. And the insane gold lead. 12k now for Pandaric. Hanu doesn't give a damn about those towers. He's going in full force.
Well, he knows he can disable them anytime that he feels like it with just a
That
single
is true.
press of a button.
Yeah,
Kilu,
Kilu, I think you're in trouble, my friend.
bye, my lover. But seriously, what is going on there?
I feel like Pandaric are having the time of their lives right now.
No, they have to watch out a little bit though, because we still have 2 shutdowns for the taking here. You don't want to give them away. Beautiful Stormbringer though, jumping through the own Sky Splitter. And Pan is looking dominant here.
Sani has arrived to the playing field to snipe.
The arrow!
I feel like if I were to join into Pandaric's voice comms right now, it would just be all of them laughing right now.
Having a good time. For sure. Yeah.
Kilu being taken down a final time here. The Nexus now for the taking. Soap tanking at the fountain, because why not? And they will be taking the victory here in the first game.
Oh man. Whew. What a rush did we face here.
24
What a
minutes
rush.
and 5 seconds. Well, actually, 23 minutes and 59 seconds. I guess because of
Jesus.
the pulses. So yeah, that was definitely a quick game. Pandaric making work of it. Going for the speed run here. It wasn't necessarily like a macro mastermind game. It was just group up, fight together, and we smash you in the face with our big wallets. And have some fun whilst doing it. That sums it up pretty well.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can talk too much about this game. We can say this was, this was the pre-meal, basically. Well, honestly, like, if we just look at this game, Pandaric, they look like a team that could just win it all today, honestly. They are so ready for today. As I said, I think they had a good sleep, they weren't blackout drunk yesterday. They were preparing and it shows today. And they are so ready to just take it all. But of course, it's not over for Tranquility. They will be in the lower bracket as far as I know. There is a lower bracket, right? I have to be honest here. I'm a bit confused by the tournament tree sometimes, a little bit.
It is.
But yeah, the red.
It is one hell of a tree. Yeah. One of
the red line is the lower bracket, so that means
yes. So we're gonna play a best of 1 again against.
Oh, we already have an opponent waiting for us.
I think so. Yeah, we're playing against Red Retirement Home. What a banger name. So
banger name indeed.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for us because they're not playing a game at the moment, as I understand.
I think we just hop into a short break and then, we jump right back in with any news we have. The players probably also want a small break, like a few minutes, and then we should come back, right? And of course, I gotta say thanks for all the follows while we were streaming, from Kilu. Well played, by the way, my friend. But,
yeah, thank you.
Sadly, Ash's bow is stronger than Varus' bow. That is just,
GG.
how it is nowadays. Yeah. And Don Kaoti and Sashtin, thank you so much for the follows, guys.
All right, yeah, let's head into a quick break, and we'll be right back with you.
We are back after a banging game number 1. Let's be honest here, no disrespect to Critixx Tranquility, but Pandaric was just the better team today. And now the second game, we already had the Reds waiting for us in the next round, and we will hopefully have another banger, and also hopefully, not such an amazing early game from Pandaric. Hopefully the Reds will be able to match it. This time the Reds are on the blue side and the Pandas are on the red side, so we do see a side swap, and we also do see a ton of AD carry bans.
Yeah, I mean, with the Vars being banned away, that does kind of scream for an Ashe ban as well. So would not be surprised if we're gonna see that one eventually pop up as well. It's actually gonna be banned by Red Retirement. That is interesting. I would imagine them leaving that open so they could pick it up themselves. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna continue the AD carry ban spree here. Please leave some AD carries left on the table. That would be very nice. We'll see where this one is gonna head on. I mean, it's gonna be interesting because seeing some different AD carries is always fun instead of just seeing Ashe Vars over and over again. So yeah, we'll see what they're gonna be able to bring out. I mean, I know Sandy loves his different AD carries, so he should be happy with that as well. Finally, not being on Ashe and Vars duty and just being able to pull off something else. And now we get the infamous Skarner ban as well, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the thing is, you either wanna first pick Skarner, Victor, or Ashe on this patch, and yeah, the Reds are like, nah, none of those. We don't like those.
It's gonna be interesting because surely they have some game plan here. Maybe they have like different champions they like to play that they like to first pick. Obviously there's a meta. There's always gonna be strong champions, but if you don't wanna play them, then you're gonna have to adjust them yourself. But it is kind of a you're already a step behind, I feel like, because then you have to ban those champions yourself if you don't want to pick them, and they're OP. So we'll see what they actually have here.
I mean, the Skarner would obviously be the choice then, but what will it be instead? And the Rel, no, not the Rel. I would have liked the Rel, actually. I'm not even capping here. I think Rel is an amazing champion right now, but maybe it will not be the Rel because somebody left. So yeah, we'll have to wait a second.
Maybe they thought they were red side. Oh, we were missing champs, okay.
Oh, they were missing champs. Okay. Interesting.
I'm hoping the support left so we can just instantly join back in.
Oh, I hope so too. LOL draft? Question mark. Would you be ready for the LOL draft?
Should not be too difficult.
You basically, I'm gonna be the pro here. You have the spectator link. Just insert the spectator link twice, and then cut it out to the left and to the right, and then it looks amazing. Because, yeah, that is. So yeah, while you do that, you can insert the spectator link twice, and we ourselves will. I will talk to you about today's sponsor, Warlix. You should definitely give this guy a follow, or maybe even consider. What?
Am I the sponsor?
Yeah, now do your production things. Shut up. Okay, you should definitely give Warlix a follow or give him a sub, or gift some subs if you're already sub. This guy deserves it, man. He's amazing. He's an amazing solo caster. He's an amazing duo caster, and more importantly, he's also an amazing human being. Always fun to work with him. He replies super fast, by the way. It's also really easy to work with him. And even though English is not his first language, look at him cast in English like it's nobody's business. And then he's also prodigy in all those titles. He casts CS and he's really good at that. And then he just comes in and casts League of Legends as well. Just really good stuff overall. So that is why you should definitely give this man a follow if you haven't followed him yet on Twitch. Also give him a follow on Instagram, Twitter, all the social media stuff. I think it's somewhere down there. There's also a donation button. Screw it, I'm gonna donate to you now. I sold it to myself. Screw it.
Right,
Screw it, man.
I think the production is done, sort of. It is
No,
a budget
again,
version.
do it twice, man.
It is twice there.
Is it twice? Yeah, but now we're looking. Mwah.
It's kind of
mean-
cutting off our webcams, but whatever. It is what it is.
If you want to do it Omega professional, you could do it another time for the final bands, I think. But I'm
Alright.
not the one to judge.
You make me work overtime, Alistair.
Yeah, I'm paying you though. Wait.
I guess fair enough.
Oh man. Let's go. You know, while we're at it,
All
you know,
right, there we go.
Bro, I love you. While we're at it, if they had proper names, we would of course also do it with the with the upper part of the thing. But yeah, there we go. You know, I'm the look at him. Look at Warlick's production master.
Speedrun. Alright, let's see if they're gonna change anything up though. I don't think so, right? Yeah, it's still the same bands here with the Ari on the finish here. It is a red retirement home on blue side. Just, you know, quick FYI. In case we forgot about that. So there's gonna be the Wukong first pick here. The Ambessa, is that locked in already? Or I guess that's just a hover still? Because the red bar is under it, I'm assuming.
No,
So-
it is locked in as
It is locked in. Because it is, Ambessa did get the fat nerfs here, so
Wait, she did?
I think so.
Oh.
As far as I'm aware, she did get some nerfs here.
League patch notes.
Obviously, it's still going to be Ambessa, and Soap does like Ambessa. I mean, it could be mid lane as well. We have seen some Ambessa mid lane. The Corki being locked in here. I mean, we talked about it. Senny does like his, you know, his other AD carry picks. The Kog'Maw. I think we've seen some Samira as well, and some Corki as well. It is going to be the Corki this time around.
So she lost a bit of scaling on her E. She lost a bit of shield on her W, and that's it. So yeah, Ambessa still be Ambessaing all over the place, and
Still has
Yeah.
20 million dashes, yeah.
yeah. To me, basically, she's like the horse, one of the holy three on top lane right now. We have Kaysante, we have Renekton, and we have Ambessa. Honestly, that's really, you know, it's one guy, one girl, and it is a crocodile. So I love it. You know, we have everybody represented.
Everybody represented. You're either a guy, a girl, or a crocodile. Alright, it's gonna be rounded off with Sejuani here. That means we're gonna be heading into the next band phase here. I mean, this is gonna be interesting here, because with no AD carry being locked in here for Red Retirement Home, that does give the option here
Okay.
for Pandaric to get some more bands in there. Take away some more AD carries instead. It's gonna go towards the Silas. I guess some good ultimates there for the taking for the Silas. The Sejuani ult, the Ambessa ult, I'm guessing are both relatively good here.
It's just, you know, the thing is, in a week there will be a Sejuani tattoo here, but right now I can only serve with the Viego one. So,
Oh, sick.
but the thing is,
I thought you were flexing for a second.
yeah, no, the thing is with Sejuani, if you pick her on R3, you can always just ban out Sylas and Trundle, you know, and then you have those two annoying hard counters out of the way, or one of them. Because again, Sylas is just a better Sejuani if he grabs your ult, and the Trundle will get you to, I don't know, minus 50 armor or something, and then you will take double damage from auto tech, so that is kind of annoying. Then again, who plays Trundle right now, right? Some people do, but it's not really a meta pick, so that's fine.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna round it out with. We do see that Tom Kenchel is very strong champion at the moment. Just a big beefy boy, smacking around with his tongue. You know, being a big tank, doing big damages, all the fun stuff that AD carries will hate. Yeah, but just seeing those three champions here for Red Retirement Home, they have a lot of, you know, big beefy boys here. Now they're gonna have to back it up with some big beefy damage as well. And Pandaric, they're gonna have to find an answer to deal with these tanky boys. Because I don't think the Corki on his own is gonna be able to match up and kill them all on his own. So we're gonna have to get like a high DPS mid laner somehow. Something with low cooldowns would be very nice. The Kog'Maw on the other side, I would actually really like that champion to be locked in here. And I think it did just get locked in there. Having the percent damage there on the W with the extra range here, you know, dealing with the Alistair on his ultimate, the Sejuani, the Ambassador, they're all gonna be so tanky. Having that DPS there on your team is gonna be so useful. And like we said, Retro Diamond Home, they already had the beefy boys, they just needed the damage locked in, and Kog'Maw is a great start to that beginning.
I'm so good at drafting. I'm so good at drafting.
Let's go. The prediction god is right there. The Orianna is locked in. Alright, what is Pandaric gonna close out their composition with here? They get the counter pick in the mid lane. They know it's an Orianna. What do you think will it be?
Oh man. Wait, I haven't heard anything. I was reading from Guma Sushi and I was taken away by his amazing name and by my prediction skills.
Yeah, what do you think Pandaric is gonna close it out with?
What are they? Wait, you can't do me like that. Yeah, the Syndra, of course.
Yeah.
It has to be the Syndra.
How did he do it?
I mean, it could have been. I was like, yeah, Victor is banned. Then Hui, no wait, Hui is banned. Yeah, then no wait, that's also banned. Yeah, and then I was already stuck. Also, how nice is your name, by the way, Guma Sushi? I just have to write this, by the way, because the name is banger. What?
I mean, it is a great name, yeah. I'll have to admit that.
Okay.
Right, it seems like we're gonna have a 5-minute break between draft and the game, because the landlord is ganking.
Can we have 5 minutes between draft and game? Oh. So, either way, we now talk for 10 minutes about draft, or we take a break as well. That is up to you, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll just take a break. Otherwise, we'll be yapping about nothing for 10 minutes. I mean, even though these compositions will be very interesting, you know, yapping about them for 10 minutes or longer. I don't want to dread you guys with that, you know. So I would say we go into a quick break here until the issue around them is resolved with whatever is going on with the landlord or not. And then we'll see you guys back in the game, ready to take on game number 2 for Pandaric here. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Hello, guys. We are back after, getting ganked by the landlord of somebody. No name calling here. We will just chill. But who's not chilling? I'm not chilling because I just talked about it with Warlix. We can give a quick introduction, so I will do exactly that. And, might as well double time through this. So, Keisante against Ambessa on top lane. 200 years against 200 years. We talked about it. It is a skill matchup. Whoever comes out on top could potentially snowball a little bit and will also have a lot of impact in the team fights. Now, I also talked about the Orianna being a good fit here. It's also the one that I predicted because it is, after all, a protect the Kog'Maw composition. And hey, what is a good matchup into Syndra is also good at giving some shields and speeding your team up and controlling the enemy team. It is only one pick left. It is the Orianna. And we also had the blind pick Syndra. Syndra, of course, just like the solo lane Syndra mid, of course, a really, really solid pick into the Orianna, but more or less a handshake matchup. Then we also have the Wukong in the jungle against the Sejuani, Ape against Spore, together Ape strong, together. But on a serious note, both want to hit level 6. Wukong a bit stronger in the early to mid game, has a good late game as well, but Sejuani has a lot of utility in the late game. And then we will talk about the most important matchup, the bot lane, because this is where both hyper carries are. Even though we ourselves have the Syndra in mid lane, she can be really strong. You can always try to get the one-shot combo, or you can also try to get the more supportive combo to ult first and then throw the balls and stun a lot of people. That would lead to a lot of crowd control, which would help the Corki in case he is fed. So in my opinion, both teams should try to play around the bot lane. If Kog'Maw or if Corki gets fed, then this is a bad sign for the other team. And we are back now with my small little weather forecast. Warlix, you have anything to add that I missed?
Yeah, I think only thing I would like to add is the level 1 here for the Alistair obviously is going to be a bit weak. So that's something, that's going to affect the laning phase a little bit, right? Corki and Alistair have to be a bit more passive in the early game. Could give a small advantage here to the Kog'Maw Tahm Kench here, but shouldn't be too big, I would imagine, unless they can really, really take advantage of it with like a super good trade or something. But once the Alistair gets his abilities, that burst potential from the Corki Alistair is quite scary. But Tahm Kench, also a big boy, can protect very well with his knockup. So we'll see how that one is gonna pan out here. I would like to say the Kog'Maw I would definitely prefer in a late game when it comes to pure DPS over the Corki. Purely because he has that tank shredding ability on his W and the extra range as well. But in the end, I think most of it is going to come down to the positioning, and I guess Corki has his advantage there, where he does have the Valkyrie on his W, where he can just dash out, right? Does have that extra bit of mobility that Kog'Maw is lacking, so, in the end, team fighting, positioning, we've all been there before. The AD carries are basically, or just in general, the carries are trained to position themselves perfectly out of sight of the danger, maximizing their damage and minimizing the danger they're in. So we're gonna see how they're gonna be able to pull it off. We saw last game Senny was incredible, just sidestepping everything, going insanely aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
So if we're gonna get more of the same, then that is a dangerous prospect here for Red Retirement. But new opponents, new game, new chances here. I don't know if you're loading up in the game already. It says spectator delay is 0 seconds for me, but
Yep, I'm just waiting as well.
Alright, so League of Legends is just like, screw these casters.
So, something I can talk about, I saw a really good comparison when looking at short-range team comps and long-range team comps. I saw the comparison if you are a tall, long-armed boxer fighting against a shorter, short-armed boxer, then if you are the one with less range, of course, you want to either be so far away none of each other can hit each other, or you want to get so close, that the range from the opponent is almost a bit of a disadvantage because you are so close, he cannot really use his full reach. So that's the thing here, right? If you can somehow get over the choke points, get the Alistar and the Sejuani in position and just lock down the Tahm or the Kog'Maw, and then Corki can jump into Kog'Maw's face and just blow him up together with Syndra. Oh man, that is a damn nice opportunity. But of course, you want to keep everybody on an arm's length, literally here. with that metaphor that I just brought out. And you have the tools, right? You have Tom Kench that can just slap you with his tongue, slow you. You have Kog'Maw with his little acid puddle, which will again slow you. And you basically have Orianna. If she places the ball in a choke point, you cannot walk through there, because if you do, you will get burst down, you will get flinged around, and you will get slowed. And you kind of don't want this to happen, right? And that's why I think both team comps are really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget Tom Kench just has the save my AD carry button as well, so that is something you're gonna have to deal with as well, right? You can hit the perfect Sejuani ult, and then Tom Kench is like, nope, not this time. So you're just gonna have to do it again somehow, and then it's gonna get a lot more difficult. You're gonna have to find a Scatter the Weak out of nowhere, or maybe an Alistair flank. But your tools are, a lot, running out basically. It's gonna be more difficult for Pandaric to catch the Kog'Maw in that case. So yeah, we're gonna have to see how that one is gonna pan out here. I mean, obviously the Tam Kench has to be in range as well, so there's just so many different little details and factors playing a big role here that can impact the team fights here. But in the end here, it's just 2 carries with beefy front lines, and it's gonna be up to the carries to position themselves correctly in the team fights. Otherwise, it's gonna be disaster for their team, because the damage is gonna run out for them quite quickly.
You can just spectate iCamper, I think, by the way, because it threw me out, and now I am in the loading screen, so...
Okay.
Looks like, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
LOL client was not too friendly towards us today, sadly. But we will get... Yep,
right.
I'm in the loading screen.
It's not letting me spectate. Oh wait, I'm clicking on the wrong button, that's maybe why. I was trying to spectate you for whatever reason. Small head. Alright, I'm getting in as well.
Okay, I have good news and bad news. The good news, we haven't really missed a lot, because no kills, no big gold advantage. The bad news, they are already 5 minutes in game, Oh, and as soon as I'm talking about it, I can see Soap getting first blood on top lane, by the way. But yeah, we have not really missed any sick outplay so far. Only Soap, outplaying his top lane opponent. That is something that we have seen so many times already from this team, might as well just talk about it like that. Are you in game as well now?
Yes, I'm at 6:17 right now, just to make sure.
Yeah, perfect. We are on the same timer. Guys, it is game number 2 today. It is retired Reds on blue side playing against Pandaric on the red side in the Critixx Winter Cup. Thanks to everybody involved, of course. And let's see what happens now on bot lane, because Senny is a bit caught off guard. He will jump towards his beautiful favorite cow, and iCamper will make magic happen. Yes, Paddy did get a kill, but he will fall himself, and it is a 1-2-3 score at this point. What a beautiful way to start into this cast.
Yeah, I guess we joined right into the action. That is a bonus, I suppose. None of that slow gameplay, just pure brawling again. Speaking of pure brawling here, the top lane.
Top lane.
Hometown of the brawls here. I mean, Soap is just having a fun time here. Playing the Ambessa here like there is no nerves at all.
Yeah, I told you it really doesn't matter. Ooh, the public execution to jump in there, to jump around back and forth, left and right. But will be forced to flash out of there, and maybe we wanted a bit too much there on top lane. Deja vu on bot lane. Paddy will be flashed on by the cow. And another kill for our bot lane. Senny just looking amazing there. And I know you kind of want to make use of the tools you have, but man, Kog'Maw passive, not the best thing to take a lot of use of. And then meanwhile, on top lane, the Wukong finding some success. I just quickly have to rearrange the champion pictures, by the way. Maybe you still have to do the same, but...
Yeah, I've already done that.
Ah, look at him. I told you he's the MVP.
You know, if there's a consolation prize here for Red Retirement Home, it's that, 3 of the kills in the bot lane have all gone to Mr. iCamper here on the Alistair. So, I guess that is a small thing going for them. But yeah, I mean, the bot lane looks to be going absolutely insane here. Sandy continuing his dominance here as they focus their attention on the dragon here. Looks like they've also secured the grips for themselves as well, but there's gonna be contention here. Camper quite low on HP. Please get me out here to assist though. It is gonna be a 4 versus 3 for now, but we do see Maple Moose on the way as well, so it has to be careful here for Pandaric, as that mana advantage is gonna run out here. The dragon's secured though, so they can run away if they choose to do so, but it looks like they're gonna go for the fight.
Oh, will be a rough one. We tried to steal it, said blue side the reds, and they did not find the dragon, and they will not find any kills either. Camper is on top of everything here. He will stay alive with the Unbreakable Will. Now Maple Moose jumping forward with the flash and finding the kill there with the commands on the ball. Will find the shutdown even. That is a huge one, and Warlicks, I'm telling you something, this one shouldn't be as decisive as the first game.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope so. I am ready for, you know, 50-minute game here. With loads of team fights, Cockmaul going crazy. All the good stuff here. That's what I'm down for. And it looks like we might be getting it. I mean, Pandaric still have a 2k gold lead already. Or a little less than 2k. More like 1.5. But still, a small gold lead here, 10 minutes into the game here. Securing the Drake, securing the grubs. So they got that going in their favor as well. But yeah, Cockmaul picking up a little bit of gold here as well with a skill and 2 assists. Let's actually take a look at the gold differences here. There's still a lead here for Senny in the bot side. And for the rest, I mean, there are some small gold leads here and there, but nothing too big on an individual level here. So still plenty of room here for Red Retirement Home to make their comeback, especially with that shutdown being taken here for Maple Moose as well in the mid lane. The Orianna, we can see now 4 members of Red Retirement Home grouping up on the top side of the map as they look to secure the final 3 grubs, not giving over the 6th grub buff to Pandaric here. But it looks like Pandaric will be contesting that. Senny is not available yet though. He is moving on the bottom side of the map, but that means a man advantage here for Red Retirement Home for the moment. And they're gonna have to respect that.
Exactly. This could be an interesting fight that, again,
trying
could
to
break
delay.
out. What are we seeing here? So, might be in a bit of trouble. He will jump in with the public execution. Now, Obi is kind of low. Will jump in with the Cyclone. Will instantly die. Please get me out. Gets the kill there. And as long as our backline is alive and looking strong, we can do so much. Paddy went down. Is in passive. Will not find too much there. Will not find a kill. And yeah, okay, Pigeon can just get out of there. And Perry G will, of course, make sure his support is safe. But still, we did get a few things in this fight, and it's looking just a-okay for us.
Yeah, I mean, Pandaric, they know they have the advantage. They know they are ahead at the moment in the game. They knew they could win the 5 versus 5, but not the 4 versus 5. They weren't going to greed for the 6 grub buff. They knew they had to give it up, but instead they decided to delay as long as possible. They left up 1 grub, which allows them to at least get the 4th here. And that means they get at least 1 Void might spawn here, and they basically just played that perfectly. Delay as long as possible so Senny can get there, and then play out the 5v5 perfectly together. And oh, it's gonna be the steal? No, it will not be. Will be denied. Yeah, now you're in trouble, Ovi, for your attempt there. As you get beaten down by a boar and a cow.
What a combo.
What a combo.
And yeah, the game. Again, did I jinx it, man? Did I say, yo, this one is not gonna be as close? And now suddenly, Pandaric 4k gold ahead, looking damn strong. And, you know, I talked about it. Hey, sure, Senny is a great win con, but would you look at this 3 kill, 0 death Syndra in mid lane with the full item, with the Ludens finished already? That is, of course, a really strong one. Paddy flashing away there is an interesting one. Of course, Soap still has flash, will use it to not get knocked up by Pigeon. He is level 10 against a level 6 and level 7. Will go for the public execution. Now we'll jump in there. The shield is just enough. And the Devour was not fast enough. The shield will block everything. The shield was nerfed, by the way. The shield was nerfed by 30. I mean, who cares about 30 shield? Sure, in really close trades, yeah, it will do something, but you know, but like this, like, nah, man.
Well. I mean, the thing is, this Kog'Maw is gonna take a while to really ramp up, right? And if you look at the Corki, he's gonna be, you know, spiking quite hard on his Trinity Force buy and the Muramana as well once he gets to complete that. And there is a lot of burst damage between the Syndra and the Corki here on the side of Pandaric here, which is very scary for Kog'Maw, right? He has to survive through that. But at the moment, even if he survives through all that burst, you know, maybe the Tahm Kench can help him out, maybe he positions very well. He just doesn't have the damage at the moment. Just the Blade of the Rune King is not going to be enough here at the moment, so we're really going to have to look at a 2-3 item Kog'Maw here. And that's when the scary Kog'Maw carry can start to happen here for Red Retirement Home. And until then, it is most likely going to be Pandaric here in the lead, taking charge on the map. As they're doing so on the bot lane here, I see Camper going in there.
The scary Kog'Maw carry is what they need to succeed in this game. You are 100% correct. And so far, it is not the scary Kog'Maw carry. It is the scary carry on our side of the map. And even with Ambessa getting this aggressive full item now, yeah, I don't know. Tough one for sure. Oh my god, what a close one! But this is a comeback for our friends on the blue side.
Dragon up for the taking though. Will be taken here by Pandaric. I mean, for Red Diamond Helm, you just have to stop the bleeding right now. You know, you're bleeding a lot of gold here. The gold lead has ballooned here for Pandaric. We know how insanely good they are at keeping that gold lead and expanding it. Just by doing the correct macro moves around the map, securing all the objectives. They're very well drilled in that. And on the side of Red Retirement Home, you have to find an answer to that. How are you gonna stop it? I mean, obviously you're still behind. It's gonna be very difficult to do so. It sounds a lot easier than it's done. But you're gonna have to delay until the Kog'Maw can get 2-3 items preferably. And then you can make your comeback, because then this Kog'Maw is gonna be very scary to deal with on the side of Pandaric. But getting to that position is gonna be quite a difficult task here for Red Retirement Home. So let's see how they plan on doing that.
Well, how would you plan on doing that, honestly?
Yeah, I mean, it is very difficult. Because, especially with the 2 Drakes being secured already by Pandaric, you know, once they get the 3rd, you probably can't contest that. And then you already have Soul Point and you're being forced to go for something. So, Pandaric securing all those dragons is really working out in their favor here. And you really can't contest these objectives, but at some point you're gonna be forced to, and that is the problem here. The best thing you can do is try to cross map here. So instead of trying to contest this Herald, you know, I would have preferred them to group a bot lane and maybe try to take that tower instead. That way you're at least getting some objectives, some gold for your team. Because you simply cannot contest them right now. With this Corki having the Trinity Force complete, he's just a lot stronger at the moment.
That is a good point, though. The Shockwave will connect onto Please Get Me Out. Will not be enough right now. Soap even flanking there. And yeah, you see what the Tahm Kench can do when behind. Yep, he just dies himself, not tanky enough. Maple will die, and this teleport is suddenly looking really, really bad. Of course, he hoped for this fight to be a little bit longer, but Perige will just show up and witness his turret dying. Well, he did get a shot down onto Sejuani, a little bit of a misposition there, and you know, the turret is doing a lot of work. But yeah, will die after all, turret will fall. It's just so many good things for Pandaric happening here. It is kind of illegal, but again, of course, good for us as Pandaric fans.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the opposite of what you want to do, right? This is like trying to brawl face to face with Pandaric, even though they have the big wallets to kind of smack you in the face with, right? I mean, it was kind of fake confidence there for Paddy, because he gets a W off, right? He gets a few hits on Sandy, he drops kind of low, you're like, you know, their carry is dropping low, maybe this is a good fight for us, and then suddenly all the engaged drops on top of you, and then Quirky drops a fat bomb on your face, and you're basically dead. And at that point, the fight is basically over, right? So, yeah, it is just quite difficult with the damage that Pandaric have at the moment. You don't really want to fight them. It is almost impossible to win a fight unless there's like a huge misplay here on Senny or Please Get Me Out. So yeah, you're trying to cross map here, try to get a tower on the top side or the bot side, try to group them together and play on the opposite side of the map here. We do have this dragon spawning in 1 minute 50, so that could be an opportunity for Red Retirement Home to go to the top side and try to secure that tower for themselves. Because I don't think they're going to be able to contest it anyway. So might as well get something else on the map for your team. Get that gold bounty as well. And then hope you can somehow survive until this Cockmon gets 3 items. Currently still on the Blade of the Rune King and the boost completed as well. We can see Sunny is already on 2 items now, stacking up the tier to complete that as well. It's very near to that, and the burst damage on this Corki is gonna be quite insane.
This Corki, yeah, quite insane is the correct phrasing here, if you ask me. And I don't want to be that guy, but yeah, I told you, man, Corki on 3 items now. I mean, they don't even need him to get the kill here, don't get me wrong, but still, the Corki looking really, really dangerous at this point. Maybe, yeah, on bot lane, nothing happening as well. Tough one, I'm telling you. The early game looked way better though, but then suddenly Pandaric did some Pandaric things again, and well, would you look at where they are now?
Yeah, they have the Herald to break open the base as well, and this could be a very early inhibitor as Maple Moose has to flash away as well. Inhibitor tower is gonna fall.
Tough fight, Ovi will get away, but will you have to sell your Pigeon? Hanabusen super low, but again, it's only the tank. Honestly, I mean, again, I am a big Sejuani fan, but sometimes you just die for the greater good. That's just what happens, but it will not even happen this time. This game looks close to over in just 20 minutes as well. Only Maple Moose and Perigé alive. Only 2 turrets being between the Nexus and this Pandaric team. But they decide to take it a little bit slower and they will grab a Nexus.
Yeah, double inhibitor being down, and who's gonna clear all of the super minions? It's very tough for Kokmo and Orianna to do this early into the game when they don't have all their items that they need. And yeah, third dragon being up for the taking as well. And I feel like Red Retirement Home, they're just being baited in, right? You know, Pandaric is playing a bit forward, being very aggressive, and then, you know, some members drop low, and you think, okay, maybe we can capitalize on this, and then it's like, nope. The Sejuani gets away with 10 HP and your entire team dies because, you know, Syndra presses a couple buttons and you explode. That is just the tough reality that Red Retirement Home are dealing with right now. And yeah, this is like a classic lose-lose situation because the Baron is up and there's 2 inhibitors down. So either you contest the Baron, because if Pandaric takes the Baron right now, there's no way you can defend against Baron up super minions in 2 lanes. But if you contest the Baron, you're probably gonna die. And
yeah,
in worst case scenario, Pandaric can just delay, and then there's, you know, 20 super minions in your base, so you're gonna lose anyway. So there's no way out of this for Red Retirement Home. And yeah, it looks like they're not even gonna contest it. And they will have to face the rough reality of powered up super minions crawling up into their base, and then they're gonna have to find the miracle team fight, or it's already over in this game. We're only 22 minutes in here, but it's already looking so desperate here for Red Retirement Home, unfortunately for them. We can already see Pandaric splitting up in 3 different lanes here, making sure that all the minions on the map are powered up here. And it's gonna be very tough to hold here for Red Retirement Home. I mean, Pandaric being split up there does give an opportunity for players to be caught off guard. But you have to be good on the execution here if you're Red Retirement Home.
Time for a last stand in the base. Keisonte will survive it, and never mind, just cursing it instantly. Now, of course, him going down would be one thing, but the carry dying and the protector for the carry also dying, now that is a big problem. And the mid laner and the jungler were not even there to do anything against or for it. So this means, honestly, guys, unless Maple Moose can do the absolute impossible, this should be game. We will see one more try, we will see another try, but it will be their last try for this game. What an amazing game by Pandaric once again. 24 kills. 24 kills, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, Jesus Christ. And by the way, thank you so much, No Drake, for the follow. I gotta just keep it up here as well. But man, what a game. Again, I don't know if we should really talk too much about that one because, yeah, obvious reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be rude, but I think the pregame of the was, you know, lasting longer than the actual game itself, you know, with all the champ selects and the breaks and stuff. So yeah, that was quite a quick one here for Pandaric, and you know, they cleaned it up perfectly there in the end. Absolute masterclass for Please Get Me Out and Seni. Playing really well there. Now, obviously, iCamper as well. Playing the Alistair right there. Getting all the engages. So, absolutely clean game here for Pandaric. And they will be playing...
Against Int.
Oh, we're already getting an invite here.
Yes. So, well, short break and then we go again, question mark? Because we have
I think
an
so.
opponent ready once again.
Yes, sir. That's what I like to hear. So, quick break and we'll be right back to you.
we are back. Or, you know, to put it into famous quotes from, I think it was Medic. What's up, homies? It is the best. This is the first best of 3 of today. It is Int Phoenix playing against our beloved Pandaric lineup. Pandaric fought hard and good against Critixx team, against the retired Reds, and now it is time for the first best of 3. Of course, meanwhile, the other Pandaric team, you know, Rentners, the second team, they are playing against another opponent. Basically, wait, they are playing against the winner between our first 2 opponents. So that is an interesting one. And the funny thing is, if they win their best of 3 and if we win our best of 3, it means we will be in the semi-final against each other. Now, that would of course be a show match for eternity. But until then, we first have to make sure to win against Int Phoenix. And our second team lost against Int Phoenix in the first best of 1. And that is why we can now restore our honor against the Phoenixes and show them that the Pandas can also come back. A lot of talk about the Tournament 3, but yeah, I hope you are still with us. My name is Olis Ram, and this is the amazing Warlix with me. And this on your screen is a Victor pick with a Hui handshake matchup.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be the new handshake matchup. You know, we had the Syndra Oriana last time. Now we're getting the Victor Way, another classic. I mean, I mean, I've already said this. Yeah, I feel like most of the team comps are always the same, except the champions. You know, the champions change, but the idea behind the team comps stay mostly the same here. You know, 2 carries, beefy front line, a nice support that provides some utility or CC. So I would not be surprised if we see the exact same happening again. And you know, a nice thing is that the Ashe and Varus is once again banned away, so we can see some other AD carries. You know, we saw the Corki and the Kog'Maw last time around. You know, a bit more interesting than just seeing Ashe and Varus that just press ult and then all attack you to death. So that should be more interesting to see as well. And, you know, the Nautilus being locked in as well. That is some nice CC to start it off with. And yeah, I mean, we get the Ornn as well. We get all the classic team fighting champions here. And it should be a banger here. Phoenix already setting up for a good team fighting composition. Let's see what Pandaric are going to round it off with. Now, if you were to look in that cannon, it's going to be a sub champion. He's baiting with like these range champions. And yeah, there's going to be the Cassante or Renekton. Yeah. You know, I'm reading into his mind right now. He's baiting us. He's like, I'm gonna play Quinn and Vayne and Cannon, and no, I'm Cassante. So yeah.
I have one question.
Fire away.
No, I have an important question. Wait, I can present my question in just a second.
You can present your question. Okay, now I'm
Yeah, I can
I'm
present
intrigued.
my question. Hopefully you are intrigued, because I will present it in the most presentable way.
Now I'm even more intrigued. Yeah. Yeah, that is where's the Scorpion? Is that your question?
That is my question indeed. Wait, I will just stick him to my wall for a second. So he's not just chilling on my head, but he's officially on my walls now. Look, it's a wall tattoo. It's the Scorpion.
Nice.
Where is he?
Yeah, I don't. It seems like the priority is not as high anymore on the Scar, and I'm not sure why though. I still think he's a great champion. You know, it still provides a lot of sustainability, the nice util, good damage, very good ganks, of course, as well. Just walk through the wall, because why not? But yeah, it seems like not as high priority this time around. Not sure why, but maybe good question for sure. And we're gonna see the Kai'Sa this time around. Oh, that is pretty hype. I like me a Kai'Sa. Very versatile champion with her builds as well, right? Which makes her really good. You can go for the more pokey, you can go for AP related builds, you can just go for the classic AD on hit. You Can even go for the lethality, you know, that was a thing for a while. But not anymore, luckily. And then Jace, that is also, you know, we're getting some fun champions there. So that should be interesting to see how this one is going to play out. Is this going to be a... Where do you think the Jace is going to go? That is the question that I'm... This is quite the team composition. Who's going to jungle here? Is it a Nautilus jungle?
No, it's orange jungle.
It's an orange. I mean, we have seen Straylex, the legend, play it.
Exactly. He can do it, then so can whoever feels like doing it in this lineup. So
all right, so Phoenix, they're definitely cooking around. But when we look at Pandaric, it's a very stock standard team composition, right? You know, Jarvan, very good with the ganks, Flag and Rag, Cataclysm, you're locked in, you have to flash or dash out, otherwise you're in trouble. You know, pretty simple. Also very standard in team fights. You have your beefy frontline, Cassandra, Jarvan, Leona, all very beefy, have good CC, good engage. And then you have the Kai'Sa in the way in the backline, just firing away. Like I said, the Kai'Sa has so many options with her builds as well, which is very nice. So you can always switch around how you want to build. I mean, I would probably go for the on-hit build if I was in this game, but we'll see how that one is gonna pan out here, what Sunny is gonna opt in for. And then, yeah, I mean, it is gonna be the Nautilus jungle, it seems like, and the Jace mid, and the Victor in the bot lane with the Seraphine to pair it up with. That is a lot of poke in the bot lane. A lot of shields with the Seraphine and the Victor Q and the heals as well. That is actually an interaction that I literally just thought about, right? If Victor shields himself with the Q and Seraphine presses W, you get the heal, I'm pretty sure. So that is actually a nice synergy that they have going on there on the bot side. But that should be quite annoying to deal with, especially because Kai'Sa is one of those low-range AD carries. And in a way, we are in a similar situation as the last game, but this time reversed, right? The Kai'Sa, when she has a lot of items, like 3+ items, she can absolutely pop off in a team fight, right? Especially with all the support and CC she has around her, with the Leona, with the Cassandra and the Jarvan. But in the early game, she is low range, she doesn't have the DPS quite yet, and you're playing against this Victor and the Seraphine that have annoying high damage, long range spells that are just gonna poke you out of lane. And it's gonna be quite a bit of a misery to play in the laning phase, I would imagine, for the Kai'Sa. So this time around, can the Kai'Sa survive in a lane for long enough to really pop off in those team fights? That is gonna be the main, you know, story of this game, I would say.
the thing is, it's an interesting draft, man. You brought a lot of good points. Again, though, I think it's more about can we close the gap quick enough and just burst down Seraphine and Victor. And I mean, will we have an actual game and not just, you know, win in the early game and then nothing else matters? But again, Kai'Sa, yeah, in theory she has low range, but she can just jump in with her killer instinct and then just, you know, do stuff together with Leona, with K'Sante, with Jarvan. So I need to bring the boxing reference again. You still remember that one, right?
Yeah, no,
I feel
I
like it's kind of
absolutely
the
agree.
same. Like Chase has a big long hand, you know? but for him, it's the funny thing, it's even true, because if you are in his face, he kind of needs to go into hammer form, right? He cannot put up the gate anymore and shoot his shock blast through it and stuff like that. No, if you are in his face, then that straight up doesn't work, right? So, you know, the analogy is even better this time around, and that's the funny thing, in my opinion, here. So the interesting thing, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely agree. Like there's you know, a lot of poke here on the side of Phoenix, but yeah, when you do get the engage with the Jarvan, with the Leona jumping in, killer instinct, all jump on top way, firing away from long range as well, it can get quite dicey. But I will have to say, like in the early game, like pre-6, it's gonna be quite tough for this Kai'Sa Leona combo on the bot side. We'll have to see how they're gonna fare up against that. I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong and they're just gonna smash it. Sunny has done that before.
Oh yeah, that would be... Oh! Wrong runes. Can we remake?
Oh,
Our mid lane went full silly.
full silly. Never go
Now
full silly,
that
guys.
is the question. Well, and we know that is... Honestly, this grasp, though, that's not that bad. Not
Yeah.
terrible if we stick with it, but of course it's also not a feels great moment. It's more of a, you know. And Phoenix said they need 2 minutes to discuss this thing. I mean, honestly, they could just say no, because it is a competitive event, right? So, I totally get that. What do you think, actually? What do you think here?
I mean, you know, I feel like, oh yeah, obviously you have the right to just say no and play the game, right? That it's your own mistake. But you know, I would like to see them just give them the opportunity to just play on fair grounds, I would say. And I'm getting an invite right now, so I'm guessing that's what is gonna happen. Because remember, this in-game is obviously delayed. So it looks like they are resetting it.
Yeah, I will just leave then. We are getting the remake. Okay, let's go. Wait, that means we have to wait for the delay once more, unless they went blind pick. Oh, thank God they went blind pick.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, if they said no, I can't blame them, because it's, you know, your own fault, really. But obviously it's always nice to just say yes, because, you know, if you were in that position, you would have wanted your opponent to say yes as well, and, you know, doesn't cost anything to be nice, right? So just keep it fair for everyone.
Yo. You want... Wait, is missing some? Well, I can maybe wait for a second. Yeah, there was a fun LAN situation where I remember when I was head of March Marmots, we would have had a free win in the Overwatch semifinals, and the team captain said, "Come on, guys, let's play it." You know, they were a bit too late, and in theory, we should have the free win. But hey, let's be sportsman-like and let's play the game. And then they lost, and then, you know, some people got a bit mad because they were like, "Hey, we could have won some prize money," you know. So I get it if you know, just take the free stuff. So yeah, I completely get it.
Yeah, yeah, like I can get both sides of the coin, really.
So...
Alright, they are gonna do the blind pick, yeah. Hopefully we can get into this game quickly. I mean, they should be able to speedrun the draft, right? So
yeah, pretty much.
looks like we're waiting for one more player, and then we should be ready to go.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, don't forget, after this best of 3, we will have another best of 3, so it could be kind of
It is
a long
busy
day if both, yeah, if both go to the full length of 3 games, you know, and long games and everything. Okay, somebody left the lobby. Oh, there he is, Mr. Guma Sushi. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, it's hard with the delay, right? We also didn't get the info instantly, so it was kind of a tough one. But now we will finally be able to jump into the game with right runes, hopefully. Imagine somebody has wrong runes again. Would you still reset?
I mean, to be honest, at that point, I would just say that's your own fault.
But what if it's in your team?
I mean, I guess then it's fair, right? Because then it's like 1 for 1.
Then you can go again, you know, like in CS, you need to win 2 in a row to win the
Exactly.
entire thing. Oh man. But yeah, it will be Nautilus jungle. And I'm amazed by that. I was 100% sure it will be Victor top or Chase top. And then it will be Nautilus support with Seraphine. But no, it will be Nautilus jungle. And I don't know what to think about that. I'm gonna be honest here. I haven't seen it in a while, of course. I have spammed it in like season 2 when it was meta, with
Season
Amumu and all
yes.
that other stuff. And I haven't played it since then, I think, since like season 2, season 3. And I cannot imagine it being good, I'm gonna be honest here. I feel like it's just a worse Amumu rel whatever. Because the clear speed cannot be good, right? But if the clear speed works, then sure, why not?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. Like, obviously, like the gank can be good, just hook, CC, the slow. It's very good for anomalous, right? But it's gonna be the clearing speed that's gonna be the bottleneck to that keeps him down in the jungle, I would say as well. Especially compared to like the meta champions, like you just said, right? Why not just play a Mumu, right? You just press W and E on the camps and they all die around you, and you still have your, you know, sort of similar Q ability where you can just drag yourself in, CC the enemy jump. So yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. I don't think it was necessary either to go away from the, you know, more standard pick, so to speak. So we're gonna have to see if he's gonna cook with this Nautilus. Maybe it's a specialty pocket pick, you know. Who knows? I'm ready ready to be surprised.
I will love to be proven wrong. Don't get me wrong here. I love to state my opinion and then have my opinion completely crushed. So that is what I'm hoping for, of course, because then I have a new pick to look at. Then I can be like, hey guys, Sejuani, Amumu, Zac, nah, screw that stuff. We playing Nautilus jungle. That's the hot stuff right now. But again, with what I'm knowing right now, I don't think it will work, but I hope it will work. That is what I'm getting at here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it can definitely work, right? You're an Nautilus, you can always walk up to a lane and be like, I'm gonna hook your face and you're dead. It's just there's probably champions out there that can just do it better than him. That is the thing, right? So it's definitely, don't underestimate the Nautilus, right? He can still be powerful, he can still be strong, he can still press R on your face and you're gonna have a tough time in your team fights. But yeah, there's probably more efficient junglers out there than the Nautilus. But we're gonna see how it's gonna pan out here for Phoenix, because they definitely did cook with this team composition compared to like the drafts we have been seeing that have been very standard so far. Some Ashes, some Varus, some Victor, classic top laners.
Also, an important detail is here, if the Victor bot lane works, then this kind of changes the meta, right? Because so far it has been, we give you Victor, we pay Quay, or Syndra, whatever. But what if you just pick Wei yourself and then you get counterpicked by a Jace and you're like, wait, Victor was supposed to be mid lane, and it's like, nah, Victor is bot lane. So that could be kind of tournament meta changing, if you know what I'm talking about. And talking about the tournament as well, of course, guys, we are in today's game number 3. It is the first best of series. More than only one game. We will have at least 2, maybe even 3 if it comes down to the last inch. And it will be Pandaric on red side for this first game. And it will be our opposition, the Int Phoenixes, on the blue side with the Victor bot lane. So that is an interesting one. I'm so looking forward to that one. But yeah, anything special so far, except for Seti not taking a potion, by the way. That is interesting to me. Of course, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'm a jungle plat, but at some point I tried to jungle a little bit. If you don't need it, then it's just 50 gold saved, right? So that is...
Yeah, that is true, that's true. The thing is, if you get invaded and Jarvan slaps his long stick into your submarine face, then you would have maybe liked some extra health. So I don't know. But again, prove me wrong. I beg you for it.
Yeah. This time around we do have a couple wards here spread around the jungle being changed here, so junglers in full vision basically. Everyone knows what's up, everyone knows where the junglers are going, and when you have to play more passive and when you can, be a bit more in the face of your opponents. Speaking of which, Soap, going back at it with the Cassante. He's been very comfortable in this champion, doing Cassante things, 200 years of gameplay, all that good stuff. Actually, wait, Sunny is in mid lane. We haven't even talked about that part yet. They have just said, you know, you're gonna change the matchup. Hell no, we're gonna go back to bot lane. You're still playing Wei, Victor. We're not going, I'm not playing into the Jace. But now it's Sunny having to play into the Jace, so... That is an interesting response here to the draft that you talked about at the start of this as well. Definitely a good point to be bringing up here. And nice to see Phoenix trying to, you know, change up the meta here. See if they can, you know, outsmart in the draft. Always like to see that instead of, you know, going for the stock standard every single time. So this mid lane is going to be quite interesting, seeing the Kai'Sa into the Jace. That does mean the Kai'Sa, you know, is going to be getting more XP here in the mid lane. So that could help out a little bit more in the damage department as well. But on the other side of the coin, that does mean the Victor, or excuse me, the Wei is going to be a bit more behind, right, on the levels. But, you know, shouldn't be that big of a difference.
No, some ADC mains would like to have a word with you, but I, as a jungle main, agree with you, of course.
Yeah, but the ADC mains would have loved to support in the mid lane. Oh, the juke, though! Wait, the flash for it. Sunny should still be safe underneath the tower, but they're still going for it. Here comes Hanu Bilson, ready to take down the over-aggressive Nautilus. And there we go, first blood for the Kai'Sa. Yeah, and I feel like that flash was a little too much there from Seti.
Man, beautiful stuff that we are seeing here. And I don't know how they do it. But how do they do it, man? They, like, Pandaric just looks like the better team. That straight up, and I cannot even tell you why, but they are just a bit smoother in their early transitions and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pandaric definitely get early game leads almost all the time. Unless it's like a team composition thing where they're just having champions that are not strong early game, and then they know how to, you know, get themselves scaling into the late game. But yeah, they're very smooth with their macro, and once again, we see Hanu perfectly hovering the mid side of the map, ready to respond on the over-aggression and punishing, yeah, maybe an ambitious gank here from Seti, I would say. You know, Seti basically being underneath the tower already. There was no way you're gonna get a kill on that one. Probably just hoping to force out a flash or a teleport or something like that, but yeah, the risk was a little bit too big, not knowing where Hanu was hiding around, and he's ready to punish it. And that does mean the first blood onto the Kai'Sa, and we talked a bit about it in the champ select, now that we're in the pulse anyway. It is gonna be, you know, the objective to get this Kai'Sa on the 3 items as soon as possible, so you can pop up in those team fights. You know, with this kind of lane swapping around, you know, the entire issue of having to play Kai'Sa into the long-range Seraphine Victor, you kind of avoid that a little bit. And I feel like playing into the Jace is a lot more manageable here for the Kai'Sa, as long as you have some minions to hide behind, so to speak.
Oh man, it's just... I don't know, it just feels unfair at this point with all those swapping around. But I think you're totally right. We basically dodged all the counters there, and now we just look freaking amazing. Honestly, I can even see Kai'Sa going for a hybrid build, just to match the poke even.
Yeah.
And that would, of course, also be a totally legit option. But as you said, the DPS build also completely fine, you know, completely doing what it is supposed to do at this point. So yeah, I don't even know anymore, man. This just looks amazing for Pandaric. I mean, we have to curse it at one point, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely go for like a Nashor's Tooth kind of build. You can choose Razor Debate into like Death Cap and Hourglass, that kind of stuff on the Kai'Sa. You got the good poke. Your passive deals quite a lot of damage against tanks as well. You still have some DPS there. Will be a very valid build here for the Kai'Sa. We'll have to see what Senny goes for though, but yeah. It is, I mean, I think overall it's just very interesting to see all the adaptations here in this game, right? First, the Victor bot lane adaptation to kind of shake things up, and then the lane swap to counter it for Pandaric. A lot of mind games going on here. And we'll see how this develops, if it's going to continue. And we're straight out of the pulse, which is also very nice. And then
it will continue after all.
Yeah, and then a weird freeze as the classic.
That's what it always looks like when you are in a pause. Yeah. The classic experience in spectator. Nobody knows why it is like that, but hey, at least the spectating works, right? So
Could have been worse. Alright,
Okay.
here we go.
you're saying it, man. There we go. Back into the game, and of course, you know, I think, of course, today we have been, how do you call it? You know, we have seen 2 dominating games from Pandaric, but of course, it is a new enemy, and it is a stronger enemy, for sure. So, if somebody in this tournament can put a stop to Pandaric's onslaught, it has to be this team right here, the Phoenixes rising from the ashes, and that will be their goal here in this second semi-final already, like second last best of series for Pandaric, all right. So for today at least, that's all I know.
Yeah, should be one more series after this. I mean, if I look at the map right now, 2 teleports being used here for Phoenix to get back in the laning phase. We saw Soap smack the living hell out of Emilio, continuing his dominance from the previous games here in the top side of the map. Still has his teleport up and ready to go, so Emilio having some good trades here, but Soap, I don't think he cares so much, you know. He can just base and regenerate his HP whenever he feels like it. So basically any of these fights are good for him. Oh, he has to be careful though, yeah? Does perfectly block out on the stun there. The mechanics on point here. The dragon up for the taking as well now. And the grub spawning in a little bit as well. So we should see the teams move around the map. And if you do look at the bottom right of your screen, we do see Phoenix grouping up for those grubbies and Pandaric grouping up for the dragon. So it will just be a classic split here. You know, Soap still having to recall or reset at least before he wants to go fight. He does realize his objective split is going on the map right now, so he knows he can take this minion wave for free. But it does mean he just gets the free reset here. Can just run back to lane. So that's pretty nice for him. Yeah, it's just gonna be a peaceful trade here on the map. No exciting fights just yet, but I'm sure we'll get plenty of those coming up quite soon. You already see some pings on the map here. Hanu wants to pay a visit to the Nautilus, perhaps. We can see the bot lane moving up a little bit as well. Want to make sure the support is not interfering in the business in the jungle. We can see Seti being pushed out of his jungle right now. Not sure if any camps are stolen or not, but I mean, actually, just to get back to the point in Champion Select, if we do look at the items of the junglers, you know, it tracks how many camps you have already taken, and we can see there is quite a big lead here for the Jarvan. You can see it in the CS as well. So that clear speed definitely favoring Hanu on the Jarvan right now. And he still has 3 camps in the top side to clear as well, so
Yep.
Building quite up the lead, and so okay. Going for the all-out here, Emilio dashes away. Has to be careful here. We have seen Soap doing crazy things.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to see though, right? If you are on our side of the map and looking at it, you know, through our lenses, then yeah, you want to punish this Nautilus for, you know, being Nautilus in the jungle, not being on the support role. So that is exactly what we are looking for, you know? Take away those CS, and basically, Hanu Bulsen is already ahead 2 kills just by this 1 assist and the CS difference. So that is absolutely amazing to see this kind of a lead. And the thing is, you know, I play a lot of Sejuani and similar stuff, so I know how it is to give up some camps because you are slow, but then you do other stuff, right? So yet your champion is balanced and designed in a way you don't need that much gold, you don't need that much XP. Of course, it's nice to have, but it's not a must-have. So yeah, while I think it's nice to have the lead, I don't count the Nautilus out of it yet, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, no matter if you're 0 and 10 and level 6 Nautilus, you can always press R on a champion and you will be useful. that is the beauty of this game, I guess.
Just pick a champion. Doesn't need gold and just die non-stop. And nah, it's not how it works, of course. But yeah.
Yeah, preferably don't go 0 and 10. You know, for
unless you're Yasuo, then sure. You know, talking about 10 deaths though, this might be the start of it, because in bot lane this looks almost ungettable is what I wanted to say, because I'm still a Swiss German speaking person. But here we are with a beautiful double kill. Kuroki and RF in the famous gray screen here.
Yeah, and we have seen Pandaric do this before. Now they have their 2k gold lead, and now we'll just see them absolutely snowball this into a victory, or at least that is what you would believe if you've seen the last 2 games. If they can do it again though, that is the question here. Can the Phoenixes put an end to it? Can they stop the bleeding? We've seen Critixx kind of fight back even in the first game, even though they lost in the end in like 24 minutes. They were fighting back in the early game until it got out of control too far. Let's see if the Phoenixes can do a better job at it. Senny in a 1 versus 3 now, but the backup is right there.
Backup is right there indeed, and I see so many HP bars dropping low, but it will be Senny staying alive for way too long, dealing some damage, and he will not fall, even though he was so close to dying. He knew his limits, he counted the cooldowns, the skills, and he knew I am safe to be in the opponent's face. And you know, the boxing analogy just keeps on making sense, you know? Just be in your comfort zone. If you are shorter range, just walk into the enemy. Why not, right?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. You know, I've been crediting, you know, Pandaric for their macro and how they walk around the map. Never mind, Camper just says, shut up, I'm gonna take this kill on the jungler, and it looks like City is gonna be taken down there eventually. Yeah, Soap takes the goal. But yeah, like I said, I've been crediting there for their macro quite a bit here, as they're moving together towards the Herald here. But you know, you can't underestimate the micro as well. Senny especially has been incredible here, dodging and weaving. And also just, you know, the synergy between the pairings here, like the mid jungle here. You know, always having each other's back when there's a gank. Hanu has always been there to defend the mid lane if needed. And overall, it's just incredible to see Pandaric play today so far around as they continue their dominance here with a 4k gold lead. And they're now focusing their attention on the dragon on the bot side here. And Remilio is facing the ref of Soap here in the top side. Has to be careful because Soap, we know he is not done yet.
Oh, yep. It's gonna be an interesting one for sure, because even though we are ahead a ton of gold, I still feel like so far Phoenix is doing the best job as of today in kind of stopping the bleeding. I haven't seen them fight anything silly, if you know what I mean. You know, they are taking good chances, and even now they pushed out, they took resets. So, you know, instead of walking to this dragon, they are doing something with their time. So, you know, I still feel like Pandaric, they have to be on edge, they have to be on guard, and have to be ready to have the toughest match yet of today.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be quite tough here for Phoenix though, because I feel like I favor this way Kai'Sa in the late game compared to the Jace Victor, but we'll have to see how that one's gonna pan out. You know, once Victor, he has already completed the first item, the Balloons here, which is great for the team fighting, of course, and having a little bit of extra burst damage. We'll see if they can do something with their item spikes to combat the ref of Pandaric so far, as they're looking quite dominant in the first game here. Soap is continuing to just be an absolute menace here in the top lane, expanding his gold lead. And now with 2 dragons secured for Pandaric as well. Senny looking to continue his dominance in the mid lane as well. It's looking quite dire here for Phoenix already, and they're gonna have to find a reply somewhere, somehow. They do have some engage tools here. Like we said, the Nautilus, you can always press ultimate. So we're gonna have to see the right setup here and the right execution, and that might be the more difficult part here.
That is also the beauty of a best of 3 though, right? Even if the first game looks kinda dire, and oh boy it does, you know, unless we'll see the first kill here, likely, probably. Oh my
No
god,
way.
if Zenny gets away here,
Oh my
never
god.
mind. But yeah, my point was, okay, honestly, just do not pick the Nautilus jungle again in the second game, you know? That is my only big grudge with this draft here. But yeah, Zenny getting out of there, that is absolutely legal. This cannot be happening. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree that Nautilus has not looked that good here, but at the same time, the top lane has been completely domination for Soap here, and he has not had much help here on the top side either. And, you know, with the whole Seraphine, Victor, Jace, Swapperoo kind of thing, hasn't really worked out for them either, so... You know, there's a lot of things to look at in the draft here. Sunny has looked completely dominant in the mid lane. The bot lane hasn't really gotten anything done here either, playing against the Wei. So we're gonna have to see what they can do in the draft next round. I mean, obviously the game is not over yet. We're 50 minutes in, but with a 6k gold lead, it is looking quite dire here for the Phoenixes. And they're gonna have to find an angle to make a comeback here. But it is quite difficult at the moment here. So takes down the first tower here, and Emilio has to run for his life here.
Yep. Oh well. Yeah, this is always the wet noodle fights in top lane, right? Meanwhile, mid lane Zenny presses one button and Daydreaming looks almost dead here. But yeah. Man.
Yeah, but you
Zenny
can...
with
yeah.
the how do you say it? Isephian rain? Isephian rain?
Icathian rain, I think?
Icathian rain, I think. Yeah, sure, that would be correct, yeah.
Yeah,
The
Icathian rain, yes. The Q.
Oh, hello there. Now I know that this is called a solar flare, and it was used to pressure the hell out of the Seraphine in mid lane. You know? And if she goes to clear that ward, no, you cannot clear the ward up there. You cannot, because then Hannah Bulson with the Eclipse will just jump into your face and make you a very, very sad pop star singer. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, the problem right now is they can't stop the bleeding. You know, the Ornn can't solo hold onto the top lane because Soap is just smack him in the face, so you would need to send assistance to there. But the same thing is, you know, in the middle lane. Daydreaming can't hold on to his mid lane because Zenny is just going sicko mode. Presses one button and half your HP is gone, so... You know, at some point you're running out of resources to help out your teammates, but maybe Camper, giving up his life here, he has something here, flashes over the wall, gets out, he's going for the recall.
Jumping. Come on, is this the first kill? Finally, a kill and a shutdown for Kuroki. That is, of course, where you want to have it. And now, yeah, our favorite painter might have a really good name, because you kind of want to get out of there. The Flash will do a good job at exactly doing that, getting you out of there. Now, the dragon is up, and we do not have the support with us.
Soap is coming from behind, yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting though. You know, are we brave enough to take this 4 versus 5? Well, Get Me Out was brave enough to take the 1 versus 4. Sadly, micro-spacing mistakes were done. The Ornhorn getting blown here. Now the knock up. Panabulson just input buffering it, but Pandaric, they realize this could be a tough one. Zenny jumping in. He wants to do something. iCamper with Soap together also in there, but the communication was not on point. Now Hannah Bulson also joining back in. Can we somehow win this fight? Daydreaming jumping back in hammer form. And this is the comeback that Phoenix wanted to see. This is a game that I rate 5 out of 7. Lamau.
Yeah. Yeah, what a messy fight for Pandaric here, and this is exactly what the Phoenixes need for a comeback. This was basically their only way back into this game, and even now they're still 4k gold behind, but you know, just getting this Drake, it delays the soul point, it delays that inevitable fight they have to go through. It gives them a bit more breathing room, because it felt like they were being choked out of this game, and now they can see, you know, a little bit of light, they can see a bit of hope, they can see the comeback starting to form here, starting off with that fight here. You know, Camper being caught off guard, that was one thing, right? Just that one pick, that wouldn't have been enough here. But they make sure that they make that one count. They know they have the 5 versus 4, and they know they have to force the issue, because they are not going to get that advantage anytime soon, ever again. So you had to make a count right there and then. So they forced the issue onto the way, and eventually they catch him off guard as well. And, you know, Pandaric, they still went for the 3 versus 5 in a team fight, and, you know, they paid the price there, eventually. And now it might be the comeback here for the Phoenixes. Obviously, they still have a way to go. Pandaric still in the lead here, but, you know, they have to take a step back here. They have to regroup here. They have to make sure they don't get this out of control here before the comeback really starts to go on for the Phoenixes.
Exactly. Well, currently we are having a bit of a break. Of course, the entire jungle gets eaten away from the Phoenixes. That is not what you like to see, but hey, at least nobody is dying. The kills are staying stagnant for now, and even the gold lead is not dead. Oh my god, I was just talking about it. Can Phoenix somehow bring it back? RV, nope, will die to the killer instinct. Seti7 will die, and then even the Victor will not get the heck out of there as he probably wanted to. No, he will also just die straight on the spot. So that is a sad day to be a Int Phoenix fan, because man, this game just doesn't look like their strong suit right now. But I think because it is a best of 3 series, you can always try to blame it a bit on drafts, you know, just be like, yeah, you know, draft was meh, we tried something weird, you know, get our confidence back and just jump into the next game. That is, of course, what I would do in this situation.
Yeah, it is what you have to do here. The Baron being taken as well. And they're right back into... I mean, they never really lost full control of this game. Just a little shake up here, and Seni... Okay, yeah. That is a lot of damage here. Jace on the run.
Ton of damage.
Put on the chase music, and Seni puts an end to it.
Do you mean that chase music or something?
Yeah, that's
or
perfect.
did you mean chase music? Was that your...
No, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Okay.
That is
Or
exactly...
maybe you went, the arcane theme from Chase or something. That would have also been brilliant. But you know, the thing is, we cannot really do much more than just joke a little bit about this game, because frankly, this game is kinda over. The Nautilus, I'm kinda sad, you know? This is exactly what has been happening to our boy the entire match. He is on 107 farm, while Hanabusen is on basically 200 at this point. So, of course, a lot of it is also just from, you know, not winning early game, of course. Don't get me completely wrong, but yeah, this was just not meant to be this game so far. Maybe on top lane, Soap could be a little bit of gold there for Daydreaming. He will be a little bit of gold here, but still, I don't think even with this one shot down, you can, yeah, do a lot here.
Yeah, Pandaric, they still get everything that they wanted. I mean, they didn't break open the base, I guess, so there's that. The inhibitor is still standing. That is a positive sign here for Phoenix, but, you know, also the only positive sign here, because it looks like Pandaric are just going to be controlling the entire map from here on out. You know, they did take that one Drake, so that's going to help them a bit here, because otherwise this would have been the Dragon's Soul in 30 seconds already, but instead it's only going to be the Soul point, so that is, you know, a small consolation prize here for the Phoenixes. And they're currently grouping up together in the top side, trying to take this tower, which I really like here. Making sure you at least get something on the map together, because, you know, if you spread out and you try to defend all the points individually, you're not going to be able to. Might as well group up together, at least make sure you get something. And it will be traded out there by Pandaric here. You know, they're on the mid lane inhibitor tower. The dragon is being taken in a little bit by Seni as well. And Soap is doing Soap things here. Just soaking up this damage all on his own with his 200 years of gameplay. Forcing out the flashes on the 1 versus 4. That is what you like to see from your top laner. And he says, nope, that 1 tower is all you're gonna get. And he's delaying the recalls as well. This is actually quite massive here, because Seni can...
Man!
Senny
How
can...
does he do it? And he stays alive for 200 years at least. The mid lane turret
Oh,
is
Senny is looking for the
down.
snipe. Did he hit it? I don't think he
Not-
did. Oh, he did onto the
Wait, he
horn.
did it! Yeah, the Void Seeker making sure whatever soap started
Oh, the
will be
flash.
brought to a finish. Flashing out of there will get the
Oh
kill.
my
with the
god,
double
Senny.
kill there. Senny put him on an ADC position, put him in mid lane. It doesn't matter. He is just an absolute beast of a player. This guy, man. This guy, absolute MVP material there. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Soap, because not only did he say, you're only getting 1 tower and nothing more, he also said, you're losing mid inhibitor tower, mid inhibitor, dragon, and you're both gonna die for all your sins. He had to die for it, but it doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't. He gets his team the lead, and that's what counts in the end. And yeah, Pandaric looking to close it out here as they are breaking open the base right now. They don't need no Baron buff for that, they just need Soap to be an absolute giga chat.
Yep. The final push will be what we might as well see here in just a few moments. But until then, we will have another calm before the storm. But yeah, the last time I said that we had a score of 5-7. Now it is 7-15, and it is an 11k gold lead. That is a big chunk of gold. I'm telling you, everybody.
Yeah, Baron spawning in 1 minute and 30 seconds as well. But you know, maybe Pandaric will be looking to close it out before that thing even spawns.
Could be, yeah.
Or maybe they will actually just take it easy, wait for the Baron, take down the inhibitors again if they respawn, and then, you know, take it slow and steady. But or they just go full Rambo mode and just send it to the Nexus. Who knows? I mean, it wouldn't be too surprising if they just did that, right?
It wouldn't even be too bad, yeah.
I have seen them. They get a little crazy when they get these big leads, you know.
I mean, might as well go for it, right? If you
Yeah.
cannot close a game out, what kind of team are you, right? That is also one of the many skills that you need to be a good League of Legends player. It is to know how to close out games. And if I look on the map, it looks like that is exactly what we are looking for right now. We are rotating over to the bot lane. We are taking this turret now again. The Ornhorn, probably for the last time this game, will be thrown in there. Please get me out with the Spiraling Despair. We will find the first one. We will find a Cataclysm and a beautiful knockback there. And it is Pandaric not stopping today. They are like the truck that I send in Champ Select all the time. Not stopping. Just full gas. And just, I don't even know, man. They are unstoppable right now. They look unstoppable. At least it took 27 minutes. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, new record.
Jesus.
Being able to survive 27 minutes against Pandaric, new records. Let's see how this next game is gonna go for them. I mean, that was quite a dominant one here for Pandaric from start to finish, except for that small little slip up in the mid game, you know, when Camper got caught out and we got that crazy dragon fight. But you know, that's just a little slip up in the trajectory, which is a dominant victory here for Pandaric. And as we're setting up for the next game, we'll be taking a small break and we'll see you guys then for game number 2.
Hello there.
Shall I turn in my badge
Look
and
who it
rifle as well?
is. It is us back on a stream. My name is Alice Ram, or Alice Ram, or Alice in Wonderland. And you know what? Wonderland has the same starting letter as Warlick's, because Warlick's stream is a Wonderland. And I have to say, this Wonderland so far has been a little bit one-sided, but maybe Warlick's can tell us more about it.
Pandaric, go boom boom, go win.
Go brrr.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Everyone has just been very clean in everything. You know, the macro has been clean. You know, people are backing each other up, ready to fight for each other. You know, covering. You know, the jungle gangs. Everything is going very smooth here, from macro to micro, from draft to exploding nexuses. Nexi? What is the plural? Nexus. Nexuses.
It's like Colossus,
Yeah.
Colossi.
Whatever. I don't want to, you know, tread that path.
I don't need more enemies.
Yeah, it's gone very well there for Pandaric so far, and like I said, world record right now, 27 minutes lasting against his Pandaric roster. Let's see if they can beat it and perhaps even, you know, take a game of Pandaric here. As they get a redo in the draft there, we do switch sides, so that is something to take into account here. And I mean, the bans are staying mostly the same here, except the Victor is being left open here for Pandaric and will be locked in instantly. You know, you already said it's one of the OP champions that you want to insta-lock when you get the chance. And, well, it looks like we're gonna get a Victor tutorial here from Pandaric. Or at least, hopefully. In before the Victor ends, but, you know, don't blame me, thank you. Yeah, well, we'll see how that's... Okay, the Sivir lock-in, okay. We're... You know, Phoenix are cooking again.
Okay. To be fair, it is not Nautilus strong yet, unless Sivir is in top lane or something, which I wouldn't hate as much as Nautilus strong. Thinking about it, nah, but honestly, man, we have just been looking so dominant today. Of course, this could also mean as soon as you don't get the early game the way you want it, you will struggle maybe to adjust, because that's all you played today, all those dominating early games. So yeah, I don't know, but so far it's looking great once more for yeah, for our boys. Now I will say something, because apparently one Skarner is not enough.
Oh god. Please don't put like I already imagined like 20 Skarners instantly popping up, but that is even better. Yeah, the Skarner is being rejected, it seems. I would be interested to ask why, if we can get like a post-game interview or something. But yeah, I mean, it seems like we're just getting everything again. This time we get the Victor because we're on the blue side. We get the Cassante into Ornn again. Last time around, Soap absolutely, you know, did a masterclass on the Cassante.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and once again the Jarvan, that was absolutely fantastic here for Hanu. I mean, hopefully not into a Nautilus jungle this time around, but we'll see what the jungle option will be here for the Phoenixes. And a Seraph being locked in, that's gonna be interesting. I'm guessing that's a Seraph support, but not sure. I mean, it could be mid lane, you know. And yeah, I mean, with the AD carries being banned away as well, and more being banned as we speak, we are really limiting the AD carry pool here for Sunny. But I mean, we know the Corki is still up, and the Kog'Maw as well, so plenty of options left for Sunny that he is, you know, very comfortable on. So definitely not a worry here for Pandaric. And we'll see. I mean, I'm guessing it's gonna be Sivir Seraph bot lane, where it's like a similar idea where you just have a lot of poke here. You know, the boomerang, the lightning bolts. It's gonna be quite annoying to deal with. Yeah, I mean, let's see what they close it out with, though. I'm interested to see what Sunny is gonna play in the AD carry position. That is gonna be a key pick here for Pandaric, obviously.
Bro, they keep on giving.
Yeah, Mumu jungle, I guess we're getting the better Nautilus this time around, as requested. So perhaps that farming issue will not be a problem this time around, where you're just behind 5-6 camps in the early game purely because your champion is just not efficient at clearing the camps. So that is, I guess, one draft issue resolved. But I mean, we still have the Cassante versus the Orin, and is it going to be a similar story where Soap just gets to run away with the game? You know, there has to be an answer there somewhere. You know, maybe it just was like one little misstep from the Remilio, and he thinks he can, you know, play it better this time around, and it will be fine. But you know, the Silas being locked in, though, that is interesting. A lot of good ults to steal here for the Silas. You know, the Amumu ult, the Ornn ult, the Xerath ult are all very good ultimates to just yoink away. So that's gonna be very great to see. I like me a Silas, you know, just jumping in, going 1v9 sicko mode. And there is the Milio to help out. Wait, what is this? Is it gonna be Victor bot lane again? I'm guessing.
Could be a possibility. But of course, you could always play another weird bot lane as well. I mean, in theory, you can play some aggressive lanes with the Jarvan together. So in theory, I mean, again, I have to talk about weird things that happened 17 years ago, but oh man, League has almost been around for that long, you know? It's almost not obvious that I'm making a joke. Okay, 127 years ago, I played against a Kha'Zix Diana bot lane in a tournament, and you know, my team was like, "What is this?" And you know, two people just all inning super hard onto an ADC can work out. But yeah, for this one, I think it will just be Senny piloting the Victor and Silas in mid lane. You know, again, you could swap it in theory. I wouldn't be completely against it, but having Milio Victor on bot lane just feels like a good fit. So I'm not even mad.
Yeah, it should work out perfectly fine here. I mean, this is going to be quite interesting here. You know, having the double AP here for Pandaric could be an issue if you get that magic resist. I can't even speak anymore. Stacking on Amumu and Ornn, that could be an issue. You know, you don't have the you don't have a Kokmal, you don't have, you know, that DPS AD carry on the bot side of the map. But you know, that's only in the later parts of the game, and you know, so far we haven't really entered those later parts of the game because Pandaric was just like, yeah, we're gonna win this in 20 minutes and then it's over. So we'll have to see if that's gonna be a problem in the later stages here.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, I'm a bit worried because I feel like we have a setup again where we can just roll over the enemy team. We can again ride our truck and just screw them over. And I don't know if they have... I mean, they have the Phoenixes, they have some wave clear this time, sure. But man, they picked for late game again, and I don't know, man. Do you think they have a prio lane and they can somehow make it happen?
I mean, I feel like top lane is probably going to be more of the same, right? That's what I would expect, unless Remilio is going to play it like a lot different, and it's going to turn out a lot different because of that. So that's already an issue to look at, right? And then, I mean, I'm not sure what to expect from the bot lane and the mid lane. So from the mid lane, right, you would inherently think Xerath has that annoying range and poke advantage, but you know, it really comes down to if you can play the laning phase correctly, because I think if you play correctly, the Xerath should come out on top here. But if you do get caught out, it's just like your boxing analogy again, right? You know, if the Xylas gets into range there, the Xerath is in big trouble, right? But if the Xerath can space correctly and be annoying and poke from a distance with the long arms, you know, that could definitely be a point of pain for Pandaric. And then in the bot lane, there's not a lot of all-in, right? Just being the nature of those two enchanting supports, right? There's no Nautilus or Trash that just goes all in or goes crazy, right? And then you have two very good wave clearing champions here. So I don't think much will be happening in the bot lane, but at the same time, there's also a lot of poke, which means potential for a lot of blinking red health bars. So maybe some action to be had there as well eventually. Just in a different way this time, because we're not playing you know, the Ashwaras with the catching ultimates and an Alistair to back it up with. Yeah, a lot of poking, a lot of wave clearing in the bot side of the map. The mid matchup is going to be a lot about positioning, right? I would say the Xerath should have the advantage here if he can space correctly, but that always is a challenge to begin with, right? Because it takes one mistake and your lane is completely flipped around. So we'll have to see how that one is going to pan out as well. But we are heading into the game here.
Oh, we definitely are heading into the second game of this best of 3 and the 4th game overall. On red side we have Critixx from Insport, and they want to get revenge because so far Pandaric has been completely unstoppable on the blue side this time. It is so. Hannah Bulsen, please get me out, Senny, and iCamper. A bit of a special lineup if you have just been tuning in. But I can tell you one thing, they hit hard and they hit quick. That is what they have been doing. The first 2 games have been just a little bit more than 20 minutes. The last game against our current enemy has been 27 minutes, but still, it was a kind of quick game. And we will see if history repeats itself in game number 4. Warlicks, take it away.
Yeah, this time around the level 1. Not much happening here. Team's kinda testing the waters a little bit, but mostly just want to make sure that their jungle doesn't get warded here. So we're just gonna get a stalemate here. No wards to be seen, and we'll be returning right back to our laning here. And I guess it, you know, it starts level 1 right here for Xerath. How can you bully away this Sylas that is trying his best to get a little bit of farm here? Dulce, please get me out. Have those fancy feet, you know, the dancing shoes on, ready to dodge out on those Xerath Qs. And yeah, I mean, the same for the bot lane, right? The poking starts early on. Victor getting that shield buff on his Q, really helping him out in the level 1 here.
Definitely. Okay. How and why and where will they get the lead this time? Or will it finally be the first game of today where we will see the other team getting a significant gold advantage first? I am so hyped to see it. And I also feel like this time Critixx, they have a much better draft. Even though it is a bit of a weird one again with just a ton of scaling. And honestly, I personally also feel like with 3 losing lanes, well, unless mid lane, unless Amumu does something, and this is what Seri7 is looking for. That is exactly what the mommy is looking for. It will be a transitional gank. Beautiful sidestep there. There could be another bandage up. It is not. Okay, man, please get me out. Just has the ballet shoes on right now and is looking untouchable.
Yeah, beautiful sidestep here. I mean, we do already have a little bit of a farm lead here in the mid lane. And I think as long as Daydreaming can keep those sidesteps up, he should be fine. But even then, you know, the Sylas is completely fine, you know, losing a bit out on CS, giving up a small advantage here to the enemy mid laner. That's completely fine, because like once you get to level 9, you know, you have the maxed out Kingslayer, you become quite strong with your first item. You can be a nuisance in the side lane here. It will be a bit of a different look here for Pandaric, right? Sylas usually quite strong in the side lane. You see Soap often in the side lane as well. So maybe a little less team fighting and more like macroing, putting off side lane tricks here. We'll see if they go for that option or not. You know, obviously Side is also strong in the team fights here. In those Dragon Brawls, if you can find this excluded fights there.
Did you just call him strong instead of an absolute monster? I am not agreeing with you there, buddy.
Yeah, he is
maybe that's just me though.
Definitely on the stronger side of things, yeah.
He has to be in the game decently. He needs some items, he needs his levels, sure. But yeah, if he has that, and well, you know, Seti is camping the mid lane so far, so both mid laners with no flash. And look at Kuroki. Man, Kuroki is struggling. Hara Bulsen is bullying this Amumu, and Daydreaming is joining. But man, This is just a beautiful jungling, and I love how hard we are punishing there.
Yeah, and the bot lane going in the way of Pandaric as well. I mean, I guess it's just a bit easier to land the poke here for Pandaric, having the range on that laser. Yeah, just like that. Thank you for showcasing exactly what I meant, Sani. And Hanu is also continuing his dominance here in the jungle.
This is such a close one, but he will get out. City has to use Flash though just to get out. But yeah, I think honestly, if you start playing against a team that abuses all those weak lanes and invades you non-stop, it is so hard to play as a jungler. And I don't know who wanted those picks, but I can tell you, if I was the Amumu this game, I would be crying. And I mean, that's literally what he does, you know, but I would be crying in real life, in voice comms, and I don't even know. But if you have no prios, then yeah, they will just invade. There will just be a random top laner at level 6 just showing up in your jungle and being like, oh, hello there. Well, that is what we are seeing right now, but Soap is pretty low. But honestly, I'm telling you, Soap could win this, but with the support from Remilio, with the Call of the Forge God, City will get a kill and will be brought back right into this game with a slingshot.
Yeah, first blood here, this time not for Pandaric. And objectives on the map as well now. So let's see, it's gonna be the Dragon here focused by the Phoenixes as Seti moves his way over. But the response already there for Pandaric as well, so we're gonna once again get this classic split on the map here. And yeah, I mean, there is a small CS advantage here, but nothing too big here for Pandaric in the mid lane. Bot lane seems to be in a nice control here with a massive CS lead here for Seni as he's still zoning off Kuroki from the farm here. Being an absolute menace here on the Victor, showing why this champion is a pick ban. Yeah, I mean, the top lane, it speaks for itself here. We can see Soap having the time of his life yet again. It's the same as last game, really. And we all know how this Silas is gonna be once he gets level 9 and gets his first item. He's gonna be a bit of a problem as well here, so a lot on the table here for the Phoenixes to deal with. They do have the first blood going for them. The gold is still dead even though. The objectives split in half here, so for now we are just looking at an even game here. But for how long will it remain? Well, speaking of that, the gank is coming in at a perfect time as Daydreaming gets taken down here. A return gank in the middle lane here. And as Silas is already starting to pump up some numbers here. Evening out the CS now, getting the assist. Taking some plates as well, and that should be an issue here for Phoenix.
One more time where I can just go like, this has to be so tasty for please get me out. And I told you, yeah, Silas needs some kills and he needs to be in the game, but yeah, he's on his way to be right where he wants to be. Having even CS until level 6, 7 is exactly where you want to be, you know. That's more than good enough against a ranged champion. And everything else is also just aligning perfectly for our Silas player. So, even though the score is 1-1, we are ahead in farm. And we are also ahead team composition-wise, I'd say.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, as a Xerath, you want to have your jungler covering for you. You want to have the Vision to support you. And, you know, you want to just punish the Silas for being a melee champion in your lane. And unfortunately, they were not able to do that right now. And that window has really closed out as the Amumu ult stolen here by the Silas. It's going to look on Daydreaming, but luckily Array is there for the save, so... Daydreaming will be able to survive this time around. Should be able to collect that minion wave as well, so you know, make sure to thank your support for saving your ass right there. And preventing absolute disaster here in the mid lane. But still, we can already see that this lane is getting out of control here for Phoenix. And they're gonna have to find an answer to deal with it.
Yeah, 100%. Man, I'm looking for ways how they can bring it back. And of course one of those would be a good gank from the jungler, but he just gets, I don't know, like kicked away by the ball there from iCamper. Beautiful stuff there, and of course RF on the Jenna was not there to help out. The first dragon did go over to the red side here, to Phoenix side. So that is a little bit of a saving grace in an otherwise... Yeah, again, it's not a terrible game, right? You have some things going for you, like the scaling, like everything, but still on 2 items, and of course on 1 full item, it's just looking kind of dire for our friends over at Insport Phoenix. And so far, Pandaric, they are showing how to make things happen. Amumu will not get a blue buff, will have it stolen by Honu Bulson. He should rename himself to Honu Bully at this point, because again, that is what he has been doing the entire game. Now the right of the Arcane from Daydreaming, trying to snipe, will not find its mark, sadly. Seti needs to use the Curse of the Sad Mommy to get out of there. Yeah, tough one. But somehow it looks like they might get out. Please get me out. Try to find the kill there onto the Sad Mommy, but he will not be able to do so. Meanwhile, on top lane, going all out is Soap and forcing the enemy flash from Remilio. And this just looks like an absolute destruction once more. I don't know how they do it, but I just know that they are doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is as well, we have enough of a sample size to know that once Pandaric gets his, 1.5k gold lead in the early game, they're gonna run with it. You're not gonna get a single chance to come back into this game at all, because they will just shut down every opportunity you try to throw at them. They'll take everything. You will not be allowed to, jungle anymore. You're not allowed to lane anymore. You're not allowed to breathe anymore until your Nexus explodes, and you're just gonna feel bad about that game. And it just feels like we're gonna get a repeat of last game as, yeah, I mean, look at Kuroki. He's low HP under his tower, desperately looking for some CS. And we're only 11 minutes into the game, and he's not even allowed to stand under his freaking own tower. Like, what are you supposed to do when you're Phoenix right now? It is absolutely mental.
Well, I would love to have an answer to your question, but the answer is, I don't know, have another draft. Have another, other pick philosophy, learn the lanes a bit better. It's like Pandaric are just a tiny bit better at kind of everything so far. Or at least at getting ahead and then playing it out. And that is what it has been all about so far this day. And of course, either way, they are looking like a strong contender for winning this entire thing. I mean, I said so in the beginning, but now, man, I am certain. Oh no, Kuroki will get healed by the Monsoon, will not die to the Arcane Storm. But now the bot lane turret all alone, crying for help, but nobody is there to answer really, because Kuroki has to go back to base. And yeah, sure, all the other members are around. Okay, I see no more sieging on bot lane. We will take the reset and not take the dragon, because that's what I was trying to say, basically. We're looking for the dragon now. But yeah, with the teleport on Zenny, might as well just take a reset, take the item. And that's also the beautiful thing. Only Amumu has a full item so far, together with Remilio, but it doesn't matter, because the hotspot is bot side right now. And look at bot side and at mid lane as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Sylas and the Victor are starting to become quite a problem here. And yeah, I mean, we talked a bit about it, like, the double AP could become a problem. You have 2 tanks that can just stack up MR, but I don't think we're gonna get to that point if things are continuing the way they are and the way Pandaric has shown they're able to play in the last few games. The first tower...
Lane, maybe?
Nope. First tower almost being taken down here as well on the bot side. Before the plates even fall, I guess that shows how dominant this bot side has been, right? It is quite difficult to get that many plates in your laning phase. Just purely based on all the resistances the tower gets, right? But it seems no issue here for Senny and iCamper, as they are putting so much pressure on Kuroki and RF. They don't get to breathe in this lane. You can see like Senny is going behind, he's proxy farming. You are not allowed to play this lane anymore. It's looking to double the farm of Kuroki even. Starting to approach that number. Or I guess it's a bit too far, but regardless, big farm lead, big kill lead, everything. 4 plates collected. It's looking quite desperate in the bot side, and now we get the 2 versus 2 on the top side here, and the all out is perfect here, but the Curse of the Sapman, we could turn it around here, and that could be the opening, but Soap still alive here, and he is kicking and going.
Oh, he
the
gets out
shields.
with the shield, and please get me out. I don't know if he has the damage, but he certainly has the Call of the Forge God to snipe Remilio there with his own spell. The hijack just being so strong. Man, this has been an absolute banger so far, I swear.
Oh my god, Sunny, hello? He is going sicko mode here, maybe a little too sicko mode.
Nope, iCamper got his back. Victor, the Undying, at least until now. Well, Kuroki died. Senny can get all. He
Oh
can
my
get
god.
one more, and now iCamper failed the flash. That has to at least hurt mentally. But still, let's be honest here, it just doesn't matter at this point. Because meanwhile, top lane, tier 2 tower goes down, mid lane, tier 1 tower, you lose a ton of minions. And don't forget the Void Mites that you just earned yourself with this dominating early game.
Yeah. 6 Grubbies collected here, so that's definitely helping in this pushing potential here. As another tower falls on the side of the Phoenixes, as they have to watch and sit back as their base slowly crumbles apart. Or I guess the defenses of their base. You know, it's the starting of the downfall here. As they're already looking down a 6k gold deficit and the Herald being collected as well. Seti is looking for anything. He's kind of out of position here. He will be found out here by Seti, and I don't think you're gonna survive that long against a Victor. And add, you know, a couple more blue bars around you. And you will be go back to the fountain.
Imagine having your own jungle for yourself. Nah, couldn't be this Amumu.
Yeah, poor Seti has had a rough series here. Was not allowed to play the game, basically. I mean, realistically, no one was allowed to play this game on the side of Phoenixes. That is how dominant Pandaric have been here.
But that's the thing, right? I can't even blame it on him as a player, because just composition-wise and pick-wise.
Oh yeah, for sure, I agree.
You know, I can't even say Hanu Bulsen completely outskilled him as a player. I mean, of course, Hanu Bulsen played his hand perfectly. But let's be honest here, he also got dealt the better hand. He was basically playing with 2 of aces, while Seti got a 2 and a 6 or something, I don't know. Now, Daydreaming hitting some of those important shots. Flash forward by Seti. Seti still has the Curse of the Sad Mummy, will obviously not want to use that one. Will use it after all, just to make sure the shields are not too big of a problem now. Please get me out. Will go in, will have his own Curse of the Sad Mummy, and the Cataclysm will force Ares to flash out. Now, meanwhile, in mid lane, we have Soap just going literally 1 versus 3 and feeling himself, and he gets out. He gets out of there. He's a smooth criminal at this point. And he goes back in once again to help kill this CV here. And Daydreaming, he can only watch in terror as his team gets ripped apart alive.
I mean, honestly, there's like, as someone who, you know, played AD carry, there is nothing more tilting than being behind, seeing the enemy tank absolutely overstay his welcome, and you're just free firing at him so desperately, and you just cannot get the kill because your all attacks do like 20 damage. It's so annoying. And then you get killed in the end anyway. That must be so frustrating here. And we're gonna get a pause as well. Maybe they need to take a briefer or something. But yeah, I mean, I can't blame them. It has been absolute domination here for Pandaric. I mean, the kills are 10-7, but, you know, that is not how this game has been going so far. It has been Pandaric in control of everything here. And there's nothing left on the table here for the Phoenixes, as they just have to watch back and get bullied, basically.
Oh, man. Well. Short break, top got ganked in real life, and the dragon will be ganked for sure, actually. Have I ever talked to you about our Lord and Savior, Ocean Dragon? Because, man, I love Ocean Dragons. They are amazing.
Yeah, Ocean Dagger. I mean, I'm sure Soap would like an Ocean Soul, you know? Stay alive even longer. Yeah, that should be going over to Pandaric any moment here as they finish off this dragon. And let's see what they set their eyes on next. Maybe just going for the classical reset here. I mean, we do have to look out. Please Get Me Out is, you know, pushing up top lane all alone, and we can see 4 red bars roaming up to the top side, ready to pay him a visit. But after all, it is still the Xylas here. It's not gonna be an easy task here. They don't have that much damage here. Okay, he's just gonna use the Monsoon to get out. And now the backup has arrived here. Sandy on the Victor is on the chase now. Oh, the Curse of the Set Mummy here is perfect. The turnaround is perfect here for the Phoenixes as they swoop away Pandaric on the top side of the map. Maybe a bit of an overchase here from Pandaric, just with the 2 of them.
I feel like I got my mouth shut a little bit. Because this time, Phoenix is looking kinda good, man. Kinda strong. Still, it is a big lead. Dragon-wise, tower-wise, yeah, kinda everything-wise, but they have the scaling on their sides, you know? That is the thing. So even though, you know, it is only a 6k gold lead right now. The gold leads have been way bigger the last 3 games, you know, I want to say few, but like literally every single game has been looking better. And yeah, this time also the scaling looks really good from the Phoenixes, so maybe they have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, when you have the Sivir and the Xerath, there's quite a lot of wave clear here, which could make it difficult to, you know, close out the game. You know, if you don't have the Baron buff and you have a Sivir Seraph just sitting in the base, farming away those minion waves before it even gets to the tower. Oh, Hanu Bilson being caught out there, could be a problem. Flag and drag away to safety, but another bandage toss here.
Oh, the teleports. Look at the teleports, they're coming in. So wants to get a piece of that cake. He jumps in right into all the Phoenix members. The Monsoon will not do too much, will be used now. The Cataclysm used to finish off that kill. And it is a 5 versus 4 now. No jungler left, and this is of course the perfect opportunity to get this Nasher and solidify that lead. But maybe, just maybe, Daydreaming can try something with his Rite of the Arcane. Maybe find a snipe there, maybe chunk them low enough. But I'm not too sure. But this one could still be a tough one. Please Get Me Out wants to keep the enemies away. We will not see the shocking orb connecting from Daydreaming, and the Nash, it is in vision, but again, no smite, so if you play this one clean, but the nerfs, they have to be so high. Please Get Me Out on the side with the Ornor. Will we see a good smite? We will see a good smite. Hanu Bulsen keeping the nerfs, keeping it smooth. And now, it is a Nash. It is an 11-9 score. And even though the lead is not as massive as we have seen it in the last few games, it is still a big lead.
Yeah, and with the Baron buff, they do have the opportunity to finally crack open the base here and get some super minions flowing in here. And we have seen Pandaric being quite efficient with that here. They're grouping up in the mid lane right here. We do have that Xylas in the side lane. We talked about it earlier. It's such a menace here. An absolute monster, as some would say. As he's starting to push up on the bot side here. And now the base should be under trouble. Seti is not allowed in your jungle. That is not your jungle anymore. And if you don't understand that, then you will have to face the consequences.
Yep. Goodbye, my friend, and goodbye, my lover. Is what I say once again, because Mad Amumu just wants some friends to hug, but just like in the lore, he will not find that today. It's the 5th death for Seti 7. And again, we cannot even be mad at the player, be mad at the composition and at the prios and at everything this game had to offer so far. It is all an addition, everything, the draft, the early game lead, the dragons, the objectives in general, and suddenly you have a 23-minute game with a 10k gold lead and a strong-looking Pandaric once again. They just keep the consistency. Now maybe, just maybe, we can find a kill there. Senny will use the flash to get out for sure. We'll also have a cleanse effect there from iCamper's ult, a Breath of Life. But yeah, maybe they can bring it back. I don't know. I don't think it's okay. Let's say 70% this is in the bag of Pandaric. What do you think? 70, 80 maybe?
Put it at 95 or something. There should be no way back anymore. They're gonna just secure this dragon, they're gonna reset, they're gonna buy their items, they're gonna force this bot lane inhibitor. Well, actually they're, you know, going for even more. They know they're so fat, they don't even care anymore about resetting, they're just gonna take every jungle camp in existence. And they're just gonna force this inhibitor even faster here, just going with the teleport, the rest just stays. They know they're strong enough, they don't have to do the resets here. And Sadie in trouble again. Camper also being called out here, but I don't think it will matter that much in the end here. As Pandaric, they're looking to take down the other inhibitor that is still left standing here. Well, Soap is in the top lane still, by the way. And they're absolutely smashing this team fight. They don't even need their top laner anymore, because Sandy just gets a triple kill and we get an Arcane Storm the size of Summoner's Rift here. He does have to be careful here though, gets taken down, but doesn't really matter here because the rest of his team is ready on the Nexus, ready to take this series 2-0 as Daydreaming will be daydreaming about a victory, but it won't be happening today unless you are in Pandaric because they close out the series 2-0.
What a showing so far. And honestly, I hoped to be finally proven wrong, and I had some hope in this game for sure. Phoenix looked solid, and I fought so hard, so valiantly, but it was not enough after all. In the end, Pandaric goes 4-0 in this tournament, and they are just looking absolutely fantastic and absolutely smashing. Cannot say it any other way right now. Pandaric just looking so strong.
Yeah. And even in some moments where it looks a little dicey and, you know, there are some opportunities, it doesn't matter because, you know, overall Pandaric has just been the better team. It doesn't matter if they make a couple slip-ups here and there, they're just right back into the game. Their gold lead is most of the time so big that it, in the end, doesn't really matter at all, and they just close out the game relatively cleanly there in the end, like they have been doing every single game. It almost feels like I'm watching the same game over and over again, because it's just been the same dominant victory. It's the same recipe for success here for Pandaric, and it's just working out perfectly here. And I don't know how far away the other teams are from playing and getting ready for the next game, but I'm guessing it might take a while. But in the meantime, we'll be heading into a break, and once we're back, we'll be heading right back into the next game. I'll see you guys then.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold up. I got some secret sacred texts from iCamper, and maybe we can have an info how the other Pandaric team is doing, because, you know, until the other series is over between Pandaric, second team, and the retired mice.
Red retirement home.
Exactly. And
Yeah,
we got a second, but the thing is, do we want to come back after a break and just, you know, tell everybody what we will be streaming, because maybe we could stream the they are almost in champ select.
You wanna stream the Pandaric Red Retirement Home game, the second team.
Wait, was the first one already played?
I don't know.
But yeah, I think in theory we could.
Alright, I mean, let's have a small breakdown and then we'll get back into that game. If it's live, is it live already? Do you know? Or
they are almost in champ select is what
okay, I mean, we can do that.
Okay. So let's head into break, and it looks like we will be back soon. And then the winner of that game will be playing. Wait, I can also ask while we are in the break if the semis will also be played today, because I feel like that is kind of a long day, you know, and why not slice it up evenly, you know? But yeah, we will be back with a lot of answers, that is for sure, after the break.
Yes, I'll see you guys in just a bit.
Wait, how did I intro? Oh yeah, what's up, home? But hey, it's one of my favorite esports clips of all time. So, what's up, homies? And yeah, where did I want to go from there? We are back. My name is Olsram. This is the Amazing Warlicks. And we will be casting the retirement home team, Pandaric versus the Red retirement home. They have the same names, except one is, basically red and the other is Pen. So the thing is, the main team has to wait until the winner of this series is clear, and then the main Pandaric team will play against the winner of this series in a best of 3. Now, also, if this series here takes forever, then we will maybe see the next series tomorrow. If this here is a quick one, then we will see the next best of 3 today as well, and we'll only have the finals or spot 3 placement tomorrow. So either way, we will have some more League of Legends today. And we will have it with the retirement home derby right now. And Warlicks, what are those bands? I'm confused now. Where Ash? Where Varus? What is this?
We're entering a different realm now.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing they're like, they have done a little scouting, and I'm guessing these are like pocket picks. The Nina is actually quite strong, as far as I know. Just very niche pick that not everyone has in their champion pool, right? But I guess if you're a Nyla OTP, definitely, perhaps worthy of a ban. But we're returning to a couple more normal bans: the Victor, the Kazante, the Tamkench, So those being taken away, yeah. That's how Camper says we could have a Pandaric versus Pandaric, civil war going on. That could be interesting.
Bro, do I need to add another Skarner onto my... what is this?
Yeah, Skarner's still not being locked in, huh? It is quite rough out there.
Okay, give me Ash Skarner now.
Yeah, wait, I guess Camper's in the chat. Is there any reason why the Skarner is like, being thrown in the bin or something? Because it seems like no one gives a damn about Skarner anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get some insights there from Mr. Camper. But yeah, we get the love duo on the bot lane. That is very romantic there. The Zaya Rakan being locked in. Some new champions here on the Rift. I mean, we have not seen the Ari, not the Zaya, not the Rakan. So, I like seeing some variations here, not seeing Ash Varus version 2000,
Well, and there's the Jarvan. You talked about we finally have variety. Nope.
Yeah,
there is the Jarvan.
Not in the jungle. We go for the good old classic.
Jungle.
Maybe we get another Nautilus jungle. Okay, the Misfortune here. We're really cooking out here.
That's an interesting one, though. I like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, an age-old combo, right? Cataclysm into bullet time. Ready for the
but why not just pick between worlds? Oh yeah, wait. Aurora got nerfed to the ground. True. There was something.
Yeah. I mean, sort of deserved, but it is what it is. Let's see
what it is.
Response. Yeah, another classic jungler, locking that one in.
6 more days for the tattoo right here.
Nice, I'll be waiting for that one.
No Diegos today, only Sejuani.
Gotta make sure you show that one off once you have it.
No, definitely. I mean, again, I have all my favorite jungle champs, and then, whenever I will just, I don't know, take off my shirt and somewhere on my back or something. Just have every champion ready,
Just tattoo your entire champion pool on your body.
Not just tattoo all the champions,
All of them, I mean, each new champion release, you're gonna get a new tattoo.
Yo, my tattoo artists, they would love that idea.
Yeah, they're gonna be in the stonks, huh?
Fun fact, I haven't been to the same artist twice so far,
Oh.
So yeah.
Alright, we're getting some interesting bands here. The Bard and the Azir here. I've not seen Azir in a long time,
What? Man, when I think of competitive League of Legends, I think of Azir Corki mid lane.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, now suddenly Corki is a bot laner, but still okay in mid lane. I have some friends of mine that are in Challenger saying his best lane is top lane. And I don't know why, but apparently he has no losing matchups up there. But, we will maybe see the Corki, but probably not in this game. I can't really think about that because we still... I mean, we have Jarvan and Sejuani as front lines. You could go for some squishy top lanes if you really wanted to, but at the same time, I don't know. Might as well go for some classic picks because you said it, Warlicks, even though the champions are super different, the playstyle feels kind of the same-ish. There we have another champion that we have already seen today. It is the Syndra.
Yeah, I mean, if it is just as strong as the Syndra we saw before, then that should be quite good, you know? That was a deadly Syndra there from Please Get Me Out. See if we can replicate that performance here. I mean, same organization, right? So that should count.
Yeah, just account sharing now. Don't tell anyone. But and I feel like the Ornn never leaves the meta, right? I feel like Ornn is just so much fun. Like, no way you look at it, Ornn is just an amazing champion. You have the upgrades, which just feels good to have. He's just a chill guy on top lane, he goes with the modern memes. And he has no, insanely hard losing matchups. Now, yeah, of course, you could just pick your Fiora, Gwen, or Jax into it. But, team fighting-wise, impact-wise, it always feels good to have this setup with the Ornhorn, the Call of the Forge God. So, might as well, right?
Yeah, the wombo combo potential here on the Red Retirement Home composition is quite insane, though. Has to be said here, but most of the time when you're like, oh my god, the wombo combo in this team is so insane, you try to pull it off for the entire game and you never get it, and then you're like, I guess you just lose now. So pulling it off is like another thing, right? That is usually the difficult part there. But the pieces are there definitely on the Red Retirement Home composition here. And it looks like we're gonna go into the actual draft now, so we can remove this junk here. Right, they finished it up. Yeah, we get the Aatrox locked in there.
So, do you know what you call Aatrox in anime?
You call Aatrox an anime?
Yes.
I don't know.
Aatrox.
God damn. Oh, classic. Typical Alice from joke right there.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's a lot more to be found,
Yeah.
I know more in German, but this one works in both languages, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, so any draft you prefer? You already talked a little bit about, you have an amazing wombo combo, but, it's kind of hard to pull off. You have to play around choke points, right? But then again, you have Ari as this X factor, because she's not really part of the wombo, as far as I'm concerned, so...
Where is the Orianna? Hello? Or the Yasuo?
Hey, Orianna, just take Victor instead. Oh, he was banned, oops.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's just Orianna is like a more classic wombo combo champion,
It's crazy. I feel like every single mage basically fits the thing, okay, let's say I can count 10 at least. You could pick any. She has Tibbers and AoE. You could pick Aurelion Sol with his ult, massive area of effect. You could pick what other mages are there, but every single Karthus, hits all 5 people with his ult. You could pick Lissandra, goes in, hits everybody. You could pick Morgana, flash in, hit everybody. You could pick Seraphine mid lane, hits everybody. You could pick Swain, is also mage, hits everybody. You could pick... Every single mage is basically a teamfight machine, Brand, Seraph, Zyra, all that. I don't know, man. Wait, there are way more, aren't there?
I mean,
I probably forgot 10.
Yeah, most likely, but
Diana, if we count it.
Yeah, that counts.
Anivia. I haven't seen Anivia in ages, I swear. She's been in the egg for forever. Or, stuff like Vladimir. That is more of a top laner nowadays, but I feel like most mid laners just work as AoE machine, and then you pick Ari, And she's more of an assassin. Sure, she can work. Her orb can go through multiple people if they are stunned somewhere. But to me, you know, I just said there are like 10 options with obvious AoE ults, you know, where you like flash in, you press R and like boom, and have a ton of CC and, you know, big damage. So why do you pick Ari in this one?
I mean, I guess it's just for the laning, right? She's a good laner, but I mean, other champions would have been fine in lane as well. Regardless, though, I mean, I think the wombo combo is gonna be insane regardless. The orb should be fine as well. Maybe just a bit more versatility as well. You know, the Ari is, like you said, also an assassin, so you have that going for you. Could go in the side lanes as well. You know, she has some other things going for her that other champions might struggle with. Like, if you picked Orianna, she does not like the side lanes as much as an Ari would like that, right? So you have that going for you. Also just has more safety, right, with their ultimate. Being safe in lane is very nice. So, you know, you lose out on the wombo combo, the AoE, like you said. That is kind of the downside here. But yeah, she definitely has some other things going for her in regards to her ult, her side laning. So, and a wombo combo should be more than enough here with 4 champions popping out their ultimate. The bullet time does crazy amounts of damage here. But yeah, like we said, you still have to pull it off, and it's going to be quite difficult here. A few slippery champions here on Pandaric as well, right? Like, basically everyone except the Syndra is going to be fine.
Do you want to know my favorite Misfortune combo partner?
Hit me up.
Lilia. You know why?
Because of the sleep.
Yeah, but many people don't know it. Do they wake up or do they not wake up? No, they don't. That's why it's amazing.
Didn't know that. Didn't know that.
And I still think it has to be a bug, right? That's like...
Doesn't it wake up when you deal damage now? Like Zoe bubble, basically?
Yeah, but the thing is, if you are ignited, then the ignite ticks will not wake you up, and Misfortune ult is coded as damage over time, and thus if the first bullet hits before you get fully asleep, then you will not be woken up because it counts as damage over time. Or maybe even if the first one doesn't hit. But you know, it's something with the coding in that one. So that is really interesting. Interaction, I guess.
Sounds like some red spaghetti code, if you ask me.
But it is Jarvan after all. Well, I'm sad now. I can tell you one thing. If I was the Sejuani in that team comp, and I could choose if I wanted to play against this team with a Jarvan or this team with a Lilia, man, Lilia would... Oh boy, I would be scared. But Jarvan is like... can manage that, you know. It's doable. You can interrupt his flag and drag with your Arctic Assault, you know, that is pretty nice. But against Lilia, she just out-clears you, and you can't really touch her because she moves so fast. You can't really hit her with your ult or other stuff, you know. Lilia's really annoying and really slippery. And then again, if I look at Misfortune or like Ari, and then Lilia can set up with Sleep, and then they just burst down somebody, like, yikes. That is a tough one. And then also with the Renata, if everybody sleeps, you can bullet time through it, and then you can also use the hostile takeover while everybody's asleep, and then they start hitting each other while they are in the bullet time. Like, imagine that. Now that would be a real wombo combo. But of course, you need to know how to play that. And the comp would be a bit more AP focused. So Jarvan is not bad. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like Lilia, if you are really good at her, then this would be an even more insane pick. Rant over.
Alright, let's hop into the game already, or at least the loading part of it. Oh, there we go. We're in the game already.
Let's go and let's do it. Guys, it is the 5th game for us today. It is the Pandaric retirement home versus the Red retirement home. Hakro, thank you so much for subscribing. Of course, you know, I'm just Warlix today. I will be the one thanking everybody.
Yeah, thank you for the follows as well, Sandman and Mavericks.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see if we can get some banging League of Legends here. Maybe the buff is in the team name, you know? Pandaric is just unbeatable.
Well, that would be nice, of course.
Alright, I get the sneaky ward in there, but so does the Rakan on the other side there. So, you know, wards exchanged here. Some information there for both teams to work around with, to know what the junglers are up to. And, you know, the Jarvan already being spotted out on that ward should give the info to Pandaric here that the Jarvan will be starting on the bot side, but we're getting at a brawl here at the level 1 here.
Well, it was a trap, but luckily enough, I think the love couple on bot lane is not too shabby in those 1v1s, that is for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they should be fine here. You know, Saya really wants to have her 3 abilities to really spike and get her burst off, so in a level 1, you know, the Misfortune is gonna win out on those short trades here, where you can just burst away. Especially with the runes as well, helps out a lot there. First try collecting some extra cash here for the Misfortune as well.
Oh, yeah, she has the cash rune, and there is the flash. The handshake will not connect, and Pigeon is without a flash for the next few minutes. And this is something that I really like so far.
Yeah, some nice trading here for Maple Moose in the mid lane as well. Putting on some pressure onto the Syndra there. It's gonna be interesting to see how this top lane is gonna go with the Aatrox here. You know, we're so used to having Soap, you know, looking in Cassante and all those sort of champions here, but this time we're gonna get an Aatrox here on the top side. So that should be quite interesting.
100%. Yeah, that's what I just wanted to talk about a little bit. Because Aatrox into the Ornn, like what is that? Like Aatrox spikes really hard on what, level 1, because he has 3 abilities. On just his Darkin Blade spell, and then he spikes really hard on like level 3 and... No, he spikes really hard on level 4 and 5, I think, right? And then level 6, like basically every level up. But I feel like he should be able to do something against the Ornn here, but not too sure yet what we will be seeing exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm no top lane matchup expert here, but you would hope to see the Aatrox here do something here on the top side of the map. 'Cause, you know, if not, then why not just pick Cassante, right? Because that champion is just...
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot more useful in the mid game, easier to execute. And I guess that is also the beauty, or, well, for some people, the beauty of Ornn, where you can just be a beefy tank in the top lane, most of the time cruise through the laning phase, and then you're just so useful with your passive, your ult, just providing a lot of utility for your teammates. Meanwhile, if you're playing Aatrox, you have to, like, you know, perfectly position all those Qs and stuff. It's quite difficult out there.
Talking about difficult situations, Mavericks will be thrown in there thanks to the handshake. Oh, meanwhile, top lane looking kind of close. The auto tech will take the first blood here, and the Aatrox does things. Meanwhile, Maple Moose flashing forward, and all those flashes to get independent into the death screen, and this means it is a 1-1 equalized.
Yeah, it's gonna be an equal trade across the map here, but first blood secured by Pandaric. Overall, the gold still basically dead even here in the game. You know, getting that gold advantage here, you know, having the lost chapter, having that extra mana in the mid lane, is gonna make quite a difference here.
Oh, not finding the knockout. Misfortune just being too fast and too furious at this point. That is a bit of a shame to see. I really liked the opportunity there, but we wasted just a tiny bit of time for that gank attempt. Could be worse.
Yeah, both junglers just gonna go for the reset here. Grubs will be spawning soon as well, and the dragon up are ready for the taking. Let's see what the teams will be doing. We usually have that classic handshake here, but the bot lane is gonna go quite aggressive here with their trading. Eddie has to be careful here, but so has Pandaric bot lane have to be careful. Some low HP bars down here. And look who is ready to pay a visit here, roaming on the board. Not level 6, so doesn't have the Glacial Prison, but that shouldn't be an issue here. As Pigeon looks to be caught out here, knocked up here, ready for the taking, left by his AD carry. Yes, you have the bailout, but that's not gonna save you this time around. Oh, the permafrost, not enough. Oh, Paddy gets away with it. But
What do you mean? I will... to be fair, you wouldn't have never gotten the kill there because of the flash and the barrier, but... not really believing in the power of Sichuani there. Guys, if you play Sichuani, I want to see you building Darksteel and stuff, man. I'm a Sichuani believer.
This one was like a personal frustration here. Yeah,
I mean,
that,
honestly, he could have maybe even got him in by surprise because of the Aftershock, but I think he was more surprised himself by the Aftershock. But of course, the thing is, if you're a competitive player, you're playing a lot of champions, a lot of different ones, and you know, I have like, what, 2,000 games or something on the champion already, in scrims and everything, so it's easy to talk for me, of course. So yeah, but of course, he could have gotten a bit more, but, you know, I don't really hate it. His eyes were set on gank this, make sure Misfortune is out of the fight, has to reset, and then go for Dragon. That was the goal, and he succeeded in just making sure the goal works out, so can't be too mad.
Yeah, exactly. They got what they wanted in the end there. And, you know, with that Dragon secured, the groups were taken on the top side in the meantime. And I mean, the gold is still that even in this game, even though we had a little bit of action going on the map so far. You know, with some items completed here, the BS sword for the Zaya is gonna feel really good in those 2v2 skirmishes that we have been seeing so far. So just getting to complete that will be very nice here for Have a Bad Time. You know, name not quite fitting right now, but...
Oh, you know, his enemies will have a bad time, that is for sure.
Yeah, I guess.
And
Foreshadowing.
at the same time, Serrated Dirk also really strong, of course, so... Oh, talking about strong things, this mid lane gank looks good. Not a Glacial Prison from afar will sadly not connect 100%, but maybe, just maybe, we can get the kill roaming. The Aegis though! Ovi will get out of there with the golden Aegis. The shield is enough to survive. And meanwhile, roaming tried, but could not save his mid laner. Tough luck, but it is a-okay.
Yeah, I mean, at least you can't say that roaming wasn't believing in the Sejuani right there. He really tried. He was going for that revenge kill, but unfortunately not enough this time around. Yeah, I mean, Independent struggling a little bit here in the mid lane. Obviously, I mean, it has to be said, Maple Moose has had, you know, the assistance here of LV on his side to get the advantage in the mid lane. Now 2-0 up here. Does have the level 6 already, so could potentially look to roam and extend the lead for the rest of this team here. We'll have to keep an eye out on those opportunities. You know, using the orb. Once you get level 9, you can easily shove out the wave with your orb and then look for roams here. Luckily for Pandaric, they do have quite a few wards here scattered around the river, so that should provide enough safety here. But wouldn't be surprised there if Red Retirement Home looks to clear out some of those wards there. Speaking of, we can already see one of those wards being taken away as Perigi is escaping death right there.
That was a close one indeed on top lane. Flash for Flash has been traded though, and that was everything that happened. Now this time though, Ovi is in top lane again, and this Jarvan is just making it look so easy to just show up at the right time, at the right place, and get your laners ahead. I can tell you guys, it is not as easy. It needs a lot of communication and a lot of game sense, a lot of hours spent in this game, but you wouldn't really know that if you look at the third assist from Ovi. Because, you know, every few minutes he gets a little kill participation here and there for his team.
Yeah, definitely. Has to be pointed out there, the groups now looking to be taking all 6 of them in the game. Getting those 2 Void Mites to help you out, pushing those towers. always useful here, and the flash there is perfect, but Paddy, yeah, unfortunately, there's only so much you can dodge with one flash, and you know, if the enemy Syndra just presses R on you, I think it's kind of over. Outplayed, outskilled.
Yeah. I see. Just press all the buttons. One button will work after all. Well, that's how it be. How it do be sometimes, right?
Yeah, I mean, so on one side we have a 2-0 Arin, on the other side we have a 2-0 Xayah. So 2 carries that are going to brawl it out here on the Rift here.
Do you prefer one over the other because of team comps and stuff, or do you think this is that even?
I mean, obviously I think the Xayah is gonna have better DPS, right? So it really depends on the positioning, right? If you're a Xayah and you get caught out and you have to back off because you're so low HP, then your 2-0 doesn't really mean anything. But for sure, if having a bad time can position correctly gets the DPS of the team fight, I would prefer this 2-0 Xayah. But it is a little bit more difficult to pull off than, you know, having an Ahri, getting some vision control, and just setting up some ganks with the charm and the spirit dash.
Yep. I have to agree. I think in a full team situation, Ahri is just a little bit strong. Excuse me, the Xayah is a little bit stronger if you can properly group up and everything. And I think that is the name of the game right now. Properly grouping up, properly team fighting. This is what both teams are looking for right now. The first one to die will maybe be independent. Yes, he will burn to death. Double kill already for Pigeon. And they again make it look possible to beat Pandaric here. They are 3,000 gold ahead after this fight, and we have 3 casualties. Even though 2 were taken by Renata, you can still not be mad about this result, because man, the Reds looked really good here.
Yeah, Pigeon came from behind there, used the hostile takeover, perfectly, you know, took over that team fight with the ultimate there, and you could see, like, Have a Bad Time was never comfortable in any position there. With the hostile takeover coming from behind, had to kind of escape there and was never really able to, you know, comfortably sit back and auto-attack enemy champions. Always had to be on the run. And that's exactly what you want to have when you are at retirement home. So, very well played there in the team fight by them. And now we do have a 3k gold lead for them. As they also secure the dragon. And they already have those 6 grubbies from earlier on in the game.
Man, those always hurt. It kinda... I feel like we kinda didn't talk too much about it, but that was because so far the Pandaric main team, they just, yeah, got every objective basically through the entire early game. But you know, usually you trade them. Okay, hold that thought for a second, because bot lane is where the action is at right now, and still a lot of ults used, not a single kill found. But meanwhile on top lane, Prestige has maybe a bit of a problem, you know, he has a full item, but it gets answered by the Black Cleaver from Schraden.
Now, unfortunately for him, there's a Jarvan just sitting in the bush right there, which is making his life quite difficult.
Oh yeah,
with that knockup, that seems
yeah.
to be the end of his life there. Yeah. Top laner experience right there.
But can we get something somewhere? I think the answer is no. Well, at least Sejuani can catch up on farm a little bit. That is something, but it's not as good as getting the kill on top lane. That is sadly a certainty.
Yeah, Schraden is gonna have to say goodbye to that beautiful minion wave. As they slowly die to the tower one by one. So yeah, we'll be falling a bit behind in XP and gold right there. But shouldn't be anything too big there on the Aatrox here. Still looking quite good here. Having that Black Cleaver, like you said before, is gonna help him to combat that Ornn just fine for now. Yeah, I mean, you would like to see a bit more here for your Aatrox, especially after the first blood. Hasn't been as dominating as you would maybe like to see here. Yeah, luckily on the other side of the map we do have the Xayah scaling up there with the Yuntal arrows. Already stacking up that critical strike chance. Preparing herself for those team fights when she gets to 2-3 items here. And that's when the Xayah can really start to pop off here. Being 2-1, but for now still struggling a little bit here in the laning phase. The Misfortune is just quite a nuisance to deal with. Building that lethality, just dealing so much damage with her quick poke and then just getting out, right? You don't really get those long extended trades like you want it to be.
Oh, definitely. It is really tough to deal with. Playing against a Misfortune like that. Well, like, you know she will fall off eventually, but does she really? If you look at the entire team comp and everything, you know, and the wombo combo. In theory she should, but if the wombo hits, then yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer obviously the Xayah in the late game, but it's not like the Misfortune is gonna be useless, right? She is still gonna hurt like a truck.
Definitely. Meanwhile, on bot lane, hostile takeover will be huge, but so will the Glacial Prison be. The bullet time comes through, but she will just die. It will not be enough damage to get a kill and get the reset with the Renata utility there. And another shutdown. Now Obi also coming into bot lane, getting the Cataclysm kill. And Bailout is still not ready, so that means it will be a quick one. Perry G also coming in on bot lane, throwing den Rambok into the opposition, but will ultimately have to flash out there because even Traden was coming in, and Homing survives just like that. All hail Ocean Dragon.
What
MVP.
a massive fight that was. I mean, that was just like a fight that went, you know, in favor of Pandaric, and then someone on Red Retirement Home was like, let me teleport in so I can equalize the fight, and then, you know, that just kept going back and forth until Pandaric was just with everyone right there and just demolished everyone. So, you know, the teleport's coming through for everyone here basically. Everything on cooldown here, and Pandaric, they take the fight, they take back control of this game. They're still behind in gold, but, you know, just closing out the gap a little bit here, giving the Xayah some time to breathe and scale up here. To scale up into the late game. I mean, also, don't forget the Sinrai is also a massive scaling beast here with her passive. It's actually insane how much damage she does in the late game. Have a bad time here.
Talking about the Xayah. Oh no.
Yeah, definitely having a bad time there.
It's such a good name because it will always be true for somebody in the game.
Yeah.
Traden will be the next victim of the onslaught. Hey, what do you mean? Ocean Dragon literally saved everybody, or the Sechuani there, you know, with some healing through the fight.
I think Alessa is more...
BM in chat, man.
Yeah, I think
Probably
Alessa is
was
more
so
about
mad.
the flashbangs, you know, and the smoke grenades.
What?
You know, Counter-Strike?
I'm
Alright,
confused
regardless.
right now, because I see a lot of kills that I do not want to see as Pandaric fan, but man, the Red Retirement Home, let's be honest here, they kinda earned it to have this inhibitor wide open and take it, and that is exactly what they are going to do right now. And I don't know about you, Warlicks, but this starts to look like an uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, Pandaric, they came back with that fight, they took the dragon, and then, you know, there was a couple picks there that didn't really go their way, and, you know, it has been completely snowballed out of control from there on forward. As Red Retirement Home just kept on fighting and pushing for more and more. And they had the man advantage to do it. So they just walk away with the victory here. Together with the assistance of Mr. Herald. Breaking open the base here. And with that inhibitor falling as well, that's going to be quite a tough, you know, tough to deal with here for Pandaric. But hey, from the bright side here, that does mean Xayah gets more farm. So that's one way to look at it, I guess.
That is not wrong. Yeah, TLDR, you are not wrong. That is. See, you are a positive thinker.
Yeah, glass half full.
Exactly. But again, I mean, it is not over, right? We have an advantage in dragons. We have good scaling. We have good catches, but if we cannot be first at objectives, it's just looking really rough against this team composition.
I mean, this is like one of those games where if Red Retirement Home play it right, they should be able to just close this game out from here on out. But, you know, it is League of Legends. There will be mistakes that will be made. And there will always be opportunities here for Pandaric to capitalize on those mistakes and come back into the game. Because they do still have, you know, scaling champions, like you said. The Syndra and the Saya can be quite menacing if they do get to that late game. And they will be able to if you make mistakes which delay the game, right? So it is up to Red Retirement Home if they can pull off the macro here. And well, they can definitely pull off the micro here as Independent just gets taken down here. Maple Moose makes short work of that one and picks up the solo kill in the bot side of the map. And that should be another tower secured as well to increase the gold lead. And with that pick also the Baron being started off, because guess what, the Ahri has teleport ready up if needed. Do you contest this? You are basically in a 5 versus 4 here. So it is risky, but if you give it up, you know, that is a big purple worm buff for the enemy team, which you don't really want. So let's see what Pandaric will choose here.
Okay, there is the Wombo combo. Who will survive? Kind of nobody. 2 people dead already. Now Independent could choose to teleport into this, but I don't know if that is the decision. Schraden trying to get away. Could maybe try to get Paddy, but of course you don't know where Paddy is right now, and he shows up right there to shoot the final bullet into the head of a Darkin and make sure he dies where he stands. But I think the main goal was to deny the Nash, and well, at least that worked out for now.
Yeah, that is a glass half full kind of moment right there.
Hell yeah.
The Baron has not been taken, so they have definitely denied that. But, you know, they're gonna get right back to it after this dragon in 30 seconds. So, Pandaric, they will just be faced with the same issue here in a little while. You know, luckily for them, they already have 2 dragons secured, so that soul point is still gonna be quite far away here. So they don't have to deal with that issue for at least 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
But the Baron will still be an issue lingering here, but at least they don't have that man advantage right now. The inhibitor should be respawning soon as well. So as long as Pandaric can keep delaying the game, allow the Zaya and the Syndra to keep scaling up, then, you know, perhaps there might be a moment, a scenario, a place for a comeback here. Even though it is looking quite dire here with a 10k gold deficit. But you know, if you're in a competitive team, you're competing for something, you're gonna have to have your glass half full here.
Always. But yeah, Independent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to put that glass half full. Gotta be honest here.
Quick recon.
Hey, if you get a return kill on top lane, that could be a glass half full moment. Perry G will not let that happen though. He will not allow it. He will instead just take a kill on his own. Traden has to flash out. And that stings. That is a glass half empty, I'm sorry.
That definitely stinks, yeah. It is a lose-lose around the map here, and now they come knocking at your door. This inhibitor is still open for the taking. And Mavericks is just, you know, pumping up his chest, being like, no, get out of my base. But it won't be taking too long here as the backup is arriving here.
Oh, come on, finally get that kill on the Ornn. That would be so important. This guy just lived forever. The minions even need to help to make sure he doesn't survive for much longer. And yeah, that is if an Ornn with an can't even say it because it is an unending despair, you know. Unending words to say as well. He just heals back up all the time the longer the fight goes. Amazing item, by the way, for this game.
Thank you, Riot Games.
What do you mean?
Thank you for that beautiful item.
Yeah, I like that item.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thanking them.
Honestly, I miss those Season 1 days where you could pick Mundo and you were literally unkillable. Like, straight up, you couldn't die. That was just so much fun. Was it healthy for the game? No. Was it fun to play? Yes. Was it fun to play against? No. But who cares?
Yeah, but would you not rather play AP Cyan mid?
No.
Come on, those were the days. If you know, you know.
On interactive, Garbage. There, I said it. That's why we patched out all the point and click stuns, or like most of them in the game. Because they are uninteractive junk.
Well,
Fight me. Add me in chat if you dare.
the game is still ongoing, and perhaps Independent will unlock his point and click death button at some point in the game. Now 2 items completed here, so slowly working towards that point. And you know that Baron is still standing right now. And you know, even though the inhibitor has been taken here, Red Retirement Home, they have been slowing down a little bit. You know, Pandaric, they have gotten their moment to breathe here. We can see Mavericks clearing out some of these wards. And there's time for Pandaric here just to take a moment to sit back and hopefully not get caught out here by the entire enemy team. Roaming.
Sit back, flash away.
Roaming will survive that encounter here. Yeah, even though things are still looking dire here. Oh, the flash is perfect here!
Oh, get a combo, but no, it doesn't really connect, but it doesn't matter. Or does it? I cannot see a world where Mavericks and Roaming alone can turn this fight. Yeah, the carries, they kind of just exploded. And that's it, that's the team fight. If they are dead, like both, without really getting a lot of damage out, then yeah, no chance.
Yeah, but with Paddy taken away, that might stop them from doing the Baron though, because you don't have that DPS on your team. So even though it looks like something small, consolation prize, really, it does delay the Baron once again. But with the 2 kills being taken, it does mean Red Retirement Home are knocking on your door. And you don't have much to stop them with. So that seems like another inhibitor, but they're not going to risk it as the respawns are coming through here. Syndra and Saya back on the map here. Yeah, I mean, once again, Baron not taken here. They're taking slow steps here at opening up the base. But Pandaric, they're still alive, they're still kicking, they're still going strong. How much longer can they do this for though? That is the real question. And when will be the turning point? Will Pandaric ever be stronger? It seems so far away here as, you know, Maple moves right now an entire item up here on the Syndra. Has that entire death cap here to boost up the damage, and that is just such a significant difference here. It's gonna take a long while before you close out that gap.
Yeah, definitely. It looks dire. But again, nothing is impossible. The game is over when the Nexi explode, right? As we learned today. And so far, you know, we are heading into a 30-minute game. Oh, TP coming out on top lane. They really don't want to give away that top lane turret. Interesting.
Yeah, making sure nothing is lost on the map here.
No comeback gold for Pandaric here.
I already mentioned it, but the fact that Pandaric got those 2 dragons in the early game is actually quite massive, because it means they just can't sit back now. They're fine giving up this 3rd dragon. They don't have to, you know, they don't have their hands tied to force a fight around the dragon's soul, but they're gonna go for a fight anyway, it seems.
Well, Mavericks is berserking right there in bot lane. You try to have an outnumber situation. Is it enough to get some kills here? Beautiful Glacial Prison, but man, it's just too much damage on the side of the rats. Rats, a better animal than Panda, could maybe still be true. We might have to see it in the next following games. But for now, they are suddenly looking damn solid.
Yeah, and now with all 3 inhibitors being taken down, that breathing space you once had is now being taken away here, as you are permanently going to be under pressure by all those super minions swarming up your base, and that's just going to allow this Baron to be taken up as well here. It's going to make it so much easier. The resets are going to come through first, and then we should probably see this Baron being forced away here. Let's see what the response is going to be for Pandaric though. Are they going to contest the Baron? Are they going to hope for a miracle team fight in their own base? It is a lose-lose situation really, but you're going to have to fight for something. Because if you just sit back, you're going to lose the game. So you're going to have to put your best foot forward here and hope for the best. See if you can find that flank, find the perfect team fight here. You would really have hoped Josiah to have her Infinity Edge right now. It is quite close, but perhaps you can wait for that, farm up a bit more minions. But then you would have to give up the Baron. It's so difficult here for Pandaric, because no matter what way you look at it, it looks quite dire here.
100%, yeah. But still, we are not out of this just yet.
Yeah, the Saya has enough money for the Infinity right now. She is recalling, and she has collected the third item here, which is quite massive for these team fights here. That should be quite a massive DPS boost here, but the Baron is being started off right now. Will she be there on time? The Aatrox is also towards the bot side, has teleport ready to go for the fight, and looks like Pandaric wants to go for this. The teleport is coming in.
Teleport is important now. You need to not get Wombo. Trade and heals for a ton. Now Paddy is down. This could be the one. This could be the fight. But so far Independent will go down. Now let's look and have a bad time. He needs to be able to auto to find the damage. He first of all wants to find the finish onto the Renata. Now he's looking at all the other members. He will get flagged and dragged on. He will use the feathers. He will use the barrier to stay alive. Obi will almost get a kill there, but will not be quite enough. And now it's only Perry G
Look at the base though.
in the 1v3.
The super
Oh my
minions,
God.
he's going for the cancel, he's going for the cancel. Can he get it? No, we cannot get it. The side gets the recall, but look at the base.
Somehow, maybe. Hold on, this is so many minions.
It is gonna
Too
be
many
enough
minions.
to get the finish here. And this is the lose-lose situation. It doesn't matter you win the fight. It doesn't matter you stop the Baron. The super minions are too much to deal with. And that is gonna be the first game being collected here by Red Retirement Home. But luckily for Pandaric, it is a best of 3. So they do get another shot at this. Wow, what a banger. What a banger.
Well, one thing is certain, the plot armor is lost. You know, we are now in the side arc in the anime. and you know, we have the main team, they want to win, they play it cleanly, but now here it's all about the retired people, it's all about the entertainment. And I'm looking forward to seeing some more games, man, because this game was absolutely amazing and super, super fun to watch. I can't wait for the next one, honestly, because, again, I don't want to talk too much about this one. Yeah, mistakes have been made, but it was a back and forth, and we almost brought it back, honestly. Imagine this team fight, but then the base is not, you know, falling apart and stuff like that. It's banger of a game. More.
Yeah, please give me more of this. We'll be heading into a break here, and then we'll be right back with game number 2.
Hello, everybody. We are back once again. It's a pleasure to see you all at those times today because, man, we have a long day and we still have a bit of a day ahead of us because right now I know that Pandaric will win this one, bring it back to a game 3, and then just win another one. Let's heckin' go! Or what do you think?
I mean, clearly you're from the future, so it looks like it's going to be a 1-1. No, they can definitely bring it back. I think, they fell behind in the early game and they couldn't quite bring it back with the scaling. It was quite rough there in the end. But, I mean, I think that one play where, they won around the bot lane fight with the teleport shenanigans and they took the dragon. And then after that, the few players got caught out. They really lost a lot of gold in that play, mainly because of the Herald being there as well. I think they got like 3 towers in mid as well, and the inhibitor. So that was a massive gold swing for Red Retirement Home. So they definitely have it in them. So let's see what they can pull off here.
Okay, so what can we see so far? Oh, hey, Diego. Hey, look, Diego. Hey,
Yeah, this time
we see a Diego finally instead of a Sejuani. Again, I'm not mad about Sejuani, but Diego as a first pick, I don't like it.
Yeah, I guess that is quite risky, right? I mean, you're the Viego main, so you can enlighten us here.
Well, you don't first pick Diego.
Yeah, okay, but
I
why?
mean, yeah, because he needs certain setups. Basically, you are half a champion if you do not get an extra kill, and he's 2 champions if you get a kill. So you basically want something like a Syndra or Lissandra or, Nyla, or something that goes in, something that helps you assassinate. But just first picking Viego kinda shows the enemy what they want to do already. And honestly, just picking Viego without the proper setup is just not worth it, in my opinion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can see what you mean. We do have a Vayne locked in though, that is quite spicy, and the classical Caitlyn counter to put a hold onto the Vayne. Let's see.
Caitlyn into Vayne.
Now we'll be going into the next band phase here. I mean, so what would you like to pair up with the Viego here? There's still some opportunities maybe to maybe the Syndra in the mid lane can run that back. That could maybe be an option here if it's not banned away. The LeBlanc is removed here already. The Ornn this time as well. Let's see what's left up on the table here in the end.
Yeah, will be interesting.
We do see the Fizz band again. I'm guessing that's an independent specialty then.
Yeah, you probably don't want to play against that if they have a Fizz connoisseur.
I can quickly open up the op.gg's here. Yeah, 58 games on Fizz, 66% win rate, so quite comfortable in that champion. So makes sense.
Yeah, indeed.
That it is banned away.
Ooh, gimme the
Ooh.
Vlad.
All right, now we're cooking. We're cooking. I like how we, move away from the main team, and the drafts are so much different now. Like, we're not having the same Ashvar as Swapperoo kind of shenanigans here. It is a different ball game around here. No Victor either. Actually, never mind. Victor got banned away. Didn't see that. Yeah, the Vladimir. I haven't seen Vladimir in a long time. Very fun champion.
Lissandra as an answer. Oh, it's getting interesting now.
Haven't seen that champion in a long while either.
Nah, but again, I told you that is what it will be paired with the Viego. I literally told you, bruh. I told you sooner or
Bruh.
Sandra.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, you need one of those mid lane champions. You desperately need one of those.
and a Gragas, okay. So a lot of AP engage here. I mean, you know, in general, like the disruption that Lissandra and Gragas can cause in a team fight should buy a little space for the Vayne here in the backline to just fire away. So that should be quite nice here for have a bad time to have a good time. Or at least that's what you're hoping for. You know, the Vladimir can still flash on your face and one-shot you, which is very fun. Classic AD carry gameplay, you know.
Well. The draft has been completed. The readies are being called in the chat. Never mind. Everybody's like, ready. And one guy's like, 2 seconds, guys. Okay. 1, 2. I'm so funny. I am. Wow. But nah. There's like, yeah. It's an interesting one. Now we are hearing the readies. Come on, go through that draft, speed run it. While we try to analyze it a little bit. Okay, so we have a lot of new champions that we haven't seen in a while. We have the Vayne, we have the Vlad. By the way, I think Vlad is an amazing counter into Vayne. Perfect.
Alright, there we go. I can remove the fake draft.
Yeah, go to the real draft.
To the fancy draft.
How are they so quick?
Yeah, I mean, it will be an interesting game here. I guess a lot is gonna rest onto this Vayne as well, to some degree. If it's not the Viego popping off, you know. Oh. Draft got cancelled.
What? Planer is insane, bro. I'm honest here. I just want a game. I don't want to wait. I want to see the game. I'm gonna be honest here, guys. I just want to see the game. Oh man. But yeah. See, the sad Scorner is still sad. Still crying because we don't have a game.
And also no Skarner.
Yeah, I don't get it. Can tell me what you want. This is not. No, this is just. People have to learn Scorner. The thing is, he's even fun to play. It's not like one of those boring champions that is like super stupid to play, but this guy's actually fun. You know? That's the great thing about it. Right?
I mean, I don't play Skarner. I would never touch such a champion, you know?
Why not?
Because I don't play. I mean, I do play a bit of jungle, but.
See?
Alright, you know, you got me. Fine. Maybe I will play Skarner in someday. If I wanted some free elo, you know.
The thing is, he's not that easy. He's actually challenging and fun, you know?
Alright, there we go. This time the top laner is not hinting it.
Maybe. Yeah. So, any draft you prefer right now?
I mean, I feel like it's quite difficult here for the Vayne this game. You know, dealing with a Caitlyn and a Vladimir. And also a Jarvan. It's gonna be quite rough here. Can't forget about the Jarvan Gnar combo, right? That is also a thing. But overall, I feel like, you know, the disruption that the Sandra and Gragas can create with their ultimates and just going in, being annoying, could maybe provide some space for the Vayne. But yeah, the Vladimir is gonna be a pain here for the Vayne anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's gonna be easier to navigate the team fights for Caitlyn here. That should give an advantage here, but you know, the disruption that Gragas and the Sandra can provide can also be a very useful tool for the Viego here, and maybe he can pop off in those team fights. So I feel like both teams kind of have their ways of going through a team fight here, and it comes down a lot to execution, as per usual most of the time.
Hmm. You know, I realize I'm getting too tired, man. But I'm just staring at this and I'm thinking about all the interactions. You know, thinking about the top lane matchup, thinking about all the stuff. But I would be a big fan if we had a better self-peeling ADC with more range, maybe a Kaiser or something. You know, that could kind of duel the Vladimir. It has a shield,
Yeah,
has
yeah.
stuff like that. But now we are basically a spider on the hunt. You know. We have to jump in there, synchronize, you know, Gragas with Flash, Body Slam, something like that. Or Alistar with his headbutt combo. And then we have to jump in. We have to then condemn the enemy into the wall. We have to chain CC him with Independence and roaming CC damage, one-shot him, and then take over the Jarvan or the Rakan or the Vlad or the Gnar, you know, something like that. And then we can play the fight from there. That could work with Viego. Also, I have to be honest, if you just wanted to completely block off that team, you could have just drafted something like Cillian support or even Cillian mid lane, and this team would literally never ever work ever, because then Viego just becomes useless, and then Vayne, if she has to go in range, you just slow her with the 99% slow from Cillian, and she just cries and is sad. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I played way too much Viego. Like, I know some insane hard counters for all my champions, basically. For example, if I play Fiddlesticks and the enemy locks Twisted Fate, I will probably dodge, for example. You know why?
I mean, I guess the ult reveal is a thing, but probably something more specific than that.
Wait, what? Because of what did you say? The ult or what?
Yeah, the ult can reveal you, you know, when you're trying to sneak around.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, the fear only works. You can only fear people if they haven't seen you. So you're basically no champion whenever TF has his ult up. You know, and stuff like that is just unplayable. And same for Viego. You could have countered him a bit harder. So I still feel like we have a fair match. But the range advantage is just insane. And if Caitlyn has some good traps, then it will be a tough one. But still, again, I mean, I just laid it out how it has to work for us to make it work, right? We have the tools to give Viego a reset. And then it doesn't matter if all your Lissandra spells are on cooldown. You know, it can still work out. So honestly, again, I'm not a big fan of picking Viego that early, but I think we drafted pretty good around him. So can't be too mad.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot is gonna come down to if Viego can get the resets, as is per usual when you have Viego in your team comp.
Yep. It's all about the resets, and you know what? Let's reset. I don't know, what are we resetting here to go into the next game? Reset the Rift, reset the Twister spin wheel, you know? What do we want to reset before the next game starts?
Reset the mental.
30 seconds seconds
The
until
mantle,
minions
oh
spawn.
perfect. Watch some cute kitties.
Yeah.
Cute baby doggos and kitties, you know, not kitties, but kitties, you know, like baby cats. Okay, guys, this is match number 6 of today, I think. Yes, it is. It is the second game in this series between
Minions have spawned.
Pandaric against the Red Retirement Home. And we will see if picking Viego that early was a good choice or not. Once they can maybe bring it back, or Red Retirement Home, they could also maybe cement their victory in this best of series. We have a lot of spicy picks. For example, the Vlad in the mid lane and the Gnar in top lane. They could be an insane strong wombo combo together with the Rock-On as well. And the Jarvan, but they have a ton of CC and setup. And then at the same time, in bot lane, we have the Vayne for us. We have the Viego in the jungle with the Lissandra for us. So, of course, we are drafting the good stuff. And I mean, Gragas is also always a good choice. So, again, overall, I like both drafts. If we can get in range, we are stronger. If we cannot get in range and we'll get counter engaged, then we have a ton of trouble. Warlicks, take it away through this early game.
Yeah, actually, some good trading here by the Vayne already in the early game. Getting some of those stumbles off onto Paddy. So that's actually probably the best way to start off your laning phase if you're Vayne. And you know, the jungler's also starting on opposite side of the map here. Could be interesting to see if there's going to be any ganks here. Maybe an opportunity here for the Viego here, as the Mar is quite pushed in here on the top side. Less so for Ovi. But he can at least provide some assistance here for the bot lane, making sure there is no ganks. You know, making sure this Caitlyn can just stay pushed up here, denying as much farm for the Vayne as possible. Messed it right there. Will be punished, but not too bad here, so they can just continue being annoying in the bot lane basically. But you know, so far the Vayne is doing really well, just taking all the farm here. Matching the poke as well. Actually starting out with the Dorn Shield there as well to provide some healing. Which is really smart.
Exactly.
Okay, the trades are really going in favor here of Pandaric, all things considered.
But don't forget, the Vayne's level 6 power spike is massive, and a lot of people like to... Yeah, I would say some people underestimate it a little bit. So that could be a surprise factor that works in our favor. We will see. In a few minutes, in a few waves actually.
Ooh, Independent has to be careful there.
Oh, so close! Parigi will survive with the puddle, and he runs after, meanwhile roaming in the 1v1 against Ovi. Ovi will not connect the flag and drag. Beautiful sidestep there. Are we seeing another hit? No, the stun will not connect. Roaming charged up the Spectral Mob. It did not connect it. And that is a lot of things happening and nothing happening at the same time. So we take those.
Oh, roaming giving it another shot. Trade and
close
missing the
one.
body slam as well. Ovi won't be able to get out there with the flash in the end.
What are we watching here, man? This is so messy, but I mean, with those champions, you need to play messy games, so I'm not even mad.
Yeah, we're in for a very interesting game here. That is one way to put it, I guess. I mean, you know, when you have Vladimir, Gragas, and Lissandra in the same game, you already know it's gonna be a chaotic game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But those are the fun games, right?
Those are the fun games indeed.
again, the winner of this series will face off against the Pandaric main team in another best of 3 series.
Yeah, nicely done there by roaming, forcing out the flash from the Caitlyn. This means you have to be that much more careful, and you know, talking about level 6 power spikes here. Pretty sure have a bad time, should get at level 6 before the flash is back up here for Paddy. So perhaps an opportunity here for the Vayne Alistair combo in the bot side once they hit those level 6 marks. Still gonna be a few waves away, but
that would be amazing, of course. To hit level 6, go all in, abuse Paddy's flashlessness. He still has no more flash for around 3 to 4 minutes, so that is the golden timing right now that you can maybe abuse, but of course Rarkon will have a say against that. He will want to make sure his carry is safe. Meanwhile, on top lane, junglers are safe enough, but Shraden will not be so lucky. Ovi getting the final blow onto roaming, and those were the first 2 kills this game, and it is also a noticeable gold lead for the red side Reds.
the red side Reds.
Exactly.
Yeah, 2 kills on the Jarvan now. Ovi starting out strong once again. Same champion, same performance here so far. So, working out perfectly for him.
Oh, meanwhile, bot lane.
Oh, that is not what you like to see.
Another flash popped without any target to find. Well, well, well.
There we go, we can see the level 6 coming through on the bot side now as well. I mean, if you're Vayne, you would really like to go back and at least get some items here.
No, no, all in or go home.
Alright, let's go. Unfortunately, the enemy bot lane has decided to recall as well, so...
That's a smart timing though, not gonna lie.
There we go, attack speed, boots secured here. I can't playing Alistair on different accounts. No, iCamper has played very well today, so gotta give him some credit.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you did there. Oh well. Maybe top lane will have a bit of trouble. This Gnar fella is a bit strong if he goes mega and hits you with all those stones. He still has flash up. Oh no, the explosive casket did not connect, but now Maple is not in mega anymore, so he has to watch out. Is suddenly super squishy, so the turret is a big problem there. By the way, independent on 69 form, nice. Just have to mention that. Okay, Maverick, maybe looking for something. Now they will see the mist. They will see roaming on bot side. They will be able to disengage there. The Caitlyn just making use of that insane range.
Yeah, I mean,
Hello.
we can take a look at the gold here. As we do see, there is already quite a gold lead here for the retirement Reds. The red retirement Reds, I guess.
The red side retirement, red
Yeah.
Roscoe's. Okay, Dragon goes over to red side, but can red side get more? Have a bad time, will instantly fall. Now roaming though, with a reset on the Viego, will take over the Caitlyn. Will make sure to give a proper reset to be that X-Factor now in the Jarvan. Will find some more resets. This Viego is having a good time, I can tell you that much, in the Rarkon right now. Perigi struggling to stay alive. Meanwhile, in top lane, Maple Moose will find the kill on to Brayden. Okay, but meanwhile, we did also find some kills ourselves, so that is not too shabby at all.
Yeah, and I guess this is exactly what you want to see for Pandaric, right? Just getting the resets after resets for the Viego. And then hopefully, in the later parts of the game, the Vayne can shine in as well. Even though it might be quite difficult with the Vladimir on the enemy team.
Oh yeah, quite difficult is a way to phrase it. Again, Vayne needs to completely outplay the Vlad, but hey, if somebody can do it, I mean, look at roaming sidestep, you know, talking about outplaying, not getting killed by the little tooth nail there. Ovi himself has to watch out now. No flag and drag ready right now. Petitje also no big setup, and this means this will be a kill. And that is also a reason why it is such an amazing combo to have Lissandra and Viego, because Lissandra, whenever she helps with a kill, she will also get this frozen statue thingy, and that is also a big plus when you play with her. You know, it's also a good reason to pick her alongside Viego, because both really like just getting one kill, you know. Never thought about it like that, did you? Everybody in chat.
Speaking to you guys.
Yeah, speaking to everybody here. I earned that tattoo, okay? Meanwhile, roaming, yeah, earned his spot in the gray screen, sadly. We have to be honest here. He wanted a bit too much and he got punished for it. But yeah, that's also Viego playstyle, you know? You gotta go high risk, high reward. I haven't seen anything on bot lane, by the way.
That is, we're gonna pretend like we didn't see anything. You know, I respect it though. That's what I'm gonna say.
Did you see anything? I didn't see anything.
Yeah, same. But if I were to hypothetically see anything, I did respect it.
Perfect. Yeah, again, even though it's only 5 to 7, I love that the magical score shows up once again. But yeah, even though it's only quote-unquote 5 to 7, it feels like an uphill battle already, right?
Yeah, it is gonna be quite tough here. I mean, you're just hoping for some more magical Viego team fighting.
I mean, he pulled it off once, so might as well go for it again. Perry G in the mid lane. Might be a bit in trouble there. Will find the empowered spell though. Will not be able to find it. Never mind then. Now Viego as Vladimir looking. Oh man.
Oh, the Q didn't hit.
I mean, I gotta be honest here. Why stay? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, throw him into the turret and get the kill. Let's go. But yeah, roaming sadly overstayed in the Vladimir form a little bit there. If he straight up used like EQ auto tech or W auto tech, Q auto tech, then he would have just killed Jalan. But that is just my autistic brain overthinking stuff again. Yeah, the nerfs, of course, are here, and you will do a bit of mistakes. But that is also something with this high reward, high risk playstyle that you signed up for, right? Also with Vayne. Playing Vayne to perfection is almost impossible. But hey, maybe it is time. Find a good condemn here into the wall. Paddy instantly flashing it because he also was scared for his life there. Maybe now we have a bad time, making sure to get a kill there, get a reset. Can he stay alive much longer? Maple Moose tries to finish him, will finish him even though the barrier was huge there. Now roaming, playing beautiful Viego stuff there, getting the Caitlyn, getting another reset here. And will realize that this is a one fight. Oh, never mind. Beautiful Gnar there, but was not enough. And again, the fights are scrappy, the fights are messy, but somehow we are looking strong.
Yeah, it's looking good. The Viego is working out here quite well for Pandaric as they secured themselves a dragon on the backhand of that as well. And they close out the gap to only a 2k gold lead. You know, it was an uphill battle, but I feel like, you know, it's quite even right now, right? Viego combo is working out quite well with the Lissandra, who's now 5-2 and 5 as well in the mid lane.
Definitely. Definitely it is looking pretty decent right now for our friends here at the Pandaric retirement home. You know, the retirement home derby. Playing for the privilege to fight against the Pandaric main team in the next best of 3 series. For now, they have to focus on this best of series. Make the best out of it. That is exactly what will happen.
We'll get a nice brawl out here. But I don't think Shredden wants more of that after the damage he just witnessed on the screen. He's being chased down though, but the Viego should be there to collect up a free kill. The stun will be dodged out there and we'll just get away from it. The rest of his team arriving there as well to assist Perry. Critixx may be caught out here. I don't think Roman can really help him here. That's a bit much to deal with for just one Viego. Oh, the flash away here, Critixx. Oh, the ultimate is gonna come through, and unfortunately,
no!
It's gonna be more of the same. Yeah, it is.
But
unfortunate.
The Unbreakable will just timed out. Ah, that is unfortunate indeed. Should have survived that, honestly. Hold on. I call referee.
I mean, given the context of the situation, he should have definitely died there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody
I
wants to
mean,
hear that.
the Herald taken there as well. And let's see how they put that one to use. I mean, they could choose to just pop it in mid lane right now if they wanted to. But perhaps they will hold on to it for a little longer. Vayne finally securing the Blade of the Rune King as well is going to help her a lot. But you know, still scaling up for that late game.
You know, it's a tough one, but again, you can win this late game. For certain. Can definitely play a clean late game here. But it goes for both sides. Like, Vlad is an absolute beast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
About absolute beasts.
I mean, who's gonna deal with Vladimir in the side lane at some point, right? That's gonna be an issue to deal with as well for Pandaric.
Yes, but might as well just engage in mid lane and get some kills then. And,
yeah, fair.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, let's see if they can pull it off though.
Perry G in the side lane. Looking to find more farm. I mean, right now, even though he's level 12, you know, he has at level 11. Better ult, better everything. He still lacks in items, and items are what Vlad wants, right? What he scales with. So, I'd say for now, we're still looking clean in mid lane, though. Roaming will not have so much luck. Have a bad time, will find a kill, though. No resets now. But look at it, the ice statues doing a lot of work, slowing down everybody. And I don't know how they do it, but look, it's basically just what I said, right? If Perry G is in side lane, and Maple Moose is in bot lane as well, just engage in mid lane. Why not, right?
Oh, independent. Oi, okay. He gets away with it.
Not even close, baby.
Not even close, baby. I mean, I think the game has slowed down quite a bit here. I guess because both teams have some sort of skating aspect in their team composition and they don't feel like they have to force it. So, you know, just go into the comfort of clearing your waves, clearing your camps, and seeing where you might have an opportunity, but not necessarily overforcing anything. Oh, that is a lot of damage from the Caitlyn right there. Not allowing the Vayne to farm anything at all here.
Yeah, that's just how the matchup rolls. Mavericks will be important here to protect his teammates. I love how, like, Alistar is one of the real OG characters, you know? He has been around for, like, forever, I think? Alpha, beta? Something like that. And his kit still holds up. He's still useful today. Like, 12 years later. That's just amazing, man. One of the best designed champions. Now, meanwhile, top lane, the Heartbreaker will not connect, but roaming looks for more, and Pandaric will just flash away because he is definitely not looking for more. He's looking for safety, for the warmth of his base.
There we go. The Herald finally summoned here in the middle lane. But roaming will be making his way over to help defend the tower. It's still gonna be quite difficult here. 3 versus 3, and we've already seen what this Caitlyn can do. Now with the assistance here of the team. Oh, that is beautiful. Engage.
That is beautiful stuff there. So much damage. I can see the red HP bars going lower and lower. We will get a double kill. Have a bad time is finally scaling up, finding a triple kill even. Pigeon has to run away and taking a fight without Vladimir. Well, you are gonna have a bad time, and this is perfect for Pandaric here.
Yeah, welcome back to the game. Vayne getting that triple kill, and now also the Baron on the menu. Ready for the taking. That's gonna be quite the meal here for the Vayne. Should be able to get the second item here. And maybe some more. And this is exactly what Pandaric needed. Let's see how they can snowball that gold with the Baron buff though, because that's going to be an important aspect here. It basically equalized the gold now, and now it's your turn to get your own gold lead. With this Baron buff, there's still many towers on the map left standing for the taking. So with that standing gold here, Pandaric, they should be able to, you know, get a lot of gold leads going on here for themselves. But you're gonna have to do it cleanly though. Can't get caught out, you know. Can't skip any steps here. Make sure you clear out all the wards. And all that good stuff. They are quite spread apart here. Shredder, no, he's gonna go for the engage here with the explosive cast, but can you win the 1 versus 1 though? It is a Vladimir after all. Yeah.
That is a good question.
It is a Vladimir.
Even though you have Nash buff, Vladimir is not somebody you can joke about. I'd even say it is a force to be reckoned with. So yeah, tough luck with this Vlad in side lane. It is what you said, right? And it's only 2 items. If the next item is a Robodons and he is level 16, then we'll basically be unstoppable. So a great asset to our team once we kill him with Diego, right?
That is
5-head.
that is one way to look at it, yeah.
And that's why I love Diego. You are never out of the game.
No, this Caitlyn is definitely out of the game.
Yeah. Out of the rift for half a minute. That is for certain.
That is a 7-2 Lissandra right there for you. Death cap not even completed just yet. Oh, the missed body slam here. But, I mean, Pandaric is being a little bit of a nuisance here on the top side.
I think it's...
Oh!
Can he still beat him? Maybe? Okay, Parry
max
G.
out Q
He
though.
needs to be instant body slammed and
Oh,
boom!
perfect.
Finding the kill there. Now that's what I'm talking about, my friends.
Perfect use of, you know, the bushes there walking out of vision. Not
Yes.
allowing the Vladimir to heal at all.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. That is exactly what I was looking for, and I see that Eden de Yasuo is having a good time as well in chat. And yeah, somehow we are turning it around. Can we keep up the trend with this next fight? Traden has to watch out a little bit. Okay, flashes are being used once more. Maple Moose jumping in there, using the Gnar Mega to find those stuns, but it will not even make us move a single muscle that has no purpose to be moved. Parry G will be the last one. We will be dominating, roaming in the 1v1 here. Important ward here for Patty, and we will not find the kill there. That is annoying, but it's not too bad, because the important thing is we have an 8-kill Vayne, we have an 8-kill Lissandra, and yeah, sure, you would have liked to kill Patty, but hey, we take what we get. We got so many kills once more, and that is the good stuff.
Yeah, have a bad time. Perfectly played that teamfight basically. Flashed away just before the Gnar ult could hit him, and then, you know, it was a classic interaction where the Jarvan was like, haha, I got you in my Cataclysm now, and then Vayne is like, thank you for the free stun, and then just murders his ass. And then, you know, once the Jarvan was dealt with, it was free firing in that entire team fight. And, you know, a Vayne with Blade of Ruin King and Ginsu's Rage Blade is gonna hurt quite a lot throughout that fight. So, very nice team fight there for Have a Bad Time. Surviving all of the engage and then just popping out so much damage throughout that fight. It's looking very good now. 8, 3, and 6 on the Vayne here. Yeah, Pandaric.
100%, yeah.
Pandaric in a damn good spot right now. Got all the cash on the places you want it to be. And this Vladimir, I mean, I feel like needs the death cap to really be the nuisance that he wants to be. And I guess it should also be said that he has been spending his time in the side lanes here, and even though he can find some advantages here against the Gragas, it doesn't really matter too much if Pandaric just wins all the teamfight, right? Because it means Vayne can just, you know, have the time of her life basically, once she survives the initial engage. But that engage is just way less scary if the Vladimir is not in that teamfight. So we're gonna have to see if J is gonna join up with his team and make this Vayne's life a lot more difficult than it has been in these last couple teamfights.
Yeah, exactly. Good points you are looking at there. Well, I don't like that point that just happened, because with our playstyle we cannot really have too many mistakes there, and that is sadly kind of a big one, I think. It's just a death, but at the same time could snowball into more, because Nash will be up in half a minute and Traden has no teleport, so if they are playing this smartly, they will just try to chain up the kills. Now we could get a micro catch there though, and we will get a micro catch. Jarvan out of position, Ovi wanted too much, and now Paddy will be the next victim here. Parry G again not there in the team fights, playing Vladimir purely for split pushing. And this means the turrets on bot lane will now have a bad time. Mavericks jumping in there. Maple Moose also flashing out. And this should be the inhib. And I don't know if I agree with the decision here to stay split pushing. But hey, we take what we get, right? Okay, can we finish this? Wait, beautiful Gnar once again. Is it enough? First turret is dropping. Mavericks will stay alive thanks to the unbreakable will. Now the knock up hitting from Pigeon. Mavericks has to get out of there. Roaming, can he find the kill? Yes, he gets a reset. That means he will heal up a little bit. And he will jump out as Mega and also make use of the Sterox. And just flash out again. It is messy, it is scrappy, but the adrenaline is right where you expect it to be, man. You can see those players, they are fighting so hard. And honestly, if Pandaric wins this, they deserve it so much. But if they win it, it's not over yet. That means we are just going to game 3.
Just like you predicted.
What do you mean predicted? I knew it.
You knew it, you're from the future.
I am from the future. Wait, are you not from the future?
Unfortunately not.
What is time anyways? Honestly.
Please don't. It's gonna be.
Time is a construct.
That is one hell of a question.
What is time? Well, again, I talked about Zillion, right? He would like to have a talk with you. You know, or Echo. Well, Chrono
Yeah.
Break, Chrono Shift, all the same stuff. But you know, this Natcher has to go down, Ovi looking for a steal. Now Maverick's trying to get him away. We will get the kill onto Ovie. Nash on 2k. It is so scrappy. Roaming will not be able to secure it. Has a bad time. Will also die to the Vladimir here. Disaster strikes. But maybe we can save it. Traden and his trusty cow, a bull man of the hour. It is a 2v2 and it's scrappy. It's top lane versus support on both sides. Traden though will not get out there. And somehow, and I don't know how, but somehow this just happened. What is even happening at this point?
I have no idea. I mean, we're gonna need like a replay to really break this one down. But I think what it came down to is, you know, both teams trying to take down the enemy AD carry. It was half a bad time on one side, and it was Paddy on the other side. Both AD carries eventually being taken down, and then it was just kind of like, you know, the leftover top laner supports, you know, brawling it out there in the end. And well, unfortunately, the Nard DPS is just a bit too high for Pandaric to do it, and they end up winning that fight in the end there. And the Baron will still be alive here. But hey, that means we can go again, right?
Well, if the Nash is not dead yet, might as well go to Rabbit or something like that. I don't know. I'm too tired for this stuff. You know, when I start casting, I have tons of stupid things in my head, and now when I'm starting to get tired, I have more stupid ideas in my head. So yeah, somebody send help. I don't know. Perry G might also be a bit in trouble. Might need some help, but his team is there. The Avengers have assembled. He will die though, and this is roaming. Oh, he's dropping really, really low though. Perry is a force to be reckoned with. Uses all the birds together with his team to get the kill here on Have a Bad Time. And it is Traden once more, this time with Independent. Ovi is alive. It is only Vladimir that is dead right now. But Traden still has the explosive casket up. While Independent has nothing up, so I think we have to give away this one dragon, sadly enough.
What a banger of a game, huh? We really are going back and forth here. I mean, 15 towers taken in total. 54 kills. 5 dragons being taken. We are really going back and forth in this game here. And we're 34 minutes in here. And I think we're gonna have way more... As the Baron is still alive for the taking.
Way more what?
Gonna have way more to come here.
Ah, I thought it's like way more what? I wanna know, what do we have way more?
Way more of this.
Yes, way more of this, let's go. I mean, again, if we win this, then we will go into a game 3.
And then we get a 60-minute game of this.
Hell yeah. Take everybody hostage. Take the entire tournament hostage. So simple, really, you know? Everybody has to wait for this match to finish then.
Yeah, I mean, you are right. Somewhere, iCamper is just watching it and be like, come on, please finish this game. I want to play some League.
Well, not gonna happen, folks. Because this is a banger. Maybe we will have more of history written here. Because Traden will get out of there, no problem. Perry G though looking really dangerous and is the one that has to go down. Roaming, being in the front line, you don't want to be there. As a Viego, of course, you will just die even though you have some off-tank items. And I think the scaling is just looking too strong right now. But hey, have a bad time. We'll hit level 16 soon. We'll then have a really, really strong final hour. And you know what? Maybe the ult is called final hour. But yeah, it will certainly not be the final hour of League of Legends for today, because we still have a ton more to come, most likely. Nash being taken, gold lead being secured. But yeah, for now, I don't think we have too many more fights left for this one.
Yeah, red retirement home. Looking to close it out here with the Baron buff. But the question is, can they actually do it? Or are we gonna go back again to the Baron dances in 5 minutes and 30 seconds? It's only one way to find out here, as we see everyone grouping up around the middle lane here. Pandaric is going back to the top side for his split pushing quest. But that does leave an opportunity open here. Flash forced away here, the engage is coming through.
In! Flash engages onto Paddy. Paddy will almost die, but not quite yet. That means he's still alive and kicking and shooting his rifle. Now roaming, finally getting a reset, but he will be super squishy. That means he will be collapsed on. He will die instantly after taking this carry. And I think this could be it finally. After such a long and thought out game, are we finally seeing an end here? I can't even believe it. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Traden can clear the wave somehow. Magic.
I think that's too many minions, unfortunately.
Yeah,
with the Baron buff as well, it's quite tough to clear out those waves. And I think this will be it here. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a 2-0 here for the red retirement home. Not retiring quite yet here, as they keep on fighting.
What a display of skill. And that means sadly we will have no mirror match, no Pandaric against Pandaric in the semi-final.
Yeah, they will still be playing though.
They will still be playing, exactly.
They're not out of it yet.
Yeah, they will play against in Phoenix. But that also means the Reds are playing against the Pandaric main team once again in a best of 3 this time. And who knows, with this new confidence boost, they might as well be able to scratch Pandaric's win spree.
Yeah, they're still completely clean right now. No games lost.
Exactly.
But I'm guessing with this 2-0 that the next game will be played as well here. Can I look at Camper in the chat?
Yeah, the final is tomorrow.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. But I think, yeah, the semi-final should be today, right?
Should be.
Could be. I think so. I'm waiting for an invite or for something else until I have any more infos.
Yeah, I guess in the meantime, we can quickly send it to a break.
Exactly.
And then we'll be right back with you. I can't speak English anymore. When that semi-final is happening, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Good evening, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here for the final best of 3 that we will be playing today. It is once again the Pandaric main team playing against, once again, the retired Reds. And as beautifully as Warlick said, they cannot retire just yet. They have to play this semi-final because the winner of this best of 3 series will jump straight into the grand final tomorrow. But for today?
Yeah, we keep that one for tomorrow.
Exactly. For today, this will be final mod. What happened there? Final one, final game, final best of 3. The decider.
Yeah, I mean, we already beat this team, so we got that in our favor. 2-0. So, actually, that was the best of 1, wasn't it?
It was the second best of 1, yes.
Yeah. Excuse me. So, it was just 1 game. So, maybe there's an opportunity for some revenge here. But the victor already locked in here for Pandaric. Quite the strong pick, you know. We have seen it a couple of times. We're back to our more normal / standard drafting, I guess. More to what we're used to, right? And also Hanu getting the Wukong here, one of his, you know, favorite champions, I would say. Or well, I don't know if it's his favorite champion, but he has played it quite a few times in Prime League, so he is definitely comfortable in that one. So that should be quite good there for Pandaric so far. And yeah, I mean, I think we're just gonna get a very similar draft again. Oh, he's gonna bring back the Milio. Yes, he will. iCamper. Bringing that one back here, and they will leave Sunny's 80 carry pick secret for now. With the Varus and the Ashe and the Caitlyn already taken away though. So we'll have to see what is left on the table. I mean, we talked about the Sunny. Those have his 80 carry picks ready and waiting. He can play anything basically. You know, we still have the Kokmo. We still have that Corki. Probably not as good with the Milio, but you know, point is there are still options left here for Senny to pick up here as his 80 carry. So we'll have to see what he's gonna go for. But there's also an opportunity to ban away some of those champions, and yeah, the Kokmo does make a lot of sense here to me. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's gonna be locked in. It's one of the champions Senny likes a lot, has played a few times in the Prime League as well. And would also be a good pairing with the Milio, so there it is, taken away from him. So he would have to dig deeper into that champion pool this time around. We'll be curious to see what he will pull up. Like I said, I don't think the Corki is the best pairing here with the Milio. Wouldn't necessarily be bad, but you know, mostly because Corki is one of those champions that just wants to burst you a lot and use the Trinity Force. Whilst with the Milio, you want to really abuse that range that he gives you, right, with the shields and the passive. So those range champions like the Ashe we have seen earlier today work really well with the Milio. So
even the Sivir.
Yeah, even the Sivir, another favorite of Sunny. That could have been a good pairing as well. So we'll have to see what Sunny's gonna look in here. really shrinking the AD carry champion pool here, with the Tristana also being picked on the other side here. So
maybe we can see his Ezreal. Honestly, he still has some old reliables like Jinx. He still has the Kaiser.
Yeah, Jinx, Kaiser, good ones. So yeah, still enough left to pick here. And yeah,
Just go Vayne, bull.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see a Vayne. Oh, the Anivia! There we go. We talked about it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like Anivia. I am a Anivia enjoyer. We'll see how that one's gonna work out though. Okay,
So...
Poppy. I mean, the Poppy is a sub classic as well, to be honest. And that way we have Soraka and Milio. Is that a Soraka top lane? No, it's not Soraka top lane, right? Right, it's Poppy. Wait, what is this? What kind of shenanigans are going on here? We have two supports. Is it Soraka APC? Or is this just a misclick? This has to be... There's no way this is real, right? Like, I know the AD carry champion pool is shrinking, but surely this is not Milio Soraka bot lane? Or am I missing some hidden tech here, maybe?
Or are they going mental?
Yeah, I mean, it has been a long day, so I can't blame them.
Oh, man.
Maybe someone in chat can inform me about some hidden tech that I'm not aware of, but... You guys are showing off.
I mean...
There is no oopsie whoopsie. Played it in Prime League in the past, alright. Yeah, iCamper did tell me that this exact roster right here was played before in Prime League, like way back. So they're running it back basically. I mean, this is interesting, right? I'm guessing it's gonna be Soraka Milio bot lane. Which is, it is a bot lane. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what else to make of it, so...
It is a bot lane, indeed.
I mean, I
well.
guess you have a lot of poke with the Soraka Milio, but I mean, it doesn't make too much sense to me, this bot lane, but, you know, I feel like you're just missing out on so much DPS by not having an AD carry.
You don't really care. I mean, you care about the bigger picture, right? And hey, Victor deals enough damage for 2, so might as well.
I mean, yeah. I suppose.
It's just a weak side bot lane where you're just chilling, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure either. Obviously, you know, I'm not gonna act like I know exactly what this is, but I just know LS would be proud and would probably tell us.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not understand what this is, you know? How can you not understand that? It's like the, you know... This is the epiphany of... I don't know either, okay, but...
I feel like this Ornn is gonna be a problem. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're gonna find out how this is gonna work out. And we're all in here for the ride, I guess. Strap in for the roller coaster, because we are going on a wild ride here. If this is a drafting game 1, then I don't know what they're gonna cook up for game 2, or maybe even in game 3. But it's definitely spicy. And they're definitely cooking. Or they're burning the kitchen, I guess. We'll find out soon.
Oh man.
Yeah, so do you have anything to say about this bot lane matchup, Alistair?
Well, I mean, is it Tristana mid or is it on Eevee mid? No, because that is a big question here. You could play on Eevee on bot lane because, but honestly, not against. Wait, is this something where just both go support item or some weird stuff like that, or both go call and they're both just Giga chilling? But then again, Soraka can be lane dominant. It depends. If it's on Eevee, then I certainly think you can be lane dominant if Anivia plays the first two resets, or like the first two lane phases without resets, a bit too greedy with the mana, then it can work. But yeah, right now I'm mostly just looking at Victor's name and I'm thinking like, yep. I don't know what this is. But hey, maybe at least we will find out if Tristana and or Anivia are a good answer into Victor. So far, the best answer into Victor has been, oh, you're red side, yeah, just ban him then.
Yeah.
Also, I want more Skarner stuff in my background because I still can't believe that, you know, that
Yeah, still no Skarner. I mean, I still don't know what to make of this. I'm just flabbergasted, you know?
I mean, again, it's not terrible or something. Sure not.
Yeah.
But
I could have thought of a better pick, you know, that's all I'm saying.
could you?
Yeah, maybe that Jinx that you mentioned could have been nice.
Nah.
Wouldn't been as cool though. But guess you're winning style points, that's for sure.
See? Finally, you got 2 cents.
Yeah. Think about the bigger picture. It's not about winning the game, it's about the style points.
Exactly.
I guess Pandaric are winning out on that one. And if they manage to win this game, they definitely win out on the style points. And you get to win the game. So I guess there's only wins to be taken here.
Finally, you are understanding the bigger picture. Perfect.
Glass half full. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. I mean, we're gonna have to yeah, keep our eyes out on this bot lane, I guess, because I will be interested to see. All right, so they're both running Ares, so they're gonna go for the heavy poke, which makes a lot of sense, right?
I'm telling you, they will destroy this bot lane. I will call it right here, right now. Again, it depends a bit what the matchup is, but hey, guys, for the second last or third last time of today, I would like to introduce us into today's game, into today's semi-final in the Critixx Cup. And I would like to tell you at home to hopefully have a good, entertaining game here, because we are seeing Senny on Soraka. We are seeing, please get me out, on the Victor. Then we have Hana and Soap on the Wukong Poppy combo. And of course, iCamper, our good old friends, on the Melio. So you know what? I'm not even mad. I think this match is going to be great. I think we will see a bullying in bot lane. And I think we will just go 2-0 against this comp, unless the Reds have something prepared. But look at Xeni, look at him hitting an insane Starfall there. Starfall, excuse me. Starfall was the old one. Whoopsie daisy. And Perichi is already struggling. Hana Boolson is bullying the Forge God. What is happening? What is happening in this game?
Uh-oh.
What is even going on? Okay, it's going to be Tristana bot lane. So that is for sure. Okay, we can finally rearrange the champion pictures, because now we are certain that the Anivia is not bot lane. Same for you, by the way.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Hell yeah.
I'm on it, chief.
Did you
All
just
right.
call me a cheater?
No, I called you chief.
Oh, you mean like Master Chief from Halo?
Yeah, if that makes you happy, then sure.
Just being a chief is not enough. I want to be a Master Chief. Just like Senny with Soraka bot lane.
If you play Senny, or if you play Soraka bot lane in a tournament, then you can be the Master Chief. But right now, Camper has to flash away there.
Yeah. Kind of a close one there. Maybe I talked a bit too much, but okay. Now look at the sustain. Look.
The sustain is crazy, that it has to be said.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
No, okay, but
It makes me happy. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Look at it. Close.
alright, so the strategy is to just bait your enemies into fighting and then you just sustain everything back.
Yeah. Exactly. And suddenly Paddy is super low. Struggling. And you yourself, you're enjoying whatever is happening over there.
Alright, but imagine you're playing a tournament. You know, you have a bit of a rough start. But you make a comeback. You find yourself in the semifinals. And then you see Soraka Milio on the enemy bot lane. And then they force you to recall within 3 minutes of the laning phase. I don't know how I would feel about that one, that's all I'm gonna say.
Well, you don't have to think about it. You have to witness it.
Yeah, embrace it.
You have to witness the greatness.
Well,
Or
maybe Camper and Sunny were cooking after all. So far, it actually looks kind of bonkers. Just the sustain.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, so
clean.
clean, but still, he's playing with fire there.
Wouldn't be soapy if he didn't, though.
That is the truth. Now on bot lane. Yeah, that's the thing.
And the sustain will be coming right back at you.
Yeah. Look at it. Beautiful stuff.
And there's Hanu. And there goes Hanu.
There. Yeah.
He was just there to say hi. That's okay, though.
True. Oh, bot lane. Some action. Will we see first blood? Pigeon will die to Hanu. And
Oh my
Paddy
god.
will
There's
also-
no way. Oh my god. Oh, the egg gets popped as well. Yeah, I'm definitely witnessing a game of League of Legends right now, that is for sure. It is already 1.5k gold lead here for Pandaric, and we know what happens when they get the gold lead in the early game.
Well, tell us, Warlix, what happens when they get the gold lead in the early game.
I don't know, you know, the data currently suggests that most of the games will be ending before 24 minutes in favor of Pandaric, just to clarify. So, yeah, the odds are not in favor here of Red retirement home, but you know, we're only 5 minutes in, there's still time to change things around. Perhaps with a nice gank in the middle lane here, that could swing things in your favor for sure.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
You know, I am an Anivia player, and one of my favorite things to be doing as Anivia is to be playing into an immobile champion. Like a Victor, for example.
Like Victor, yes.
And then you just press the ultimate underneath them, and then you just watch them panic, and then you just... They just don't know what to do anymore. They just fight for their lives.
Well, but this is Victor we're talking about. He's supposed to be broken, so let's see what happens there. I mean, so far we're not seeing kill after kill after kill, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit difficult if you have Soraka Emilio.
Why?
Like, well, because every time you try to kill them, they will just heal back up to full HP again.
That's the thing, yeah, you gotta slowly out-sustain then. Now we're jumping in though. Zenny maybe struggling a little bit. Will.
Oh my god,
Oh,
no
he
way.
will survive.
There is
Oh,
no
no.
way. What am I? I would be so tilted right now. I would lose it right now if I was Patty.
But again, it's legit. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, I can see why it works. The sustain is insane. Because if you don't kill the Soraka, she will infinitely heal this Milio. But if you try to kill the Soraka, she gets infinite heals and shields from the Milios. There's... like, you have to misstep so insanely hard if you wanna die. If you're a Sandy or a camper.
Yep.
And you can see they're playing so aggressive and out of position. And they are getting engaged on and it looks so good. But they just don't have the damage yet to actually kill them. And that means you just get out-sustained. And you just cry, because you're sad. At least Patty has the anti-healing now. Maybe that can swing things in their favor.
Yeah, sadly not. Likely not. It is a step in the right direction, I think, but yeah, tough one. Really, really tough one. But oh well, I can see a flash and I can see a solid gank in mid lane. Beautiful stuff. Maple Moose together with Obi, making magic happen in this important game. Credit where credit is due, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Meanwhile in top lane,
Oh, Soap. He's done it again.
Yeah, the camera is on bot lane. Cool stuff, guys. Now can we go to top lane again? Yeah, let's go. Now finally, this is where the stuff happens. Let's go.
Oh, Soap? No way, please. You're gonna make
No
him
way.
Soap.
Oh,
You cannot be doing this. Okay. Oh my god, what is going on in this game? We have all gone crazy here.
Well. Well, I'm not crazy. I'm just, you know, just looking at this beautiful game of League of Legends.
Oh.
With Soraka bot then. But that's the funny thing. Do you start banning Soraka after this game then? That can't be the solution, right?
No, there is... And there's no way you do that. I think they just... It's a learning curve, you know?
Try themselves to sleep.
I mean, that is an option, I guess. No, it is a...
I have nightmares about Soraka throwing a banana into your face.
They should realize they don't have the damage to actually kill them. So they're just gonna have to suck it up, basically. And accept that they have an AD carry who skills really hard. So as long as you don't, you know, die in laning phase or get too far behind, like they have done now, because they keep thinking, yeah, we can beat these because it's Milio Soraka. Hello, I'm a Tristana. I have burst damage, you know, but they can't because you have just that many heals and shields. And now you're 0-2 and behind 30 farm, so you're just very far behind in this game. So if you can prevent that part and you can actually skill into the late game, you know, you get 3-4 items, then you can laugh at the face of that Soraka that is gonna be a little less useful. And unfortunately that mid lane gank has this time around not worked out here.
Yep. Oh well, the plates are slowly but surely getting funneled into this Enchanter bot lane. They are trying once more to kill Zenny. Meanwhile in mid lane, the Ape has seen enough, will grab the egg there, but cannot grab the kill. But having a little drive-by, using the flash for it though. And yo, Soap got solo killed in top lane. What's wrong here? What's happening? He's a bit too disrespectful. And yeah, Paddy is just bleeding out again. And that's also the ugly, right? Yeah, he's scaling great, but his items cost way more. If Soap gets out of this,
Oh,
then no,
yeah.
no,
The minions.
no way. Close one, but no way. And yeah, bot lane had to reset one more time. And I also love that we are not overstaying here. Just take the one plate and then reset as well. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Paddy's items, that's what I wanted to say. Paddy's items are not cheap compared to support items. Because hey, look, Zenny already finished first item, Moonstone. And Paddy bought himself an anti-heal item, so he is even further behind in his first power spike. So I'm not too sure. Meanwhile though, Olivia might as well just be the answer that we need against the Victor here, with the Cataclysm, with the Rockon as well being here. We cannot disrespect too hard. We cannot disrespect too hard. We cannot outplay a numbers advantage like that.
The supports are on the way though.
Yep, for now, the Tristana will be in bot lane free farming. Yeah, the ambulance is here, making sure we get this objective. I mean, of course, we want the 4th and the 6th.
Alright, so I just want to point out that at this point, Senny has a 1.2k gold lead over Paddy.
Yes.
That is absolutely crazy.
No.
I mean, as expected, of course.
Soraka bot lane? What do you mean?
Yeah. I've seen that matchup 20 million times already. I knew exactly how this one's gonna work out.
But yeah, that's the thing, right? If you don't know how it works, then you're gonna have a bad time. Now you know how it works, though. Hi, Moxie. Of course, Hannibulson. We get another knock up with the second Cataclysm already. Second Cyclone. And meanwhile, in mid lane, we see a lot of pressure. I love the lane swap, by the way. Please get me out. Wanted to get out of mid lane, and look, there he is. Now Obi jumping in top lane. Bjornhorn is there, will be flashed. Now maybe with
No
the
way,
wish.
the ambulance.
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
gets a kill,
god.
though. He gets a kill. Beautiful stuff.
Ambulance MVP.
Beautiful stuff.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah, Senny, you can't.
Oh my god, what am I witnessing here?
Yeah, okay, nah, at this point. Nah. Just nah. I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. But, okay, we got first turret. Hopefully we get next dragon, but man, what am I witnessing? Guys, come on, wake up. I know you have been playing for, what, 6 hours now, but don't act like you're tired. Look at us, we're also on 100% peak performance.
Yeah, for sure.
I can literally hear it in your voice that your voice is dying.
Yeah, my voice is hanging on for dear life at the moment. But, you know, couldn't be missing out on this banger of a game, right?
That means a Rocker bot lane.
Exactly.
No, did they buff Hollow Radiance? Did they buff that item?
I have no idea.
Why are so many people suddenly buying it? Because I'm not buying that people are suddenly buying it, you know? And hey, the item got the kill onto Perry J before. Perry G. Perry J. I always want to call it German, or like pedigree.
Yeah.
Now, Dragon was taken by Retired Red, so that is a small victory there. Man, Soap, he has nothing. Like he has no chill. iCamper might be in trouble here. Will be focused. Soraka, can you out-heal that? Yep,
Oh my
he can out-heal
God.
that. Hanu Bulsen will be like, thank you guys for wasting all your cooldowns on our support. Oh yeah, thank you for not focusing Zenny. But like, you have to focus Zenny.
I'm just tilted watching this.
No, I'm not tilted at all. Like,
Oh
you
my
have
God.
to focus the Soraka. It's not that hard. And I mean, if he stands in a way where he cannot be focused, then yeah, then you can't kill him. Also, again, Soap has no chill. He dies for it again. He has no chill, but hey. Fatty has no
my
chill.
God. I don't
Has to flash out. Can save the barrier.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
What seems to be the problem, sir? This is just normal League of Legends.
I don't know where to start.
Bro, I wouldn't even be mad if they FF'd after this. Maybe that's the threat, you know? Maybe they just want to play Soraka, so they FF after this game, because they're like, okay. But, I mean, I know what you're saying. I have played against many Soraka lanes, and I know how frustrating it can be, you know? But if this is your first time playing against this, you kind of want to see him dead, and yeah, you know, getting the Victor is a good start, and then getting the Poppy is a good second chapter, but you still need to kill the Wukong, and you still need to kill the Soraka. So yeah, even though you got some kills in bot lane, sure, but you're losing top lane turret, and even more importantly, what is mid lane doing right now? Because mid lane turret is the, you know, the holy one, the holy grace. Yeah, this one will be standing, so honestly, I think it's fine. Not even bad.
I mean, I think that was deserved for abandoning your ambulance, right? You have sinned, so you will die.
Don't know what you're talking about, but if you say so, sure.
Let's hope Soap and Please Get Me Out have learned that lesson as well now. But the duo will stay strong here in the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, we got a 3k gold lead here for Pandaric. So they are expanding their gold lead, but not as fast as in previous games.
Yeah, but again, because their items are so much cheaper, it is a bit skewed, right? It's not really 100% correct, so it's an interesting one. Honestly though, I mean, the Reds are doing a good job at shutting down the Victor. We have to give them that.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it is also like...
Excuse me?
That is also like their main damage horse, right? So...
Yeah, definitely. Okay, please get me out. Will not die because the Soraka is here. Okay, it will take a while, but finally he will fall. Now the mid lane turret also falling like it's nothing.
Oh my god.
And what else can we see? Well, we can see a lot of heals. The ambulance is here. The ambulance is going strong. I love it.
Yeah, no, I'm all here for it. I'm having the time of my life, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like... I can just turn off my brain and just enjoy this roller coaster, you know? That is exactly what I needed after streaming for 6 hours. So I'm all here for it. I love it. The Soraka really a bolt.
How do they top this?
Yeah, I don't think they can. Maybe if we get like a team of top lane from Soap. Not that I would love to see.
Ivern Rengar bot lane for the next game.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Or Ivern mid lane, Rengar jungle, something like that. But yeah, for now we have to be happy with Soraka. Honestly, they can FF right now. It's 20 minutes into the game. We have kind of seen it, you know. It's getting kind of boring.
Yeah, I mean they don't have the AD carry to take the Baron as fast as normal, you know. Or the towers.
Okay, is this the one? Well, a hint. No, it's not. It's not looking like it so far. The heals are healing. The damage is not really damaging, but hey, it was enough to kill the jungler. Will it be enough to kill some more opponents? Not for now, at least. But hey, jungler is all they wanted, because might as well get that juicy dragon, right?
Yeah, objective secured. No one died, we got our objectives. Enemy died, we are happy. Mission, ambulance, accomplished.
Is it accomplished though?
It is
okay,
under progress. Oh my god, this Victor is not dying. The heals are incredible here.
No,
please get me out.
not
Actually
dying.
gets out. And the Soraka, okay, will actually die eventually there. Yeah, the Wukong just sweeps in for a quick double kill here, and well, that Victor that you almost killed is still alive and kicking in the back line, so we'll just throw out everything with this laser hand. Zapping you away back to the fountain, and yeah, that is League of Legends at its peak right there.
Hell yeah. That is what we're here for. That is the good stuff. Oh man. Yo! Master Yi funnel jungle with Yumi mid lane next game. Now we're cooking. They're setting up expectations.
Yeah. Are we bringing back the Taric as well then?
Taric, you're a bot lane?
You know, at this point you might as well just like go to like some off-meta build site and just like randomly generate one for each lane and just play that. That would be quite funny. I mean, regardless though, the enemy team still has the Anivia Tristana scaling up, supported by the Ornn with the passive items that can provide a lot of extra damage. And you know, the Soraka Amelia was all fun and games until this Tristana gets, you know, 3-4 items and she actually does a shite load of damage and you all have grievous wounds. And suddenly those heals are no longer as effective as you would like them to be.
I mean, I also get the idea with Victor because he can endlessly shield himself, you know, so... I guess it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. But yeah. Victor got his upgrade slowly but surely, so... It is a tough one. It is a tough one indeed. The Hex fragments now, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Well, it's so funny, you know, it's like, oh, Melio is there peeling him. And then another character is there peeling the Melio that is peeling Hanu Bulsen, so...
Peelception.
Exactly, Ovi might be in a bit of trouble here. There will be a lot of front-loaded damage there, flashing inside the Cataclysm just to make sure to kill the Jarvan. And it has to sting, right? Now you're like, hey guys, we can do dash. Only because you had one guy that couldn't die, and he died. So, that feels terrible.
Yeah, now the Baron is up for the taking with no jungler left on the enemy team. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that you don't have the fastest Baron here. They can take their time with it. Because you damn know Red Retirement Home can't really contest against the double support here. You're gonna be more than healthy with those double heals here.
Oh, they're trying though, and we might be in a bit of trouble. Look at Zenny. If he dies, we got an Ashe though. Yeah, Zenny did die. But yeah, too much resources expended on just killing that one Soraka. And it also just feels like a little bit too late, right? We have a 7-kill Wukong with 2 full items, and once he goes back, he might as well be able to buy a third one. Yes, there is the Sterox, so he got even more tenacity now, so it's even harder to pinpoint him down. So this game looks, yeah, it looks like it could be kinda over, but we don't know, because this is a weird shenanigan thingy thing that is happening, right?
Yeah. Thing is that Tristana is quite far behind on those items, which is really helping out for Pandaric right now. Just missing that extra bit of DPS on your AD carry. I mean, so close to that Infinity Edge. That would really help out the Tristana in these team fights. But yeah.
Dragon has spawned, by the way.
Yeah, it's not gonna be contested here, so should be freely picked up here.
Yep. And hey, you get even tankier. The funny thing is, this dragon has super high value with those heals, because that means every heal is even better, because it gives you the same amount of HP, but the HP is harder to get rid of. So, you know, we're just talking about small min-max things right now, but might as well get it, right? Get those extra, what is it, 10%? Yeah, 10% armor magic resistance. Then you have Poppy W, you know, Steadfast Presence. And in this passive it states she gains some more extra resources, you know, and it's like, yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
What about Ocean Soul though? Would you take Ocean Soul or Mountain Soul?
Nah, Ocean Soul would be worse, honestly. I think this soul is better, no cap. Because again, look in. That's the thing, right? The only way you lose is by getting bursted.
Yeah, you know, I can.
They almost did it. You know, almost. Zenny was on like, I don't know, third of his health. He always had ult ready. He always had flash, you know, so it feels like you almost did it.
Almost. Yeah, feels like it.
Feels like it, you know, but in reality you were not even close, baby.
Oh,
you know, it's like playing gacha games. That's what I feel like gacha games could be like, you know? You're doing like one more pull and then you will get the super legendary hot waifu. Then you will get drops, but
oh my
nope.
god.
One more pull, you know? One more engage onto Zenny and then you get him. I mean, hey, he died twice, you know? He will certainly die a third time.
I feel like
all this time from the future here? No, he will not, because this is an absolute massacre and the game is basically over now, so...
Yeah. I feel like Paddy must be like mentally just tilted right now. If not like huge respect, that must be like some mental fortitude.
But honestly, isn't this absolutely genius to bring out in a first game in a best of series? Because if you lose, you can be like, oh, you know, we trolled anyways, lol. And if you win, the enemy mantle is just completely destroyed, you know? It's like, how do you recover from this?
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Well, the GGs are called in the chat.
Well, I guess we can say the style points have been achieved.
Style points have been achieved. Yeah, again. Okay. Wait, I wanna...
You're gone to the graphs as
I
well.
I wanna have a talk with them. Wait, I'm gonna...
Oh my. Wait, am I reading this correctly? Okay. Alright, the Soraka did a 17.5k ally healing that game. That is quite insane.
Yeah, I'm writing with iCamper what kind of composition we can expect next. I told him I want Taric Fiora, but again, or the funnel-y jungle with Yumi. That would be banger.
Oh, what an amazing game. One of the League of Legends games of all time, but I would say let's head to a quick break and then we're back for game number 2.
Exactly. One last time. What is up, homies? No, wait, what's up, homies? To put it into the famous words of my favorite casting moment. Maybe one last time that we greet you. Probably the last time that I greet you with the what's up, homies. But either way, we are in Champ Select for the next draft. And, yeah, okay. You know, I have scorpions everywhere over here, okay? And now we're literally picking Kane when the scorpion exists. I don't get it. But whatever, you know, maybe this time they go for a Ionia-themed comp or something. I don't even know anymore at this point. But hey, wait, isn't Kane... I think he's from Noxus, and then he went with... to Ionia or something? To Zed? But I think originally he was in Noxus. Whatever. It's
I
on
have
theme.
no idea.
Yeah. But I just know so far we have all the hot anime characters. So
yeah.
I hope we keep up the trend, you know? Only hot Ionian characters. Now Yon Yasuo, and for support I would like... Wait, who's from Ionia as a support? Karma only, right?
Yes. I'm gonna cheat.
Wait, Nami is a fish. Tarek is from Mount Targon. Zyra is a plant. Yumi is from Yordle City, Portal City. Lux is a Yordle. Well, that's Zon, I think. Well, now we ruined it.
Yeah, according to the wiki, Rakan is also Ionian.
Oh, true. He's also Ionian. Ionian Vastaya.
You can take Shen support.
Fan support, true. But yeah, we ruined it anyways with Zeri, so
Yeah.
whatever. I'm mad now. I'm
GG.
tilted. Yeah. This TFT will not go well.
We're not playing League anymore, we're playing TFT out here.
Honestly, what if you go for Victor, Viego, Vi, Severe, Onivia, you know, a comp with only VIs?
I mean, we're already cooking with this Akali Kane shenanigans that are going on.
And even picking it so early. But honestly, it's not even terrible. You can jump in and do stuff, you know, with both of them. And then what do you build? Yo, do you know what the best boots choice is on Shadow Assassin Kane?
I don't know. Good question. Maybe cooldowns?
I'm a Sork boots.
Oh,
type of
yeah, yeah.
guy.
I can see that. I can see that.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. You do have a bit of magic damage on that champ, so.
Wait, how much is it? The wiki says at level 18 it's 45% on your passive extra. Bonus magic damage of post mitigation damage. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so I think they nerfed it once to be like 35% damage, and then, you know, it was not that worth it anymore. So yeah.
Alright, we have Zeri Yumi though.
Why is Snoot telling you about the Cats the musical on Cosette back at home?
What?
Because of Yumi? Because Cat?
No idea. I mean, I have cats, so maybe that's why.
Oh, you have a cat? Amazing.
Cats, 5 in total.
But why? I thought you always have those in pairs of 2.
No. I got 5.
Isn't the 5th one lonely?
No, why would it be?
You know, in German we have a saying. We basically say being the 5th wheel on the car. And it basically means because all the 4 wheels are working in harmony and the 5th one, you know, is only there as a spare tire. So if somebody in German tells you you are the 5th wheel on the car or the 5th tire on the car, he basically means you know, you're not fitting into the group constellation or whatever. You know, you're only there if somebody is like sick or something, then you can take his spot. But yeah, that's why we have this saying in German. So I think as a cat, jungler power outage. What is going on?
Oh no.
Something, Sari.
Wishing you a slow recovery. Damn. Alright, I guess we'll be waiting for that then.
Yeah, worst case, I go jungling.
What do you mean I'm jungling?
No, bro, we only want one more game today, not two. So
that is toxic.
I want Tricked Kane for like half a season in season 8. Okay, that's only 6 years ago. Good enough.
Alright, let's hope this. Oh, I guess it got solved because he's back in here.
Well, yeah.
Alright, they're reassembling the team and then they should go in the real draft.
Please. Just give us a clean finish.
I mean, they got the Yumizari. We got the Zoomies.
We got the zoomies. Yo, you could play Ivern Yumi.
You're going for all the worst voice lines.
And then Yumi says, got the zoomies. And Ivern's like, I have 2 thumbs, a cat on my back, and a quadrillion shields. And then you cry yourself to sleep.
Yeah. I can see it. Ivern Yumi bot lane.
Ivern Yumi. Yo, you're just like, hey, can we can we have Ivern and Angry Cat on bot lane? No, we have Ivern Angry Cat at home. Ivern Angry Cat at home.
Oh yeah, we are approaching the end of the day here.
Wait, isn't this a joke about something, how all the support mains, like the Yumi mains, suddenly become Rengar Kha'Zix 2 tricks at the end of the season with Flash on a different button? And suddenly they have 80% win rate. Now, that is a proof how Yumi and Rengar are basically the same champion. You know, the skill from one translates to the other because both are assassins.
Yeah.
Yo, do you remember the Garen Yumi days?
Oh, please, no. That was absolutely horrific.
I loved that. That was the. I swear to God, I've probably played like 20 games of Garen on that patch, and that's more bot lane than I've played in my entire League of Legends career, likely.
That should not have been legal. That should not have been allowed.
No, Obi. Wait, what's happening?
Good question.
Another crash.
Sick. What is it Hanu again?
No.
My client is still bugged, by the way. I don't know how your client is doing over there.
Wait, I can show you how I'm doing. Oh, I'm going mental.
Alright, I'm gonna have to restart my clients.
Wait. Yeah, no, yep.
Okay,
I mean, you can spectate. You can spectate, worst case.
My drafting tool is recognizing that draft starts, but my client is just frozen.
Yeah, just wait. Random online tool better than client. Well, no big surprise. But yeah, you saw what I wrote in the chat. I was so ready, man. Oh, I was so ready to sub in. Then I can finally stop talking. Bro, I want to cast one game only with pings. That would be great. Being in the game and being able to like ping stuff, you know? That would be amazing. That would be the good chi. Okay, but okay, let's get into this on a serious note one last time.
Yeah.
Okay. One last time. We have Viego versus Kane in the jungle. Hot guy with a six-pack and no t-shirt against hot guy with a six-pack and no t-shirt. Cool stuff. But hey, Kane actually out-jungles Viego. I predict... Wait, are we red side? We're red side, right? Oh, damn it. If we were blue side, I would have predicted our jungler to start on the enemy raptors and then E-ing over, like shadow stepping over the wall and then smiting away Viego's camp level 1. That is my favorite start on blue side, Kane. But it's a bit riskier if
Man,
you are on red side.
Have you seen this clip of like a Shaco jungle who like put on 3 boxes at raptors, at his own raptors, right? And then well, once he put down the third box, basically he pathed up to the enemy raptors, and his boxes cleared out his own raptor camps. Then level queued and smited the other raptor camp from the enemy.
Well, I can show you a fun trick. This Shaco probably. But no, actually, okay. That is a cool fun fact. But you know, let's look at this draft real quick. So Renekton Gnar on top lane. It's, you know, a matchup that you have played 1,000 times, so you're probably really confident in it. Then wait, what else do we have? We have I don't really know what to think about Victor Akali. You know, are you just picking Akali to style on your enemy? Is it an actual counter pick? Wait, I'm gonna find out. CBA anymore.
I mean, I guess Victor is immobile.
I clicked on the wrong shortcut, so now I might as well ask ChatGPT. Come on, load quicker.
Alright, I'm gonna look it up because this is taking too long. Yeah. Toughest
Akali
matchup.
Akali is the third best counter against Victor, according to win rate. According to Delta 1, Delta 2 win rate.
According to U.GG, it's the worst one. 47.
Wait, what?
47.6% win rate against Akali for the Victor.
Oh, it's the worst one according to your side.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, my
Anyway, it's good counter. That's the point.
side says Ori and wait, I already closed. Ori and Sylas are a bit better. Because I think because they have a higher win rate in general, that is why they are probably ranked better. Yeah, the point is, Akali should make a good impression against a Victor. Now, Now, would you look at that? Then again, the Viego Kane thing. Like honestly, what I can say about that, Kane has more and better tools in the early game. That's it. And Viego has better ways to pop off, and you know. But again, Viego needs kills, and I don't really see them killing people. Unless I'm missing something about Nyla, but maybe you can tell me.
I mean, listen, I might be a complete pleb here, but you know, from my 3 games of Kane experience, wouldn't you say Kane is like kind of ass until you get your upgrade, you know, like the passive upgrade?
No. You clear faster than
Oh yeah, you
Diego,
probably clear faster
and
for sure.
you're always safe, basically. That's the
Yeah,
thing,
but like
you
when
know?
it comes to like ganking and stuff and early skirmishes.
Yeah, honestly, both are bad. So it's whatever.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And Diego is not really a good ganker. You know, back in my day,
Back in
when you
my
could
day.
still use your E and then insta channel your W, or like W into E, and then you were hidden while charging your W. No, back then he was a good ganker. The funny thing is they have never fixed it with backport. You can still like backport and then cancel it real quick, and then E and then backport again, and then you will not be shown while backporting. So that's a funny one. But
Summoner's Rift.
yeah, they sadly fixed it with their W interaction, and that made him a lot worse. Are you in the Spectator Potato, by the way?
I am in the Spectator Potato.
Let's go. That means
That's
we are
1 minute right now.
Exactly. Yeah, we are 1 minute into. Maybe. What? I'm decently looking without a shirt and a no six-pack. That's all you ever need, bro. The question is, are you a drawn, hot video game character, or are you real? Because I think, you know, drawing is easier, you know, and like animating than being real. So that is good stuff. Now, where was I? You know, where was I? I forgot. Okay, we have Pandaric on red side for hopefully, maybe, the last time today. If they win this one, then they are undefeated until the great grand finals. They are 2-0 so far against the retired Reds. And the retired Reds, of course, are looking for the reverse spree. They have met in the second game today. Now they are meeting in the semi-final. The Reds also had some good wins against some good players. But right now we are trying to take revenge because the Reds actually kicked down the other Pandaric team into a lower bracket. So now the question is, can we finish this, or will we have one more game after that? Seni on Zeri together with iCamper on the Yuumi on bot lane. I guess he grew tired of playing the game and decided to now play Yuumi. Meanwhile, Get Me Out, instead of as Victor, he is now playing against Victor on the Akali. And in the jungle we have Honu Bulsen on the Kayn this time, and in top lane we have Soap. He is not playing any of those weird champions. He is just playing the good old reliable, the Renekton.
And we have Zeri Yuumi.
Yeah. I said so, didn't I?
Yeah, I know. I'm just, you know.
We have
Zeri
Zeri Yuumi,
Yuumi.
by the way. We have Zeri Yuumi, let's
It's
go.
right there.
The 5-point strike from Please Get Me Out. Cool skin, by the way. Yeah, don't gotta mention it. Now I'm a bit sad. I would have loved for Hana Bulsen to like start at enemy Raptors or something, you know. But maybe he also just wanted to not flip this one and just win it in a clear fashion. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of boring though.
Kind of boring. After seeing Soraka bot lane with Milio, this is a bit boring. But yeah, honestly, I think, not even capping, I honestly think Kayn into Victor is smart. Because, you know, Shadow Assassin Kayn is really good at just killing somebody, for sure. You know? And I also remember when it was really good against Funneling, because he was effectively able to just one-shot a Yi at a certain point. I mean, you had to hit your stuff and you had to know what you're doing, but, you know. So, just being certain that you will kill... Okay. Yeah, flashing away just to make sure to not get hit by that Abyssal dive. Now Seni and iCamper, they are on the hunt. Now, will Ovi play a ring around Rosie? That's the thing right now.
Looks like it.
Diego is wasting a bit of time. Meanwhile, on top lane, Soap looking for the 1v1 kill there. Both still have their flashes at the ready until now. And Maple had to use it. And now Honu Bulsen probably just flashing into Reaping Slash, and that is exactly what you're looking for. after clearing your top side, and Obi still has to clear his bot side. Beautiful stuff right there. Maple Moose will miss a little bit of top lane farm, but should be able to just teleport back to top lane and then catch some of the farm that, yeah, he would have been missed otherwise, but still, he missed some farm, so. Oh, you saw the tech? Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. iCamper, all alone now. He thought he's rock on, but he is actually Yumi.
Yeah, already a small lead here for Pandaric. And I've, you know, said that a few times already today.
Small lead for Pandaric after a few minutes, yep.
Um,
There's a pattern.
Yeah. But hey, we have a Nyla, which is quite interesting. A new champ on the Rift Hero champion, you don't see that often. Even though, you know, when you look at her win rate and stuff, you'll be like, yeah, this champion looks quite strong. But then she's like such a niche champion, quite different from all the other AD carries. You don't really see her too often, because not everyone is comfortable playing, you know, that type of playstyle when you're used to like playing Jinx and stuff, you know. So it is always fun to see.
Hold that thought, hold that thought. Top lane is some action. Now Honu could react and join into top lane. The Dominos will be activated. Obi has to flash away. Soap knows what he signed up for. Maple Moose did not. And Maple Moose will have to get the heck out of there, even though the jungler was helping. And this means basically Honu Bulsen is free to do whatever he wants now. He can, you know, chill out, clear the camp, and now probably just go for the objective. Yep.
Yeah, that makes
and by the way,
sense.
because you talked about Kane thing, did you know you get more souls the longer the game goes? So I think at like 12 to 13 minutes, you only need one single fight and deal a little bit of damage to, you know, an enemy, and then you will certainly have your form, 100%. So
No,
yeah,
did
the
not
longer
know that.
the longer the game goes, the better for him. Yeah, I told you, I actually know some stuff about the champion. It's like I played him for a while. Uso trying to prepare for his team, slicing and dicing, healing back up, and suddenly it looks like he's unkillable. One more auto attack will do it, and Maple Moose will find it, but what is the price? He got the shot down. That is great. But at the same time, 2 kills went over to Pandaric here. Okay, whoa, the Shuriken flip did not connect. And now Honu Bulsen is like, please guys, can I finally take those beautiful, beautiful Void Mites? I want the objective. Void Grubbies will be taken. Oh no. One guy could go back to base, the other guy could not. That means they are staggered now. What are you doing? What are you doing to this Victor, man? Yeah, okay. No more questions. Guilty.
Wait, they have also lane swap, by the way.
Guilty.
Maple Moose was playing mid lane, right? He's now playing top. Or am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping.
No, you're not tripping. That is correct. Well, I'm sorry to tell you guys, but it's not really working.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough start here. But perhaps the Nyla can put a change into that.
Mayhaps. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayhaps. My brain after casting for 8 hours.
Yeah, maybe we get the 9 ult, put on an Arcane Storm on there. Excuse me, Viego, getting some restarts.
Resets instead of restarts. Yeah, we're both cooked. We are both so cooked, it's crazy. Well, but is Senny cooked? He will jump in there with the lightning crash. He will be eaten alive. The final chapter will do some work. Senny in the turret range now. Beautiful connecting apotheosis. And Senny will actually die. Bulsen. Honu Bulsen, can you find some kills? Can you find some impact? No, he will not be able to find some impact here. He also does not really want those souls, by the way. He wants to go SA, you know? In Pro Shotgun, this is called Shadow Assassin, so... Now the Shuriken flip, going in aggressively, perfect execution from Please Get Me Out, jumping in there, 5-point strike. And can he get out? Will he survive this? Tongue, the Tongue of Destiny will hit, shut down. And honestly, it looks like we are slipping a little bit. We have to watch out, else this could... I mean, the enemy team has a Nyla, has a Victor, has a Viego. Like, they have a good team comp if they are ahead. If they are not ahead, then let's be honest, they cannot find a kill against the Zeri, then... Or the... I mean, nobody is easy to kill, right? So they need to be ahead enough to find a kill. But if they cannot do that, then yeah, good luck playing this team comp, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's either you one-shot someone, you get the resets, or you're cooked.
Yep. You're crooked and cooked, exactly.
Yeah, being behind in items and levels is not really helping out in trying to get that one-shot, so, you know, getting this Lana 2 kills here is a good start on trying to get that one-shot here. Already finishing the Collector here is gonna be quite helpful.
Yakali dancing under turrets here. Ooh, Paddy eating a tower shot there. We are getting the dragon as well, so all objectives so far in our hands. So Honu Bulsen. Oh, can we get a kill there? Yes, we can get a kill in mid lane. Victor with the second death. Why is everybody so hyped about this character? All I see is Victor's dying, you know? Imagine they didn't have a Soraka last game. Lol. Whoa. Yeah, level 9 on Please Get Me Out. 5-point strike, max out, you know? It's called 5-point strike because you want 5 points in it.
Yeah, true.
Yo, how dope would it be if she threw like 1 kunai at like level 1 and then, you know, at level 5 she does all 5. Now that would be dope. Yeah, Paddy, you made a mistake. You were on bot lane without your support. Wait, if he gets out, that's illegal. If Honu Bulsen gets out, oh lord. That was so well played. That's why he didn't play Skarner. He wanted the Umbral Trespass. I see.
Yeah.
Well, it all makes sense. Let's go.
Can't do that with Skarner, can you? I mean, you probably can, but...
He has the wrong form now, though. Unless he already had it and is waiting it out. Or he just goes Ross anyways, because he says screw it, whatever. But he will probably not do that.
No, he is Shadow Assassin.
He is Shadow Assassin, indeed. So
And
yeah.
he's 2-0-2 as well. Yomu's Ghostblade completed. So I would be quite afraid of this guy roaming around the map, ready to one-shot anyone that is standing in his way. That is quite a scary prospect. If
he has his Umbral Trespass ready, he can kill literally everybody right now. I think he can even one-shot Tahm Kench. So yeah. Like if Ovi walks in there and he walks into one single Blades reach, and he gets slowed by it, he's just cooked. He's just...
Hannibals, are you in trouble here as your mid laner just left you? No, not the 6th grab. No.
Yeah,
the 2 Void Mites.
I mean, yeah.
It's over.
It's not the domination that we're used to see, but hey, whatever. I mean, of course, Yuumi cannot roam top lane.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
It's a cat. Cats cannot walk themselves. They need a taxi.
Yeah.
Right. Getting a lot of
so
turret gold there.
Basically, we're blaming Senny then for not being the taxi.
Wait, I just realized we actually have Yuumi Kane. I don't know how it works with this friendship mechanic, but Yuumi Kane is actually... Like, Yuumi Shadow Assassin Kane is one hell of a ride. Like, literally, because he's so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, bot lane. This looks maybe doable for the Nyla. Will be eaten. I don't really know if this is what you want to see. A big shield, though. Now the exhaust will be important, and Paddy cannot do any more damage because of the exhaust. Meanwhile, mid lane, we also have a lot of action. The Chaos Storm is not enough. Please get me out. Finishes off Victor with the 5-point strike. And now in bot lane, there is also both junglers are joining. And this is 1 kill, a 2 kill, all kill for Honu Bulsen. Beautiful stuff here by our favorite neighbor, Kane.
Yeah, remember like 4 or 5 minutes ago when you were like, this game is kind of slipping out of their hands? No. Not anymore, baby. 6k gold lead for Pandaric right here. And we got 2 fat assassins on the side of Pandaric, a 4-0-2 Kane and a 4-1 Akali. looking to just one-shot everyone on their path, and even if you can't get rid of them, there's still a Zeri Yuumi waiting for you that are, you know, doing quite well as well.
Well, can't forget about a Soap, because, you know, he also has 4 kill participations in this game. And yeah, see, now that's what just happens. That's what I mean. You're so safe as Shadow Assassin King. You can always just get the heck out of there. No questions asked. And play as greedy as you want. I mean, he even had ult up. He might have well, you know, just killed Kayn on his way out if he felt like it. But, you know, he didn't want to make it too easy. Now, talking about easy, Senny in a 1 versus 2 in the mid lane, but Soap also joining. Meanwhile, on side lane, Paddy is just dead to the Akali. Midwale on the Busen. Joining in here, flash forward, Blades reach, getting the easy kill onto the Victor there. Without a flash, Victor is just a sitting duck. And yeah, Hanu Busen, he's just a vacuum at this point, you know? He goes into jungle like, eats some camps, then comes to the lane like, eats some, you know? He's a vacuum now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I also just realized, you know, the Kayn is super safe. You can just run away through a wall, you know? But so is the Zeri, because she can just jump over the big wall. So, it's really difficult to catch out these carries here.
It's not the same, honestly, you know? Jumping over it or walking through it. Walking through it is more BM, I think.
I mean, the point stands.
Senny, talking over there. Paddy will just die. Nothing they can do. Yeah, they didn't make the equation with Hanu Busen. You know? They made the math, but man, were they bad at math. Yeah, now the Yuumi finally found the real best friend along the way, because Hanu Busen, missing the base reach. That is an important burst tool, you know, to hit all the other things. Auto trespass and auto attack. Beautiful stuff. Even cancelled it with the blaze reach. It's almost like this guy is not first time in Kayn. Almost like he knows what he's doing. Right. Oh, Victor in mid lane? Nah, he has no ult. That's the thing, you need ult to kill people.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful Gnar there. Will probably not be enough though, but well played by Maple Moose. Now the minions are coming in. We are playing on Knife's Edge right now. Might as well get the turret first. Yep, turret down, Gnar down. Pigeon also showing up saying, hello, I wanted to save my friends and my turret, but yeah, not going to happen. That means he has no more mobility. So as soon as Soap has another slice and dies, yep, he will just be a fish delay at this point. Great crosshair placement from Maple Moose, by the way. Agreed. I love your chat, Orlix.
I think Alas would agree with that as well. And now it is a 13k gold lead here. Or I guess more like a 12k gold lead, but... yeah. And we're only 17 minutes in. And we have 420. Gotta point that one out.
Hell yeah. Just like my dono that I gave you.
Yeah. It's all coming together here from the future. I knew it.
I am from the future.
Yeah. Well...
I know
there
the
is
TikTok dances. I wanted to find out the lotto and bingo numbers from tomorrow, but I was stuck on TikTok, you know.
Yeah.
Because there they just send TikTok into your dreams.
Oh no, the cat almost got left behind there.
Okay. I mean, now both are just being eaten.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, they are unkillable. Yeah,
this is disgusting.
The copper wires are literally on fire at this point.
Well, it is just everyone having their fun around the map. There is no macro behind this. The macro is, we don't die, so we will just have fun. We own everything because she can't stop us. Your jungle is now my jungle. And your base is about to go boom.
I mean, it is not their fastest game yet today.
I mean, don't say that yet.
Nah, they need one more reset. They will not finish off of this. Challenge accepted, please, but yeah. Oh, maybe.
I mean, their fastest was like 23 minutes, right?
Maybe finding a Gnar. Okay, Umbral Trespass in the backline. Paddy will probably just die from that with one more auto. Oh,
they could do it right now. They could definitely end it right here and right now. And that would definitely be their
way.
fastest game. Their fastest game before this was 23 minutes, and it looks like they're about to take down all 3
it was
inhibitors here.
21, I
Oh,
think.
Sunny gets one shot at right there. The cat not enough to save him. So yeah, maybe it's gonna be one more reset like you said. So I don't think the Crocodile is beefy enough to finish that last inhibitor.
You just said yourself that I'm from the future. Why don't you trust me?
Yeah, I believed, okay. I was here for a
beautiful
sword and
shuriken
okay,
window.
goodbye Victor.
Great crosshair placement there.
Yeah, true. Nice flick as well.
I especially love iCamper's performance in this. He's probably watching a movie or eating dinner or something.
Yeah, probably.
Lock up connecting. Teleport coming in. That is the reset that I've been talking about, by the way. On the right, Yakali getting eaten, but will survive if he cannot spit her out. Oh no. He was so close to killing Akali. And yet so far, flashing forward, so has seen enough. And he will get Gnarred into the turret. And if you don't believe me, that ult is literally called Gnar, by the way, so. Wait, are they not finishing the top inhibitor on purpose? Well, I don't know.
That is boring. Getting champion is more fun.
Yeah, I see. Seni is literally in a 1 versus 5 situation here. I mean, sure, the waves have to be answered and everything, but Seni is literally like, hey, where's my team? Oh, yeah, they're all basing and stuff. Yeah, I don't care. I'm sorry. I have the cat with me. I have 1 extra item. The cat almost exploded, by the way.
Yeah, that was close. Turns out cats are not that fond of lasers. So be careful with that.
Yeah, don't randomly explode your cat.
Yeah, that sounds like some good advice. And hey, it turns out there's also this objective on the map. It's called a Baron. It's like this big purple worm. It's not a champion, unfortunately, but it does give you a lot of good stats here, so... Probably a good idea to take it.
It gives you probably... Like, how much gold are the kills even worth at this point? You know, it gives you 300 gold per champion. I wanted to say it gives you 5 kills worth of gold, but the truth is, at this point, it probably gives you like 10 kills worth of gold, because all the kills are worthless for them at this point.
Oh, yeah, that is a bit BM, but it's probably the truth as well.
I mean, yeah, it's literally probably around 150 gold or something. I mean, assist gold as well and everything, yeah, but you know who you are, guys. Oh, Blades Reach. Honestly, Hanu, I have to bully you a little bit because the Blades Reaches are not insanely good. Now, this is the final stand. Instant shutdown on Please Get Me Out. He wanted to be out of the game first. Now only 2 people left standing. 1 person left standing. Pigeon will run away, will try, will emote. And this is a wrap. This is the day. GGs are called. And I think the ADC... Seni has to go to work in like half an hour, so good thing they finished. No, wait, I mean, let's go! Pandaric is in the semi-final! No, in the main final, something. Wait, there's no loser bracket, right? No, there's no loser bracket. They are in the grand final, let's go!
In the grand finals here. GG's, iCamper, and also thank you for the follow, Pigeon. Well played, my dude. Unfortunately not the win for today, but... valiant effort, and thank you for sticking by. Seni is kind of works in. Man, what a crazy world we live in, isn't it?
Imagine working.
Yeah, imagine working. I mean,
imagine casting. What do you mean? It was 9 hours. It's 9 hours, right?
No, we've been streaming for 7 hours.
Wait, only 7?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. True.
Started at 1 p.m.
Yeah, we started a bit earlier with setup and stuff, you know. So.
Yeah, I guess.
Honestly, we should get some more games in. You know, we've only been streaming for like 7 hours, right?
Yeah, I think my voice can take at least 2 more best of 3s, at least.
At least.
Before it's just like only scratchy noises. You can't hear like comprehend any words anymore. Is it?
Oh man.
Maybe we can cast with just pings at that point.
Yeah, only pings.
Yeah.
Do play-by-play practice. Go like, oh.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I think Warlicks and we deserve a bit of a break, honestly.
Yeah.
Not too sure, but I think also you viewers probably deserve a bit of a break. So thanks everybody that's tuned in the VOD, in the live, in whatever, in the German stream, in the stream, jumping back and forth, watching Pandaric's journey today, looking at the second team, looking at the main team. But hey, tomorrow we will have the grand finals. Let me check. I asked when the grand finals will be, but we don't have an answer just yet, sadly. So I have no idea when the grand finals will be.
I mean, surely we have iCamper in chat who will be able to tell us in just a few seconds, right? Right. Hopefully, at least.
I'm pinging him and asking again. Well, I asked the tournament admin guy, if there are any certain times for the, I would like to plan my day tomorrow, so I would like to know. But that would be awesome. So, I would also like to tell you guys when to tune in.
All right, he has no idea.
Yeah. That's again. I asked the tournament. I pinged him again. We can maybe wait 1 or 2 minutes, but if he doesn't answer by then
oh, cool.
We might as well.
Wait, so how many games did we cast today?
8 or something? Oh wait, 7? Not that many.
No. Wait. So we started off with the best of 1, then another best of 1, so that's 2. Then it was.
Wait, we had 1, 2.
Yeah, then it was a 2-0. Then another
5, 7.
0-2, and then
9.
Yeah, so it's 8 games.
Yeah, 9 games.
No, it's 8 games, right?
No, it was 9 games.
It's only been 2-0s and 0-2s.
It's been. Wait.
It can't be 9 games. All the best of 3s we'd had were either 2-0 or 0-2.
But we had 3 best of 3s that were 2-0.
Yeah.
So.
And 2 best of 1s.
6. So okay, 8 games. Yeah. What is math, baby?
Oh, yeah. So 8 games today. It has been quite the ride, that's for sure. And we'll be back right tomorrow with the grand final, like Alice already said.
Damn, this mid laner was crazy.
Which one?
It was alright.
He was alright. Yeah, I agree. This Warwick guy is definitely an insane mid laner. Should probably sign up for a team or something.
Yo, my favorite moment today was when Skarner was picked.
Oh, dear lord. Alright, someone in chat, can you please explain to me why Skarner has, like, fallen off a cliff for the priority, Is he just a bad champion right now? What happened?
He's not a bad champion.
Are we just tired of playing Skarner? Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe
he's insane right now still.
Yeah,
Again,
but maybe
I'm yeah.
Maybe the junglers are just like tired of playing it. It's like day 374 of playing Skarner jungle. Please save me.
I mean, okay, I literally had, like, again, this Jelly friend of mine join in for the one draft, and he was like, what am I looking at? Like, Pandaric picks Victor and the enemy team picks Severe Ornn, where's Skarner?
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
we had some interesting drafts, We had the Milio Soraka bot lane. We've seen it all here.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
specialties.
we saw Kane, Akali, that's also a pretty hype one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It was
guys,
nice to see, some shakeups.
no
at the end.
news. No news on the when. Well, somewhere tomorrow then, I guess.
Yeah, somewhere tomorrow we'll be live.
Yeah, somewhere, somewhen, somehow. Maybe. Perhaps. A cowboy. I was once maybe possibly perhaps a cowboy. What is the game? What is the title called?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
There's a song called I Was Once Possibly Maybe Perhaps a Cowboy King by Asking Alexandria. That's what I was quoting,
Alright,
I'm
banger.
always quoting stuff.
Alright. I guess that's the end then. For today.
Yeah, it has to be.
Or at least it's the end of my voice, that's for sure.
So guys, yeah, no news. So yeah, just call it a day, I'd say. So do you want to do the outro, or should I do the outro? You know, with
Yeah, you do your final
all
words
the
and
voice
then
I have left.
you do your final words and then I'll close it out.
Okay, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. It was an amazing experience to have this 8-hour cast together with the amazing Warlix right over there. I know he has so much fuel left in the tank, but sadly we have to stop the stream because I am, you know, growing tired. And yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. Get me out. Mid
Get me out,
laner
please.
name, please get me out. Yeah, get me out, please. Nah, man.
Man.
Good games, but grand final will be tomorrow. You don't want to miss that. I think we will probably see a tweet or something by the tournament, by Pandaric. You know, if you're on the Discord, you will get the ping. You know, so yeah, you will be there tomorrow. We will be there tomorrow, and we will hopefully see Pandaric win this entire thing. Until then, have a good night. Have a great evening. See you then.
Yes, bye bye everyone.